Hey, what's up? Ad, gotcha. Good to see you. You weren't here for the Venom! What the heck, dude? Just making sure sounds good. Justin wasn't even here for the thing he made the thumbnail for. Ad done. How are you, Jay? I'm doing well. Yeah, you weren't here for the Venom stream. What happened? Also, my quick actions are all weird. Stream guest star, free stream alerts, Streamlad's leaderboard, start a prediction. I don't need all that. There we go. Okay. Sorry. I feel like it's been a while since I've streamed, even though it hasn't been that long. I guess, you know what it is? I haven't actually played a game on stream since Friday. So it's been a week. See if I remember how to play this. I was at my dad's, went to the cinema with him, and had to help with the dog, so I thought I better not stay up late. Okay, stay up all night, gotcha. That makes sense. But everyone did ask where you were. They liked your thumbnails. But here's what's cool. For some reason, Let There Be Carnage didn't work, so we only saw Venom 1. So we're gonna watch Venom 2. Probably tomorrow, maybe? I'll see if I can get a working Venom Let There Be Carnage. Then maybe we can watch that tomorrow. Oh, ooh, yeah, right? So it actually kind of worked out. Yeah, how have you been? My favorite one anyway. I know, it's the best of the two. Of the two, it's the best. I even said that. It's way better than the first one. Even though the first one's not bad, it's just... The second one knew what it wanted to be. Like, from the get-go. First one is only good, like, halfway in. Yeah, exactly. And I said that. You know that he turns into Venom at, like, the 50-minute mark? And that movie's not very long. So, for most of it, he's not Venom. And it's like, aw. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up, Punisher? Good to see you again. How have you been? We might watch Venom tomorrow. Venom 2. Or I'll play Killer 7. I really want to watch play Killer 7. I love that game. One of my favorite games ever, and Johnny's favorite video game ever made. Killer 7's really good, story-wise, character-wise, gameplay-wise. Well, gameplay-wise, it's interesting. But, it's flat out, the only game I could think of that does foreshadowing through gameplay. Like, flawlessly. It's not a cutscene, it's not characters talking, it's the game itself that foreshadows things. How are you, Punisher? Let's see if we can finish this today. Maybe Venom might help being non-chronological like Deadpool, where you still do the origin but have Venom from start to finish.
I heard it's being moved around.
What do you mean non-chronologically?
Huh. Hey, listen.
Do you mean like a re-edit of Venom, or do you mean like...
This thing off?
Oh man, I ain't going nowhere.
You alright?
Yeah, fit as a fiddle.
It's a big-ass fiddle.
The story plays out not in order, like a recut. Yeah, a recut of Venom would be pretty cool, actually. Not even gonna lie. Maybe when Eddie and Venom separate, then you have the flashbacks to how they met or something like that. Hey, what's up, Cape Chaser? Cape Chaser, how are you? You changed your name? That sticks, right? Or am I hallucinating? Sorry I missed the stream Monday. Been busy with college classes and tests. Oh, no problem. Diva, how are you doing? So Punisher, what classes, man? Yep, it's me. Yeah, I know that emote is synonymous with you.
I'm starting to feel it.
Don't you ever lose that emote, please. I want one. I love it. I love the rainbow glasses and the poofy hair.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, something like that would just maybe make it more entertaining. I agree. Give me a 3-hour cut of the two Venom movies put together. I'd watch that. Like, over having to watch all of the first one and then get to the second one. I'd totally watch that. Whoa. Geniac, more like Wokeniac. So many freaking minorities here. What do you mean, man? See, that's what's awesome, though. I feel like we're like, I don't know. What's like a good I don't know. Barney and Friends. I was gonna say Power Rangers or like Captain Planet, but yeah. So hey, tomorrow we might watch Venom 2 because we couldn't get it working on Monday. We might watch Venom 2 tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can get a working one tonight, and if not, we'll play Killer 7, which is one of my favorite games of all time. Funny, I was talking to Saints Flow about it. And I was like, yo, man, I don't want to spoil this for you because I love this game. He's like, no, spoil it. Then I told him, he's like, oh, neat. That's actually really cool. I'm like, yo, Killer 7 does foreshadowing really good in video games because it does it with gameplay, not with dialogue. So the way you play the game and the way players are forced to play the game foreshadows something very important about that game. And it's like, that's crazy. Where if you change the gameplay, that whole thing is missing. Or if you just watch the cutscenes, that whole bit of foreshadowing is missing. I never thought I would be excited for a Venom 3, nevertheless, a Venom 1. Dude, Venom 1, I'll never forget when we saw that, because I want you to know, Justin, it was me, Trevi, Sparks, and Johnny. Just spur of the moment, we all finished work at the same time that day, all of us. We finished at the same time, and we called each other. It's like, hey, you want to go to the movies or something? It's like, yeah, sure. And then we went to the mall, which we used to hang out at. And they have a theater there, which is cool. But it was so funny because we didn't know what to watch, and then we were like, "Oh, hey, Venom's out." Like, "Oh, okay, I guess we'll watch that." And then we went, we just went and saw it. I think Marcus was there too. We just went and saw it, and it was fun. It was just none of us planned that, but it was a good time.
Nice.
Just algebra and English for now. I'm still in high school, so I'm taking core classes to get ahead in extra credit. Alright, nice. Do you know what you want to go to college for, Punisher? That sounds like that's such a funny sentence. Do you know what you want to go to college for, Punisher? Frank Castle? Ooh, dope, yeah. We're NYC, but with
baby.
less trash talking.
You wanna play a little show in town?
The
I
diversity.
got something that'll
But
blow
we're
your
good
mind.
people. Actually, comparable trash talk. We trash talk, but not to the extent, like, we trash talk about each other's interests. I mean, we don't trash talk about each other's culture, you know what I'm saying? Like, we do, but it's in a teasing way. Like, oh, you Canadians, oh, you Americans, like, in a teasing way. It's never like, oh, I can't stand, you know? What's up, Saints Flow? Good to see you. Oh, wow, early. Early? Am I early or are you early? Who's early? I kind of wish, Venom was just to the FC but not acknowledged. You know, I'd be okay with that. He's just been there. That's fine. Do you know yet what charity you'll donate to? Satan. Never name your child Lucifer. You know, I know a kid. Now this family's Christian, but the mom named her son Ishmael, which, if you're like Muslim, Ishmael is a powerful name. Ishmael is a character that in the Quran is the chosen son of Abraham, right? But in the Bible, it's Isaac. So naming your son Ishmael is the equivalent of, in a Christian sense, based solely on the Bible, naming your son Ishmael is the equivalent of saying you're not the chosen son. And we all thought that was weird. It's like, why'd you name your son Ishmael? And she's like, oh, it was just in the Bible. I thought it sounded nice. Like, oh my gosh, woman. You need to, like, think about the meaning of the names you pick. You can't just pick names. But, I mean, hey, and then you know what made it worse? She had another son. You know what she named her second son? Isaac. Why would you do that? I'm not even kidding. I may go be an electrician, but I'm also considering going to a Bible college in Orlando. I'm a Christian. Oh, cool. I didn't even know that. I am too. That's awesome. Wow. Fellow Christian in chat. What's up? What? How you doing, Punisher? I'll pray for you, brother. But electrician, that's awesome, dude. We need more electricians that like know what they're doing. Mind you, I personally have never had a bad experience with electricians. Friends of mine have. But I'm sure you've got what it takes, bro. I knew a kid named Ishmael, weird guy. Oh yeah? The Ishmael I know is a really cool dude though. Like he was chill. Like I didn't really hang out with him, but like we never had an issue. He was a cool dude. Ishmael was the name of one of Abraham's sons. Yes, the first to Hagar, not Sarah, and which is why in the Bible he's referred to as, you know, not the promised child. But in the Quran it's the opposite.
Better watch those feet.
I actually knew an Ishmael back on PS4. He was one of my best teammates in the crew too. Word.
Nice day for a skinny dip.
Ooh.
Yo, shout out to all the Ishmaels in
Go
chat.
right ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Also, hey,
what
my
it is
new
all
song
about.
is done. It's coming out November 11th, hopefully, which is Remembrance Day in Canada. 11/11/22. Think about
Must
that.
have been rough.
Cool. So, here's the thing. I want to film a part for the music video on chat with you guys, so you guys can be in the music video. You guys cool with that? You guys let me know. We'll do it later after the game or something. Or tomorrow, I don't know. Acrylic River. Yeah, that's the title. It's fully mixed and everything, and then I'm working on a song for January. It's another cool collab with someone special, and we'll see how that works out. I knew a woman who named her daughter Persephone, the woman who was kidnapped and brought to the underworld in a forced marriage in Hades. Yeah, Persephone. Greek mythology spoilers. Persephone's such a pretty name. It's like Ophelia. I've always loved the name Ophelia, but it has such a negative connotation in both Hamlet and, like, what do you think of when you hear the word Ophelia? Like, yeah, I've always loved the name Ophelia, but oh my gosh, I'd never name my daughter that. Surprise! Jared Leto collab? No, that's for the Buffy video, mate. Hey, I want you all to know, I'll say this publicly, it doesn't matter. I spoke to James Marster, the guy who played Spike in Buffy, about being in my video. He said he's not interested because he doesn't want to be in people's YouTube video if it's just gonna, like, A, promote their channel, and B, talk about what I want to talk about, because I don't know if he's cool with what I'm talking about for this video. But I did talk to him. So I just want you all to know, I tried. Now, I could reach out to Juliet Lando, who plays Drusilla, or, who played Darla, Julie Benz. But after the whole James thing, I'm kind of like, you know what? I'll just fly solo for this Buffy video. No, there's not going to be a cameo. James is cool, though. James is cool. Like, that's not throwing hate at James. I love James Marster. Probably my favorite, he's probably my favorite male actor, aside from, like, when I think of, like, actors, I think, like, James McAvoy, you know, Denzel Washington. You know, they're probably my top two. Denzel Washington and James McAvoy are my two favorite actors. And then, like, James Marsters. I really love how he went from, like, theater, and he's really big into theater, and he still is. And he never let the fact that he played the most popular character on a show get to his head. And, like, he talks about that, too. And I love how he interacted with his fans. Like, anytime I think of, like, okay, if ever I had a big fan base like that. Sorry, my glasses are fogging up. If ever I had a big fan base like him, I'd want to be like him. Like, when I was growing up, that was the guy I really thought of when it's like, yo, James. Like, who do I want to be like? And it was James Marsters. And I think it's funny that two of my favorite actors' names are James. I should name my son James. Anyway. Okay, wait, hang on. Acrylic River, Nick's time, yep. Hey, Danny, how you doing? Thanks, dude, I'm praying for you too. Thank you. I knew a girl named Jezebel. Her parents clearly never read the Bible. I mean, okay, yes, Jezebel's a horrible character in the Bible, but there are tales of girls named Jezebel that aren't the villain. But, I mean, if they're a Christian family, what the heck are you doing? Why are you naming your daughter Jezebel? Oh wow, LOL, that's unfortunate. Yeah, or they did and hated their daughter. I didn't even want this child, Jezebel. Jared Leto collab? No. Or Morbin? Ophelia is pretty. Ophelia reminds me of Ophiuchus. Yeah. You know, like, what I like is when I guess what language would Ophelia derive from? Latin? I liked how Latin did names. Like, Latin names are so cool. Because it's clearly derived from meaning, where I've heard some made-up names, bro. What does Sharkeisha mean? What does Sharkeisha derive from? Can someone tell me the derivative of Sharkeisha, please? Anyway. I used to have a friend I liked a lot named Ophelia. Oh, Ophelia. I like Othello. Othello is another one. Would you name your child Othello? It's a cool name. Really cool name. Very powerful. But Jared, I hope I get to meet him someday. Who? Actual life goal. Wait, who? James Marsters? Oh yeah, I forgot you're a Buffy fan. Yeah, James seems like a really chill dude. Wait, I blanked out. Did you just say James Marsters responded to you? Not only did he respond to me, we spoke. We had a conversation. He's a cool dude. Like, James, he's like a D-list celebrity who used to be a B-list celebrity that never at any moment let that fame get to his head. And he's still doing acting, and he's still, like, responsive to his fans, and he's never, there's no controversy surrounding him, none at all, which is all, well, okay, he's done, like, illegal things, and he's been very adamant about that, where, like, when he and his wife, because all they did was theater for, like, their entire lives, before Buffy, he was dirt poor, so they, like, would, like, steal money from the government, and it's kind of insane. He's been, like, he's gone public about that, where it's like, yeah, we were, like, we were not good people, but he said, like, that's how I knew my wife was gonna be my wife. She was ride or die, man. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I like to hear. He says to his wife, like, look, we have no money. What are we gonna do? She's like, come on, babe. You know what we can do. Actual life goal. Holy flark. Yeah, my reaction, Bruce Campbell, though. If I could get Bruce Campbell, that'd be interesting. But, like, what would I do? An Evil Dead video?
I know the way, man. I'll drive. You just enjoy the view.
I have a lot to say about Evil Dead, but I don't see myself doing an Evil Dead video anytime soon. Unless the movie. The new Evil Dead movie comes out on my birthday. So, actually, I take that back. I might talk about the new movie, because it's coming out on my birthday. Bro, what? One of my favorite franchises, bro. The new movie's coming out on my birthday. Doing good. How's everyone? I'm doing well. Hey, Jonathan, how you doing? Good to see you. Speaking of meeting insanely famous people, there is a non-zero chance that I could meet Barack Obama tomorrow. He's doing a rally in PGH, and I might be able to get a photo or handshake after the speech if he stays around. So, like, yeah, take a picture. Post that, bro. I want to see you with Obama, please. I think if I have a son, I'll name him Phineas and call him Finn for short. Phineas is a good name too. Like, I like names like that. Like, they have character, you know? Sharks? Sharkeisha? That's the derivative, Sharkeisha. Who is the first Sharkeisha? I have no idea. My school president met the president because of his concept of a developing app. Is the app still in development? That's pretty cool. W. James. Yeah, James Marshall's awesome, dude. And I completely understand why he wouldn't want to be in my video as well. That's the other thing. Like, very clear about it, where it's like, nah, man, like, I'm not here to promote channels and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's totally fine, dude. At least he was upfront about it, you know? James Marsters. Why was I in the water there? Did you see that? Okay, wait, hang on. President meaning at the time. Gotcha. Hello. Yo. W. James. Yeah, I had beef with the student body president. Dude, I did too. In university, I did. Me and the student, like, the student council president is what she was called. We did not get along. And it was like, I've never met anyone in my life that we just were the complete opposite when it came to everything. And, like, it was really funny because people would do things to make sure that she and I had to be in the same room together. It's like, dude, don't make me do this. It's like, yeah, and it always leads to some sort of argument. And it was funny because, like, I got along with everyone else on the student council. It was just her. I remember one day, and this is completely true. This is a 100% true story. She came to school with a Captain America shirt on, and I was wearing an Iron Man shirt, and we looked at each other, and she rolled her eyes, and I'm like, but isn't this just the perfect symbolism? Don't you think this is a little funny that unprompted we decided to wear these characters? Like, and everyone else laughed, but she didn't. She just rolled her eyes. She was so irritated by that. I'm like, why are you mad? Oh, man. Also, hey guys, do you want me to play the Sly Cooper games one day? I wanted to ask you guys that. Why did I get bad karma for that?
All aboard, Cole. Let these dumbasses fight it out.
Those swamp things are pissed.
They just defended their territory. The militia won't last long out here.
Ugh. Ride or die. James Marster is twice divorced. And then you just had to tell me the truth like that. Darn. I didn't know that, Justin. Thank you for opening my eyes, brother. I appreciate it. You know, marriage just ain't what it used to be.
I know.
Can I say that? Can I say that? Oh, shoot.
Damn, man. They got more monsters than mosquitoes out here.
Maybe that's why the monsters sneaking in. Trying to keep the swamp freaks out of the city.
Maybe.
I mean, Iron Man used to be a drug addict. People change. That's true. Robert Downey Jr.
Looks like
Is this a
another
Saints
one
Row
unleashed
game?
again.
Forgive me, I've never
Go
played any
punish
of them.
these fools so we
No,
can get moving.
this is infamous.
But
Yo, Saints Row is one of my favorite gaming franchises of all time. And when I say that, I mean the first two. I like the third one too. But like, I love Saints Row. That new one, bro, bad game. I played it. Oh no, the government lost money. Anyways, wait, there's a new Evil Dead movie coming? Yeah, Danny. It's supposed to come out on my birthday next year, April, which is awesome.
bastards.
I know what I'm doing on my
care
birthday then, right? No, this is Infamous 2, but Jay has played the Saints Row games. I've played all of them except one on stream. And I guess I didn't play Agents of Mayhem, which is a different franchise with Saints Row characters in it. I could play Agents of Mayhem one day. But yeah, when that new DLC stuff comes out, Marcus and I want to go back to the Saints Row reboot and see if co-op actually works. Good to see you all today, by the way. I missed you guys. Can't even tell what's on screen. Oh, okay, cool. If I'm able to meet him, I will for sure. Yeah, do it. I'm gonna name my kid John, even if it's a girl. John. You know what I think is crazy? Like, I think I said this before on stream, but my dad... So my dad's name is the same... He has the same name as me, right? And I think it's funny that my real name is a unisex name, but you're not... I've only met one girl with my name. And it's funny, because I said to my dad, because he's like, yo, make sure you name your first child Darren. And I'm like, what? Why? And it's like, so that we can keep track of, like, finances and stuff. That's why you name your child Junior. Or the third and all that jazz, right? And I was like, okay. And then I'm like, what if it's a girl? He's like, oh, well, if it's a girl, don't name her Darren. And I'm like, no. But, like, no, I should. It's unisex. Why not? Did that not kill it? Like, what's the point of me having super moves if they don't work? Another thing I don't like about Infamous, too. Saints Row, thank you, Austin. There you go for later. Thank you, Austin. Also, they forgot to fix this glitch. Infinite electricity. I love how the music's just gone in this level. What a weird way to fight an enemy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There you go for later. Thanks. Wow. Politicians, am I right? Proof politicians are inherently evil. Was Civil War event a thing when the both of you was using the shirts? Yes, it was. Civil War had come out not that long ago. BRB, I gotta eat dinner. No problem. Was marriage ever that great? Yes, of course it was. Come on, even 4 has its charm. 4 does have its charm, says Austin, who complains about not being in a relationship. What? It's just not easy to love. Oh, stop, guys. Marriage has always, well, it hasn't always been great, but I mean, I've seen good marriages. I've seen plenty of great marriages. Just seems like a lot of commitment to me, a lot of money and a lot of everything. And in my opinion, it's not necessary to show someone you love them. Nah, fam, get married. And that's not me telling you to get married. I'm saying, I guess I should phrase that. Nah, fam, I'm getting married. Like, I want to get married. I like that. I like the whole. I like marriage. I like the concept of marriage. I like everything it represents. You don't have to. I'd never be someone that says, oh, everyone's got to get married. I would never say that. There's some people that should never get married. Alright? Let's be real here. But, like, I like marriage. I think it's a good thing. In specific scenarios, you know? Bro thinks marriage is the only way to be in a relationship. He wrote a weird song with his band about a girl who isn't full grown and is dangerous that he said was about underage Michelle Trachtenberg, Dawn at the time. Yes, that is also true about James, and but that's not like, okay, yes, that's a thing that happened. But what I'm saying as far as controversy, like, the man said a couple of things. Okay, that's really effed up. It really is. It is effed up. However, have you heard what Joss Whedon did to Michelle? Like, I'm just saying, no one has come out and been like, oh my gosh, James did this to me. No one has come out and said that. Playniac, what did I say?
Anyhow,
if it's not the end game, yeah, what is the point? No, I mean, I can see why people don't do it. He split with his wife last year. I didn't know that. He was 20 years older. Wonder if he'll keep going for the same kind of age gap. Oh God, is he the new Leonardo DiCaprio? You know, you can stay with someone without being married, right? Like, even if you want it, and that's fine. It's just a legal binding. I'd argue marriage is more than just a document, but I again say that not everyone has to get married. Common law exists for a reason, okay? I guess a girl, Darren, would be called Darcy. No, it'd be called Darren. Like, I met a girl named Darren. And it's funny because there were 3 Darrens in my high school. I was one of them. And then there was another guy named Darren, who everyone called Other Darren, because Scott Pilgrim was popular at the time and we were all reading it. And there's Scott, and then there's Other Scott. So everyone called him Other Darren. Even if I wasn't there, they'd call him Other Darren, which is kind of funny. And he spelled his name with a Y. I spelled my name with an O. And the girl spelled it with an I. So none of us spelled it the way you spelled it, with an E. Isn't that funny?
Heading back to town, I couldn't stop thinking
for someone who always talks about how you don't buy into religion, I think it's kind of interesting marriage is the only route in your head. Well,
betrayal?
religion isn't the... Well,
Guy
that,
at the dead center.
that's kind of funny that you say that, because I know plenty of non-religious people that are married, and I know a lot of religious people that aren't. It's kind of funny, because one of the biggest controversies right now in a couple of churches I know is whether or not the people should be getting married. Right? Because there's a lot of people just living in the same houses.
I gotta go punch something. Been driving that damn boat too long.
Meanwhile, all my atheist friends are married. So I don't know. Like I guess I've always seen marriage as something separate from religion, personally. And even like growing up, the families I know that are like married, like Marcus and Johnny's parents are married. Mine were never married, so you know what I mean? Like, it's all an experience thing. Like, who you know and who you run into.
Hey, you guys.
Which is fine, Jay. I hope you find the perfect one. Oh, thank you, Oz. That means a lot, man. I hope I do, too. Dear God, I hope I do. And as I said previously, you will never see... The only time you will see a girl I am interested in on chat or in stream is if I've married her. And even then, it'll be in small doses. She will not be, oh, hey, my wife is tag teaming with me on Twitch.tv. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna become James A. Janice or Matt Pat over here, throwing my wife all over the place in my streams, you know? Or like Ethan and Hila. Even though I like Hila Klein, I like Hila. At first, a lot of people hated her because they're like, oh, she doesn't contribute anything to the feel of the videos. It's like, you know, she's been behind the camera the entire time. So a lot of the funny editing jokes were Hila. It's just she wasn't on camera, so she did contribute a great deal to the early Ethan Klein stuff. H3H3. And then you have like Susie Burhow. Oh my gosh, Susie Burhow. Aaron Hansen and Susie. Susie. The amount of controversy that woman has just swept under the rug because of her husband. Anyway, don't worry about that. Not here to talk about controversy. Infinite electricity hack just destroys a generator with electricity and you will have more power. Yeah, it's weird. Like, they said that was an issue with the first game and then they just didn't fix it in this one. It's harder to do in this one, but because in the first one, you could just get a full recharge right away from just zapping something once, which is dumb. Look, if it's something y'all want to do and think is necessary, then by all means, tie the knot. Hell, I might. It's just not something I give as much thought as a lot of people, and that should be fine in my opinion. I think it's fine that you think otherwise. I don't think we should be dictating. You know, like I don't even think I need to finish that sentence. I would never tell anyone, hey, you have to get married. I would never tell anyone that. I've seen so many marriages fall apart. It'd be kind of hypocritical of me to say, oh, you have to. But I do value marriage. Like, that's important to me. And, like, when I date people, I make sure that's known. That's a very important part for me. And that's not because of religion. It's just, that is something I've always thought of as Justin put it, the next step. But I would never say that other people should do the same thing as me. My parents are divorced and still together. Wait, really? That's interesting. I wouldn't say they love each other, more like tolerate, but they made a point. You don't need a piece of paper to prove your commitment. Exactly, I agree. Get married, chat, now. Right now, today. Next person that walks into your field of view that you're not related to. Male, female, I don't care. But I'll never shame someone for wanting it. In fact, I think it's a beautiful idea. It is, in my opinion. Oh, are we all getting married? Because if so, I choose Austin. Oh, really now? What's going on here, chat? Something that you two aren't telling me?
Hey,
doesn't have to compare it to anything and be less worse or more worse. You're true. You're true. You're right. In my opinion, it just is what it is. He wrote a song about an underage girl crushing on him, and it's not really kosher nowadays. Oh, definitely. It wasn't back then either. It was just, you know, less, I guess, talked about. Let's do it, other Darren. Who do you say? How do you say Darren? Darren.
No way. We keep it for
yeah, I know Jay was just saying the only people who aren't very, very adamant on it tend to be religious.
I don't understand what, bitch.
I guess. In America, maybe. Here, no.
You know what? I have known you 5 minutes.
The only people I know. Okay, gotcha. Not gonna become.
You don't get the damn thing.
I can't get that. Why do you come? Kojima edited out of my head.
It's gonna take an army to get in there and cover the exits.
H3H3 just sucks now. Eli is a lot better than Ethan, though. She is. Hila's funnier than Ethan. And I think that's what the newer fans have realized, but they don't realize that initially a lot of people didn't like Hila. Because a lot of her comedy style was in the editing, not so much her on camera. But she's kind of learned how to adapt that into her personality or her persona on camera. But I've always preferred Hila over Ethan, because Ethan, they balance each other out well. Where Ethan's really over the top, but Hila's much more subtle.
Maybe it'll help you find the stash.
I would love to see that.
Are you eats turkey?
This is great. You guys, this is gonna work.
Yes. Oh, is today Thanksgiving?
No.
Thank you. I sent a relevant link from the TV chat. I don't know if you actually cared to know more or not. Oh yeah, send it. Why not? It's interesting though. Thank
How are
you.
we gonna do that?
Next new viewer marries Justin. Please be Jennifer Connelly. Yeah, of all people, she just stumbles into my stream.
Oh, you mean a massacre?
Whatever,
Yeah.
man.
Chick fight, Danny. I like H3H3, but something about him is just off to me. Here's H3H3 in a nutshell. 2000.
I think you're crazy.
2013. Man,
You like it.
that guy's really cool. You know, he really represents what's right about people on YouTube. I can tell that he's doing some genuine stuff, and you know what? I'm gonna give him some support. 2020. Yeah, F that guy. I never liked that guy. That has happened numerous times with Ethan. And it's funny because Hila never gives her opinion on things right away. Where Ethan always does. He feels the need to immediately say his opinion as if we care. And then backtrack on it a few years later. He's notorious for that. Like, dude, you know what? At least I'm consistent on chat, okay? The only time I go back on things I say is if you guys prove me wrong. If I'm proven wrong, I'll say, hey, I was wrong. You changed my mind. Or, you know, I was just a dumb kid. That's usually what happens if I end up changing my mind. It's never just, all of a sudden I've always been saying that and you guys are dumb if you think I thought otherwise. No, I admit when I'm wrong. Yeah. 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 Is that what you mean? I love how Jay says, yeah. Modern Ethan is complaining about the things that made him successful. Yeah. My favorite thing about modern Ethan has to be everything related to Trisha Paytas. Because I've never cared about Trisha. I always admired how she was able to show up in every famous person that Trisha has wanted to meet, she has met. And Ethan asked her, how did you do that? And she said, you just manifest. You just keep telling yourself it's gonna happen, and you work towards it, and then it happens. And that's true! That worked for her. Heck, it's worked for me. One of the people I talk to frequently is Shiloh, someone I used to look up to when I was a kid. Now we're just friends. Like, that's awesome. Right? I agree with that. And you know, again, though, I'm not a big fan of Trisha, but I love how Trisha has called out Ethan on all of his BS. All of it. And he has been so defensive and trying to, like, push the narrative that, well, you're dumb, you don't know what you mean. And it's like, you know, she's a bit of a ditz. I mean, a bit of a ditz. She's a complete ditz. But she's not, she's good at reading people. And that's what I don't think people realize about Trisha. She's very good at that. And calling people out. That's a big part of who she is. Even though she herself is a complete weirdo. But, like, Ethan couldn't handle that. And then she pointed out that all of his channel was losing views until she started showing up on his channel. Ethan's like, F you, that's not true, I don't need you on my channel. For 3 months, Trisha didn't show up on his channel. Their views were plummeting. All of a sudden, Trisha comes back, and she even says, oh, yeah, because you were wrong. You don't want to admit it, but you're wrong. She's right! Everything she said about that was completely true. It's just, oh, she's the ditz, so you guys aren't supposed to like her, so I'm gonna undermine everything she says. It's like, no. Let Trisha speak.
Whoa. Got any leads on Bertrand's medicine stockpile?
Yes, I do.
No, it's not Thanksgiving, but it is the month of November, which is when it happens here. So when does it happen here? The 24th?
I know where we can find the roach. Try 'em.
Yeah, when is Thanksgiving for you guys? You'd think me absorbing electricity on this ambulance would cause the ambulance to stop working, but no.
Hold on, we gotta go around them.
It's this mission again. Ah. Also, Justin, are you there? There's something I totally wanted to talk to you about. How I said Angel wasn't interesting until his spin-off, and then you said that Saul Goodman is better in his spin-off, and I thought about that for a while, because it's like, yeah, you know, why is it that I care more about Angel's spin-off than I do about Saul Goodman? And a big part of that is because Angel's character in Buffy had shreds of being someone interesting, but they never really explored that. And then when his show came around, they pretty much rewrote him to be a better character. Where in Breaking Bad, Saul Goodman's a good character. Like, I like Saul. He's not my favorite. And I don't think he's that interesting. But to see that for his spin-off, oh no, that character is just a face he puts up. It's like, I don't like that. I don't like that this character that I saw was just a face. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm less interested in something like that compared to, say, Angel. And I did think about that discussion, because you did raise a very valid point. Why was I giving Angel a pass, but not Saul Goodman? And also, okay, here's the other thing. The world of Buffy is so interesting. The world of Breaking Bad is not. I'm sorry. You can hate me all you want. Breaking Bad is great because of the characters. The characters are what make that story great. If you had lame characters with the same premise, it wouldn't work. And I don't want to explore the world of Breaking Bad. I don't care about it that much. Where the world of Buffy being explored from the lens of someone who's not, like, a hero, like, you get to see what LA where demons just exist. They're not good or evil, they're just a part of the background scenery. Like, that's interesting to me, because then, yeah, this world, you're seeing it from a completely different perspective than you ever will in Buffy, and that fascinates me.
You just happen to have ice.
Wow, that's
It's not completely a face. It's definitely a part of him. Oh well, obviously. Look, man. I've seen the show. Like, I get the show. I get the premise. But I don't like. It's not backpedaling. It's just I don't like knowing that the part of a character I liked is only. It's a front, so to speak. Like, I don't like that. Because then it just seems disingenuous. To me, at least. To me. Mind you, the execution in that show is done well, I'll admit that. It does a good job of making you care about Jimmy, but it's not for me. The 24th, yeah, I'd rather he admits that he changed instead of saying he never held a certain belief. Yeah, Aaron Hansen's notorious for that too, so I stopped watching those guys. I was wrong, I'm sorry. Wester Cheshire sauce. Then again, I wouldn't want to admit I agree with Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson, what did you agree with Jordan about? Look, man, it's good to admit your faults, or else you don't develop, alright? You'll never develop if you just pretend your faults don't exist, you know? That's how I see it. So, like, cringy beliefs I may have had when I was much younger, I admit, oh, hey, that was dumb. I was a dumb kid. Sometimes I was a dumb teen, sometimes I was a dumb adult. Right? I was just dumb at the time, or something happened that allowed me to see a different perspective that I wasn't considering in the past, you know? That's the whole thing, like, and Saints Flow says this all the time, too, like, I could be wrong, you know? I could be proven wrong. I've never been under, I mean, there's some beliefs I have to stand by, just period, right? Or else, you know, I can't just flip-flop my beliefs all the time. What is my personality, if that's the case? If if you don't stand for anything, you'll fall for everything, you know? But, like, there's certain topics that, as time goes on, things change in the world, and I can't. Some things I can't just keep an archaic or barbaric belief of, because it just doesn't make sense now. Like, why do I believe that? You know, because my parents tell me to. You know, and that's the whole thing. Like, literally, I hope you guys understand. One of the biggest things I always try to tell you guys in chat is think for yourself. I hope you realize that. That is like the biggest takeaway from Janiac streams. Think for yourself. I give you info and you know, we'll have discussions, but at the end of the day, I would never try to say you have to believe what I believe, because that's stupid. No matter which angle I take it from or stand from, I would never force a person to believe what I believe. And I pray that people don't force me to believe what they believe, right? If we believe the same thing, good. If we don't, alright. It's not the end of the world. And I like learning why people think the way they do. Oh wow, it just eats you. Camera screwed me over. That is not my fault. I'm glad I at least convinced someone that Scream 2 sucks. A lot of blind praise for that. Oh, it's like bad though, Justin. Like, I've been thinking about that more recently too, and it's like 3. I still think 3 is worse, but I get what you're saying about like, well, at least 3 was something different, where 2 is flat out 1 but worse. It's like, yeah, I see that argument more and more I think about it. It's like, geez. That means you are human nonetheless. Oh, absolutely. OMG, Trisha is so crazy, OMG. She is. I remember when she was on Ellen. She was also, she did a concert, which blows my mind because she can't sing. Like, her singing is bad. But, like, she did a concert. People went. It sold tickets. So anytime I'm like, hey man, I'm not a very good singer. I'm not a very good singer. I think I'm a better composer and writer than I am a singer. But, man, if Trisha can have a concert... If Trisha can have a concert that sells out, you know, these big enemies, they're not fun to fight. That means you're a human nonetheless. That time Jay was wrong about his best friend who came out live to say he's white but has full body tattoo. Yeah, you keeping tabs on all that stuff? I love you, Jesus. I love you, Jesus. Oh. Awesome. It's on various days in the 20s, sometimes 24th, 5th, 3rd. What determines it, though? In America, how does that work? By the way, this year is ending. Yeah, I know. Can you believe it? It feels like it came by so fast. I'm so glad all of that went... Oh, never mind. Yep, I guess I have to distract it first. This year, the 24th. By the way, the year's ending. Saul was always interesting, yeah. It's not completely a face. The universe is just brown and sandy. It's New Mexico. I don't even mean visually. I mean just, like... The world of Breaking Bad is not interesting. It's not one worth exploring. The characters' stories is what you want to explore, not the world, not the lore. I don't care about the underbellies of the criminal organization. They're all the same. It's like, oh, the guy is pretending to be one thing, but he's actually not. That's like most of the characters in Breaking Bad. Or not characters, but the stories in Breaking Bad and the world of Breaking Bad. So it's like, that's not interesting to me. Because if everyone is just that, like, who cares? And that's why I kind of like Saul. It's like, he wasn't just that. Oh, but wait, he was? It's like, oh, okay. I think the enemy's stuck. I see the bullets. Where are the enemies? By the way, Scream 6 is coming out early now, March 10th, 2023. There's a Scream 6 happening? I'm sorry, what? Is there a trailer for that? Didn't we just get 5? What the heck? Better Call Saul, you just see how he became that way. But I don't need to see that. Like, you know what I mean? It's like Obi-Wan the show. It's like, do I really need to see Obi-Wan hiding? Like, that's all that happened. I don't need a show for that. I think the enemy just died. Buffy is in the Southern Cali in the late 90s and 2000s. Yeah, it's clears easily when it comes to the setting. Oh, but I don't even mean the location. Like, when I say, like, setting, I don't mean location. I mean just the world of Buffy is interesting. Like, you have all these different kinds of demons, and they all have different, like, home worlds, right? And none of that gets explored in Buffy. It only gets explored in Angel. Literally only in Angel. And then you find out how their cultures work. and you find out, like, okay, one of my favorite episodes of Angel that I swear is, like, the embodiment of why it's so different than Buffy. Angel goes to, like, he's fighting off this woman's running from a demon, or so it seems, and then he kills the demon, and she's like, why did you do that? It's like, what? This guy was chasing you, and it's like, no, he was protecting me from the other monster. It's like, what? And it's like, that's the difference between Angel and Buffy. In Buffy, that would have been a successful kill. In Angel, it's like, well, no. There's good demons. Or good monsters, I guess. Like, it's interesting. Angel does it really well. It takes the concepts of Buffy and then just does different things with it. Where in Buffy, everything is black and white. There's good guys and there's bad guys. In Angel, it never becomes that way. And it works with the world. There's never a moment where Angel betrays the world of Buffy at all. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Ah. Oh my gosh. Ah. That did no damage. This enemy type sucks. Like, this is bad game design 101. No. You've seen BCS, Better Call Saul? Not all of it. I saw season 1 and then a bit of 2, and I was just like, eh. But that's why, like, Justin, I hope you know, I never just write off a show without watching it. That's never, I don't usually do that. But yeah, I watched it and I didn't like it. And it's also, like, very slow, and like, compared to Breaking Bad, which was, like, very fast-paced, I don't really like that. And I don't mind, like, slow character studies. I have no problem with that. But in Breaking Bad, like, I don't know. Watch this slow build-up to how this guy becomes a criminal. It's like, okay. I've seen it done much faster, you know? And then sometimes my grenades just do no damage. The monster glitched. I know, it sucks. No, I didn't say that. I understand why Ethan didn't want to acknowledge that he was a Jordan stan. Ooh, gotcha. By the way, Scream 6 is coming second to last Thursday. For November? The monster glitched. Movie writers act like they're producing drugs. It always has to give you the same kick every time, so nothing changes. That's not completely true. Like, the truth is, like, honestly, writing a sequel is just hard. Like, period. For like, unless you've developed enough things within your initial world, writing a sequel, like, you gotta have that in mind prior to. Which is why, like, Empire Strikes Back is such a surprise. Because, like, that movie wasn't supposed to be made. They didn't plan a sequel after writing Star Wars. Star Wars has a definitive ending. Right? But they found a way. And I mean for film, I don't mean for video games. Video game sequels are usually pretty simple. Take those core mechanics, build on them. And then you decide whether you want to set it in the same world or not. And by world, I mean location, not world. Like, you still want to keep the rules right. You know what? I just realized. Okay. Oh no, I don't have that move yet. Okay, so I'm not crazy. It's just I'm not equipped for a fight like this. Let's go. This boss sucks. No, not yet. The gap between 5 and 6 is now the shortest, even shorter than 1 and 2. I know, that's what I'm saying. Didn't we just get 5? Do I really need to see a child outrunning a bunch of goons? Okay, but Better Call Saul is way better than Obi-Wan. I agree with that. Obi-Wan, I really forgot about that. Obi-Wan is such a dumb idea. I never got the slow complaint for me. That show rushes by. I don't know what to tell you. Because I completely understand the slowness of that show. This, I cannot stress enough how bad this is. Okay, open your mouth. You're gonna do the tongue move. Go ahead, go ahead. Infamous 2 just has bad enemy designs. You know, I'm thinking about all the other enemies I have to fight in this. Like, 1 knew what it was doing. And I will remind you, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty as well. Stupid, bro. At least when I watch it, I just wanted it to be longer. Second to last Thursday of November is the official date of Thanksgiving since 1941. That's interesting that they do it based on day, not like the number of the day, but the actual day. Empire was planned to a degree, though. George had an outline of 1-6 and decided he did not have the budget to start from 1. I understand that. However, the ending of 1 is definitive enough that you could just watch the first Star Wars and that's it. Like, it has a beginning, middle, and end. There's no, like, sequel, bait, I guess. There's no Luke Skywalker will return. You know, there's none of that. Luke Skywalker will return. Did I tell you after me, Johnny, and Marcus saw Elvis, Johnny made the joke, it's like, Elvis will return. I'm like, yep. Make a biopic. Oh, we gotta make a sequel. Oh my god.
Almost there.
You can, but it was planned for a bigger story.
That you surfing an ambulance?
I definitely agree with that. Early Star Wars is peak for real. BRB. Alright, no worries. I jumped in front of the truck, only to land next
You brought
to the
in
truck.
more than medicine, you stupid girl. This place used to be a secret.
It's on!
Oops.
Knock him down!
You ever read the original Star Wars 2? George had another outline for that if the first was unsuccessful so he could make it on a low budget. No, I haven't. It was released as a book at the time, but it was based on George's idea, Splinter of the Eye's Mind. What the heck is that? Look at this gameplay. Look at this gameplay.
Still a couple more of those militia drones out there, man. It's always the last one that stabs your buddy in the heart. Behind, while you're asleep. You know what I'm saying?
Set up.
Well, McGrath, my men seem to think they can't lose with you on their side.
Let's clean out the fort. Huh? Together we'll force Bertrand out of Ascension Parish.
Got much of a choice since y'all blew our hideout. They'll wipe us out if we don't get them first. Besides, I owe you for the medicine you brung us. Some of my boys are real sick.
I'm gonna start prepping for the assault. You let me know when you're ready to attack.
Ah! My game froze. Yo, what is up with inFAMOUS? Hang on. Luke Skywalker expected trouble when he volunteered to follow Princess Leia on her mission to the planet Sercarpus? But he discovered that hidden on the planet was the Kyber crystal, a mysterious gem that would give the one who possessed it such powers over the Force that he would be all but invincible. In the wrong hands, the crystal could be deadly, so Luke had to find this treasure and find it fast. Splinter of the Mind's Eye. That's an interesting idea. It sounds very Lord of the Rings. It would have been very different from Empire. Yeah, I don't know if that plot would have been as strong. But I see how that would be a low budget. Taking the same characters and just going somewhere completely different with it. Okay, hang on. Okay, what saved? Nothing saved. George just wanted to have a backup so he could at least do one more. I see. My question is, did he think it would be as successful as it is? Was there ever a moment that he was like, yeah, you know what? This will work. Did he know? That's why he had the backup planned? No? Ah, I see. Interesting thing, though. You know about, like, the toy deal that he made? Do you know about that? If you were that confident, you would not write that. I don't know. He could also just be, like, hyper-prepared. How much did he even contribute to Empire? Wasn't it not that much? Which is why it's a good film. It's a story, but yeah, he had not as much involvement. I feel like George Lucas is a good idea guy, but as far as like writing dialogue, it's really well, you know. He was killing young. Back. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing?
Cole. Everything's in place. LaRoche and his men are good. Oh my God. Can you focus for 5 minutes? All day.
Like George
What's
Lucas
the plan?
so much when I write
once
them.
you two
Oh, yeah?
take out the turrets,
He has great ideas for all it's worth. The
start
prequels
tearing
had
things
ideas
up.
better than the
Gets back
sequels
your
and were
gizmo.
more
Gizmo's a
consistent.
transfer
Well,
device.
because it was
So
planned
guys
out
to
by
watch where they're
one
shooting.
guy. That's why
Yeah,
they were
my boys
consistent.
do tend to be a bit rowdy. God love them. You help us.
I don't
get
even
rid
think
of
the
militia.
prequels should be
That thing will
compared
all
to the
yours.
sequels.
Our
The sequels are
smashy
just like
pieces,
a
right?
marketing
Oh,
grab
we swap
by
powers,
Disney. That's
yeah?
it.
Why do you come up with the
All
worst
right,
ideas?
We'll decide that later. We got to figure out how we're going to take over this fort.
Well, like the pervert said, you and I were going to open up the north side. Afterwards, I'm going to help sweep the interior.
Yeah, and then you and me, we're gonna spread pain on the
Oh, what's
south
the matter?
end.
You two lovebirds don't want to work side by side?
Oh, I don't know. You want us to fight each other or the militia?
Oh, if I get a vote, I love a good cat fight. You know, some of that fingernail action, hair pulling.
Watch yourself. I will shoot you.
Heard that before. How about you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was weird.
Let's move in!
I like this about Infamous too. Like this level, I remember loving this. It's like, oh, we get all our power friends and like this like paramilitary group teaming up together. Like it's so cool. Fighting in like a fake castle. Kind of neat. On the success. Gosh. Yeah, okay, there was no way. On the success thing, George planned to take a vacation the week of release of the original Star Wars, so he did not have to witness its failure. Yeah, you know, I don't blame him for that. I'd be scared too. Just don't tell me anything about how the movie is. But I know myself well enough to know that I'd be looking, I'd be checking. Glad it worked out for him. But you know about the toy deal, right? Where, like, he basically asked for 100% of the toy money, basically. Because they didn't think the toys would sell well, they just gave it to him at the time. It's hilarious. Oh my gosh.
Let's move in!
Outstanding, man. Keep knocking out them heavy guns, and my boys can move in and raise hell.
Oh. Yeah, the toys is where he got all those millions from. Yep, toy sales. Imagine becoming a millionaire from toy sales. No, honestly, that'd be me if anything I ever wrote got proper published. Yeah, just never look. Just don't look. Release day. That was me in my YouTube uploads way back when. Like, I don't want to see how many people look. Or what the comments are saying. The fact he just owned it. He owned the IP of the studio. Just were distributing George got final approval. Yep. Have you seen that they made a new Stormtrooper that looks like George? Like, it's him in a Stormtrooper outfit. And I was like, how much say do you think he had in how that thing looked? Is there a psych term for that, Jay? For what? Not wanting to see whether or not something you've created is successful or not? Not really. It's just stage fright. Not to my knowledge, at least. This guy just tanks grenades. Stop! Oh my gosh. If that's a recent thing, I am sure he just signed on it to use his likeness. Oh, whoops. Ah, I see. You're probably right. Right now, George is just using that Lucasfilm sale money to make his own experimental films to only show his friends, so I'm glad he seems happy. Yeah, I think it's kind of unfortunate that he's only showing it to his friends. There's a whole catalog of George Lucas films that we'll never see. Because, like, he's made great films, other than Star Wars. He has. American Graffiti always comes to mind, but he also did,
Oh, yeah.
he also did Red Tail. Yeah, I want you to know that I'm the first director to make a movie with an all-black cast. Alright, George. Steady on, mate. I want to see them. THX, yes, THX is really good. American Graffiti is great too. I really like American Graffiti. I think it's my favorite movie by him, funny enough. Like, I think I'd rewatch that quicker than I'd rewatch Star Wars. American Graffiti is one you can really tell he cared about. Oh, definitely. It's the one where he felt like a director.
the last tour to the north end. We're gonna head by public transfer site.
Hey, Zeke.
Yeah, I see it. The closest transformer's over near the construction yard. I'll send you the position.
All right, thanks, man. Okay, here we go.
Whoops. Back when Harrison Ford could play a minor role. Now, if you haven't been anything, he has to be big name Harrison Ford, man. This game's preventing me. Oh. Now it's starring Harrison Ford. Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to grab these things. Oh my god. I guess I have to go in a circle. Even if he's not the main character starring Harrison Ford, and Harrison Ford with Harrison Ford. Can't wait when the interviewers ask Ford a bunch of nerdy MCU questions like, he's just like, Spider-Man, is that one of them? I love how little he cares about the fan base. That man is from a different time. Yeah, I know a bit about Marvel. That's, I read some Superman comics when I was a kid.
One more.
Those interviews will be great. Oh yeah, definitely. And you know it's gonna happen. That's the funny thing. Harrison Ford's like Bruce Campbell, though, where you just love to see it. Harrison Ford feels a lot more jaded than Bruce Campbell actually seems. Because Bruce Campbell's a lot more charismatic, where when Harrison Ford is acting, he's charismatic, but when he's like just talking, I don't know. It always feels like he doesn't want to be there.
Orders out here.
You know what I thought of the other day? Remember how you showed that video of like James McAvoy and Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds and all of them? Famke Jensen. It was so funny that like James McAvoy's like, oh, I gotta go to a Split reunion. What the heck is a Split reunion? There were like 2 actors. I know there were other people in that movie, but most of the movie's just 2 actors. It's just him and lady. What was her name? What's the actress's name in Split? Gosh, how am I supposed to... Where's Lum? Everything's trying to kill me. Stop. Stop. No, I... Anya Taylor-Joy, that's her name? Chris Ward's charismatic when he's talking about something he likes. Yeah. Isn't it also not even that old of a film? What, Split? Yeah. Oh, time for a reunion for this movie that came out in like 2017 or 2016. When did that come out? It's not even 10 years old yet. Anya Jailer-Toy. Jailer-Toy. Uh-oh. How are you, by the way, Saints Flow? Backflip. He should have said Narnia reunion. That'd make more sense. Split reunion. I assume meant an Unbreakable Universe reunion. Ah, gotcha.
I'm gonna enjoy watching this thing burn.
How's it work?
Powered on, you strap yourself in.
You guys get to
and
pick which powers they get.
suffer while it rips your insides out.
Oh. Blast core. Ha. Strap me in.
Yeah.
Well, wait a second. I thought we were gonna talk about this, Cole.
You want a new power? How about one of mine? How about I get one of yours, huh?
No.
Hey, you gotta admit, it makes sense to swap powers. The stronger we are as a team, the more we get done. Look at what we did today.
Bigger is better.
This is not.
All right, hey, Nix and I'll swap powers, and then we'll destroy it. I promise.
No. No, if you're gonna swap powers with anyone, it needs to be me.
You pick her when we're through, man.
You pick her? I have no
Hey,
choice.
Lum,
Cole.
vote.
I have to hunt you down.
Which
like
powers
a
am I
criminal.
getting? Women. What? Cole. You know what's so weird about this? He keeps saying swap powers. He's like, we'll be more powerful. It's like, you don't know that. For all he knows, you could literally just be switching powers. And how would that benefit him? It's like, oh, now I don't have lightning. Yo, Cole. Women. Censor women? How are you, Lum? My Plague Tale debuff is over, so I can now enjoy some brain dead pew pew in Destiny. Speaking of which, I still have that game on the PS5 ready to go. We'll play it one day. Wanted Reunion would have been cool too. Yeah, Morgan Freeman. Nice, thank you for ice. Okay. R2. Angelina Jolie.
Well, we make a good team.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this.
Why not get both?
After all we've been through together, you're gonna pick that frigid bitch over me? Screw you!
One,
I was fine before we hooked up. I'm gonna be fine after.
two,
I hope you and that bitch make each other real happy.
three.
You gotta love Cole, just not even listening. Girl, you can do better, honestly.
Somebody shoot that chopper!
He looks ashy.
Bastard was hiding out the south way!
Wanted is my best friend's favorite movie. After watching it again recently, I do get it. That movie is pretty good. That movie's awesome. What the F have you done lately? That last line is so great. On Angelina Jolie, I rewatched Tomb Raider. Remember back when movies were fun? Dude, anytime people are like, video game movies were never good, I'm like, Tomb Raider, Angelina Jolie, Mortal Kombat, like those were 90s video game movies that are actually good. They hold up pretty well.
Whoa.
She took off after that
I
chopper, man.
think Angelina Jolie is a
down,
case of
pretty hard.
perfect casting choice.
And,
Lara Croft, and even like
Bertrand's
personality-wise, if you
Does
know
she
anything
need my
about the
powers?
original Lara,
Nope.
Angelina Jolie is
Thing
the
just blew
perfect
up.
casting choice.
but,
You know why I picked Ice?
You know,
Because
it's
it's
worth
the
a
first
shot.
Yeah,
darkness power in
I think it
Destiny.
was.
What other darkness powers do you get? How was work today, Lum? By the way, tomorrow we might watch Venom 2, or we might play Killer 7, which is a game Saints Flow and I have been talking about. It's Johnny's favorite game of all time, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. If I was doing a top 10 list, Killer 7's probably there. Not top 7, top 10. Man, I had 3 meetings today. Oh, geez, really? Jay, they suck. There can't be. I want dark, gritty, emotionless characters like Zack Snyder. Oh, no. Okay, do you want a good example of, like, a bad video game movie? Watch the original Tomb Raider with Angelina Jolie from the 90s, and then watch the new one, the reboot. There's just no personality in it. Like, at all. Much like the games. Much like the Tomb Raider reboot games. There's no personality. Describe Lara. She's just an adventurer, and she wants to go on adventures. Why? We don't know. She just does. In the original, she was tired of being cooped up in the bougie family life, so she robbed her parents, took all their money so she can go on a fancy adventure. Without their permission. Also so she wouldn't get married to a guy she didn't love. Lara's backstory is actually very interesting in the original game. Work was exactly that. Just 3 meetings? Or just dark and campy like Zack Snyder? Which was it, Lum? So far, it's the only one. The next DLC in February will have Strand. Green slime ropes, basically. What? Huh? Green slime ropes in a first-person shooter? What the heck is this game? Like Lara Croft is her name. Martha 2. I want to know. Is her name Martha 2? Yeah. Snyder. You know what's crazy though? People really don't care about their jobs. Like, they do them, but I can tell they don't care as long as they get paid. Well, obviously. Here's my whole thing, Lum. For like... Oh, someone's calling me. Hang on. Hello? Oh. Controller drop. What's up? Hey, I'm streaming now. How are you? Were you sleeping? Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll talk later. Alright, bye. Yeah, I had friends, right? All of them have jobs. I have friends. They all have jobs. Everyone works. Everyone I know works, right? But it's so funny because I swear, there's some friends I have that I don't even know what their job is because we just never talk about it. Because once that clock ticks and you're out of the office, no one talks about their job in my friend group except like 2 people, and we're always like, "Stop talking about your job, man." But like, it's funny to me.
Do it again.
Like some of my friends have high-paying jobs and we just don't talk about it. I have friends. I do. You've met some of them. You've met Marcus, you've met Shanita, you've met Johnny, you've met Leslie, who's my cousin, but like we all hang out in a group. Who else? Hannah. Is there a friend I've spoken about that you want to see on stream? There's a question. Oh, Marcus, what's his opinion on it? I'm gonna make a best of.
No way.
I told Marcus this. I'm gonna make a best of fanfiction compilation that he can post on his channel. I don't know if you saw. I made 2 videos. I made a 5 Gum parody commercial thing, and then I made first-person shooters be like. Sorry, no, cover shooters be like. And I used the clip from Naked Gun, which is hilarious. But I'm gonna do a best of fanfiction streams, and that's gonna be the ending clip. It's gonna it's gonna be that. It's hilarious because I thought it was only me. No, it's everybody, Mom. Girl power, Lara. The new one? Fighting kaiju now. You have to shoot its boobs. What hit me?
Oh, hey.
And this is what I like so much about Infamous. You can take on bosses however you want. Like, I decided to go on the roof. You don't have to.
You like that?
Hey, I get it. I get it. Why would they? These jobs don't even try to be hospitable, man. I'm glad I have a simple job. I wish I had, like, a proper career, admittedly. Whether it be in trades or something like that. I could have. Like, because you guys know I own a dump truck company, right? That's worth, like, it's worth money. Like, you boys out here hustling on the side. I just don't talk about it. See what I'm saying? I don't talk about it. But, yeah, like, I don't know. I guess I really want to get into the entertainment industry, but at the same time, I kind of don't like the entertainment industry. Because things are just lame now, right now. They're not the worst. I still think we get good movies and shows every now and then, but, like, man, oh man. The behind-the-scenes stuff is kind of humiliating. Where it's like, yo, we've got to push forth the message. And they partially think their characters will be likable. I'm doing my best, okay? And instead of writing compelling characters, all they ever do is focus on the message. And they figured the audience will be like, it'll be fine. And he has a point. Like, it's getting to the point where it's like, I feel like whatever the writer is trying to say is clouding any other good writing. Like, it's clouding writing good characters at this point. It's so nothing. A for effort. I can't do his accent. There comes a time. Like, give me like something to say. Like, there comes a time, because he's not as like nasally as like people I know. Because where is he from? It'll be fine.
That hurt?
I figured he was Scottish. But, like, yeah, he has a point. Everything he said about the film industry, I actually do agree with. It's just like other stuff, I'm like, okay. Because it kind of is getting weird, and, like, my, like, little behind-the-scenes interactions with Netflix, I can't say everything on stream. I don't want this recorded, but, like, some things they've told me just feel like, I feel like you don't want me to write a story. You want me to write a narrative. And that's irritating, because before that, I probably would have defended a lot of this kind of writing as like, well, that's what the writer wanted to do. But seeing the behind the scenes personally, it's like, actually, no. A lot of the time, it seems like writers are forced into doing this. And that's not good, because then we're only going to be given one story. And sure, audience members like that story, but, you know, I don't know. I don't think the moral of the story should take precedence over telling a compelling story. You know what I mean? And sure, you can have a message. Like, I've never been like, there shouldn't be a moral. No. Put a moral, why not? But, like, it's weird when that's all you're trying to do, because then it feels like Chick Tracts, if you guys are familiar with those. They were old little Christian little flippy books that all they did was push a overly Christian narrative, even if it made no sense. And most of the time it made no sense. It's like, oh, this person got hurt because they didn't believe in God. It's like, huh? Like, someone gets in a car accident because they didn't believe in God. I'm like, what? What are you trying to say exactly? my gosh.
Oh, you're gonna wish you never tell rats. For the hell.
Real video game film we need Lara Croft versus Indiana Jones versus Nathan Drake. It'd just be a lot of climbing and shooting. I don't know if you want to watch that. Also, which Lara? You want classic Lara where she just, like, rob them? Like, Lara would just be sneaky and rob them? Because I love classic Lara, you know that. She's just evil. Like, unrepentantly evil. And it's like, yeah, you know, I'm cool with villain protagonists like this. She just wants an adventure.
Oh, what's the matter, big man? You done?
Well, it's more than she just wants an adventure. She wants to escape a boring life. Classic Lara. I love classic Lara.
Stinking gas.
Not enough villain protagonists, huh? Just all out, just balls out, I'm evil. Like, they're not morally gray, not misunderstood. I am doing a bad thing, but I'm the main character. We don't get that enough. And she's not incompetent. It's not like Invader Zim, where he's the villain, but he's an idiot. Same here, Jay. Same here with what? You have friends too? Oh, Lum. I knew you were the popular kid. I knew it! Well, or is it about the film industry? Sorry, I kind of got sidetracked in my own thoughts. The only unfortunate thing is, it seems to be a new reboot and not a sequel to Shin Godzilla. Wait, what? There's another Godzilla coming out. Oh, sorry, I didn't even read that. Next year, a Toho one, not an American. I'm okay with it not being a sequel to Shin Godzilla. How do you make a sequel to that? I feel like the ending of Shin Godzilla is the perfect way to end that. You know, it's kind of its own movie. I'd be a little disappointed if they followed up with that one, to be honest. I'm gonna be lurking while I hang my clothes. All right, cool. What kind of clothes you got there, buddy? You got your muscle shirts ready? The Critical Junior. The Critical Junior. Critical drinker, but not bad faith and toxic. Yeah, legit. Scotland. Glasgow. Yeah, he's got that Glasgow accent. I can hear that, bro. Because, as I said, it's not as nasal. It's not as, like, high with some of the words. Because I've met people from Scotland that, strangely enough, lived in BC and then moved to Ontario. So British Columbia is, like, the most west side of Canada. And people there have accents. So I guess he got a bit of the British accent. I don't know. But his Scottish...
Heard you're fixing to bring
It
the
was
power
very,
back on.
like...
Look, I know you need
It's quite
help out there, but I'm gonna
proper.
have to betray
And I'm
it.
like, that's not Scottish. Like,
Two birds
that's
with one
British.
bullet, huh? Oh, I
Or
the
like
way
just
they
listen to a
shaped it up.
Scotsman say patronize, and then listen to a Englishman say patronize, and you get a completely different word. Patronize. Like, it's groovy. In general sense, he usually is very on point, but the specifics are just very wrong sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Classic Lara. Old Christian teachers be like, say thank you, God, or he deletes your kneecaps. Yeah, I don't like the threatening mentality of some Christian narratives, and I am a Christian, so, like, I've never believed in that. Like, I believe in the good old, hey, man, you get punished for doing bad things. Yeah, that should be preached. But don't be like, you're gonna burn in hell and you're gonna suffer for eternity and all this. It's all this. It's like, how do you know that? Like Daniel Tosh, who I strongly believe Daniel Tosh is Christian, by the way. I have this whole. I was gonna make a whole video about that, eh? Legit, I was gonna make a whole video about that. Why I think Daniel Tosh is actually Christian. And he's the comedian that, like, says the darkest of humor and the darkest of things. But one thing I noticed is that he never undermines Christianity. And I thought that was interesting. He always kind of pulls his punches with that. But, there's other reasons, too. He always knows scriptures out of nowhere. Like, why do you just remember scriptures? But, what I think is funny... Oops. What I think is funny is, he spoke to one crazy evangelical woman for his show, and it was funny because she's like, oh yeah, you're gonna burn in hell, Tosh, and this and that, and he's like, how do you know that? And then she's like, yeah, you know, like, you're not gonna repent, and you're gonna do this, you know, before you die, and this and that. And he's like, well, how do you know when I'm gonna die? And it's like, she doesn't know when he's gonna die. Like, how do you know I'm not gonna repent before I die? What do you mean? You don't know when I'm gonna die? And it's like, yeah. Need some conflict. between Lara Croft. Yeah, because modern Lara with Nathan Drake really wouldn't be that interesting.
Great. What are these guys doing here?
Word in the militia is those ICE guys used to be mercenaries. Came here all the way from South Africa. Ever since you busted them out of that underground lab, they've been acting crazy. Attacking everyone they come across in Flood Town.
I miss.
I'm guessing they lost their minds after what Bertrand did to them.
How is he still alive? Glasgow, not Glasgow. Glasgow. Oh, I'm sorry. Glasgow. Or is it Glasgow? How do I say it? Had a feeling Justin would correct him. LOL me. Crazy typo. Glasgow. Glasgow just doesn't sound right. You guys effed up there, okay? That's not my fault. There's a W. You say Glasgow. Like a cow. That's how it's said. Yeah, by you weirdos. I'm playing. Glasgow. I'm from Glasgow. Hold my beer. I'm from Glasgow. Just gonna make a brand new accent. Pretend that's how you sound. Glasgow, new Pokemon. Glasgow. Go! Glasgow! 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 You what kind of element do you think this Pokemon is? Glasgow! Use Thunder Shoot! Glasgow! Glasgow! Use Iron Tail! Glasgow! Use Penetrate! You know that Goku? Kid Goku in the Dragon Ball games has a move called Full Penetration. I'm not making this up. And what he does is what he does in the anime, which is one of the most amazing anime scenes I've ever seen in my entire childhood. You know what Goku does to kill King Piccolo? Have you guys ever seen that? Have you guys ever seen how Goku kills King Piccolo? He Kamehamehas towards the ground, making him fly up, and then he puts his fist out, because his other arm's broken, basically, and he puts his fist out in front of him, rocketing towards King Piccolo, and then just goes through him. Just straight through him, and King Piccolo's screaming his lungs out. And I'm like, how did this get past the censors? Because he's bleeding and everything too, and I'm just like, what? He kills the guy by, instead of just blasting him with the Kamehameha, he just shoots himself through him. Like, amazing, and that's what the move's called, Full Penetration. That's the direct Japanese translation of that move. Full Penetration. That's Goku's special move. He kills a very serious villain with that. Full Penetration, man. It's dangerous. Be careful. Hey, Mansion. Hey, man. Sorry, been a while. Just been playing Bayonetta 3. What do you think of Bayonetta 3, dude? What are your thoughts so far? Thank you for the subscription, by the way. Is close enough to ice because glass. Yeah, good idea, Lum. Good idea. Saw John Carpenter live in Glasgow. My dad still laughs thinking every time about the way he pronounced it, which is exactly like you. Glasgow. All right, I'm not wrong. You're wrong. Pokemon talk makes me miss Marcus and his "I'm so done" expression. With Pokemon. Okay, so we're gonna do a stream one day where Marcus. Marcus plays my favorite game, and I have to play his favorite game, which is Pokemon. I've never beaten Pokemon in my life. I've never beaten a Pokemon game, so that'll be interesting. And Marcus has never beaten Jak 1. He beat 2 and 3, but he's never beaten the first one. That'll be interesting. And then here's the question. Should he go for 100%? Should I Nuzlocke? Like, because anytime I play Jak on stream, I always 100%. If I don't 100% Jak, we can finish that game in like 2 hours, maybe. It's not a long game. I think I've seen it once. Full penetration, indeed. Moral of the story, don't just penetrate your guys without consent. I mean, he kills him. He wins. I second that. The game has so many funny and fun moments that I love. Nuzlocke, and he has to do a 100%. But a Nuzlocke's like harder, because I don't know anything about encounter rates or anything. I feel like you have to know Pokemon to Nuzlocke it, where like 100%ing Jak and Daxter is just exploring. Even though, like, there's... Oh, Snowy Mountains and Spider Cave are gonna F him over. I know for a fact. Because those are the only cases where you have to know what you're doing.
How's it feel being this wrong, Cole, baby?
Hey, Nix. It's about Quo.
Everybody screws up sometimes. The bigger the man, the lower he may fall. Maybe it's a one-time thing. Or maybe you just a fool.
Hey, I've been called worse.
Not yet. Just don't screw up again, all right?
She just takes him back. Nyx just takes him back. Now, cool thing about this game, if you play, like, New Game Plus, oh my gosh, you can get both fire and ice powers, which I always thought was pretty neat. I'm glad you're enjoying, Bayonetta 3. I haven't been, but I'm not gonna tell you not to have fun. But we are playing Bayonetta 3 on Monday, so stay tuned for that. Mayo Mondays, yep. It makes more sense on Monday. We played all the other Bayonettas on Monday. It just made sense to me. Mondayonetta. Mansion, you ever heard of Killer 7? Like, you know No More Heroes, right? You remember you played No More Heroes? Yeah. There's a big debate in Suda51's fan base whether or not No More Heroes or Killer 7 is his best game. I prefer No More Heroes, but Johnny prefers Killer 7. And there's reason to like both. They're both great games. Very unique games. Killer 7 is another game we have never played. It's really good. It's really weird. I should probably put my phone here. Everybody texting me. I'm streaming, y'all. Alright, cool. Ah, come on, that was so close. It was literally, oh my gosh. Yo, ho, how are y'all? I'm doing well. How are you, Igor? How did that knock him dead? Gosh, stop. Yeah, okay, cool. What's up, princess?
I guess you must have met our new landlords out here.
Doing kind of good.
Used to be the
Only
militia
kind of?
patrol
What
in
happened?
Floodtown. Now these ice boots are
Everybody fight over it.
Surprised we never heard of it until then.
They've been tearing flood.
Yeah, they were very niche games, man. They were. That was back when games were spread by word of mouth, rather than like YouTube reviews and stuff like that, because that wasn't a thing yet. But yeah, No More Heroes and Killer 7. Those were the two big Suda games. To this day, they're still the two big Suda games. I'm fine, I lied. What do you mean you lied? Doing kind of good. What happened, Igor? Welcome back, Austin. Jamie has to head back to work, but I'll message you later this week about music-related stuff. I have a new song coming out November 11th. I don't know if you heard that. A new song's coming out November 11th with a music video. Hope you can watch it. Hope you like music. Hope you like my music. My music's weird. What genre is this new song, guys? I still don't know. Wait, really? Nice, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah, hey, you want to hear it now? Come back later. How are you, princess? Of course, man. Thanks. She-Hulk dance. Thank you. Have you heard a bunch of people are mad at Quentin Tarantino after a new interview? You have to be a hired hand to do Marvel movies. I'm not a hired hand. I'm not looking for a job. Well, here's the funny thing about Quentin Tarantino. Remember that time he was interviewed on BET and he used the black scent for the entire interview? It's so cringe. Like, hey, yo, my man. How you doing? You know, it was good. It was aight. It's so cringe. It's like, dude, just don't do that. Why are you doing that? Stop. You don't have to, man. They weren't gonna think you were less cool for talking like you normally do. It's so cringe. Dude, once people start using black scent, I tend to tune them out and ignore them completely eventually. I've never heard all of that interview because I couldn't sit through that. It's just, oh god, stop. Like, please. Stop it. Just stop, man. It's so weird. Why is he doing that? He never did before. Was he trying to prove something? Bro thinks he's on the team. But, like, what gets me is he's never, like, the black bro, the black community loves Tarantino, okay? I don't care. The black community loves Tarantino. You didn't have to do the black scent, man. We already liked you. We already liked your movies, bro. You made, like, the big black empowerment movie, Django Unchained. Like, you're already good with us, fam. You made Jackie Brown, for crying out loud. Samuel L. Jackson's in most of your movies. Like, we love you, bro. Why are you talking like that? You already have the end pass. You don't need it. You know what I mean? It's so weird.
Hey, man, you heard about this med station Roche put together?
Like, and here's my thing. If he already spoke like that, whatever. Like, okay, that's his accent, but it's not his accent. So why did he feel the need to do that?
You should join us.
It's just really weird. I knew somebody that did that when I came into the chat on stream. I stopped going. Yeah, right? Like, look, I talked to... This is gonna be a funny sentence. I was about to say, I talk to black people. No, but like, okay, look, right? Obviously, I have black friends. I have friends of all cultures, right? You've seen my friends in my music videos. But what I think is so funny is, like, Johnny, who's white, we don't suddenly start speaking differently because he's there. Like, no, we talk like we normally do. And Johnny talks like he normally does. Like, we all have kind of different accents. where like the twins and Marcus are from the city. I'm more from the suburbs, and so is Johnny. So our accent's a little different than theirs. But then there's like some slang terms I'll use that he won't, or vice versa. There's some slang terms he uses that I wouldn't. Or like Johnny's slang terms are like outdated slang terms, and I always thought that was funny to me. And like we all thought that was endearing. It's like it's not like he's trying to be black or anything. It's just how he talks. And then you meet his family and they talk like that too. So it's like that's just how Johnny talks. Well, Jackie Brown was still before that. Yeah, Jackie Brown was. But what I mean to say, though, is that, like, yo, you were already cool to us, dude. I don't know a single black person that's like, yo, F Tarantino. No, because we like him. He's cool. He makes good films. He has black people in his films, and they're not stereotypes most of the time. So that was a big deal in the 90s. They're usually awesome. Like, that was not a thing very prominent in movies that were white-led, you know?
Oh, man. He showed up just in time.
I hope his final film was great. Dude,
Bad
me
way
too.
here, bro.
He's on,
Bad
like,
way.
because
Don't
Once Upon a
try
Time
to
in Hollywood was
play.
number 9, right?
Yo, there ain't
Hateful
no
Eight
cure.
being 8.
Everybody in Floodtown's dying.
I loved Hateful Eight, by the way.
All we're trying to do
I really dig that movie.
Ease their pain before they check out.
And I know why people didn't like it. Like, it is very
trouble
slow,
is,
but,
We're trying
man,
to
it
pass
pays
through town,
off.
get to
It
jump before they
pays
reach
off.
us. Damn swamp monsters.
Where, like,
I
Once
set up
Upon a
some
Time in
good
Hollywood, I
defenses
actually
around the
didn't really
camp.
like.
We ain't got near enough juice to get them going. Hoping you could help us with that.
I'm gonna sure
The
as hell
extended
try.
cut of Hateful Eight. I think I only saw. So I saw it on
Here we
Netflix.
go.
I didn't see that one on in
Something out there
theaters.
just
I
tripped
don't
the
think it
motion
was the
sensor.
extended cut.
You ready to get to it?
I'm on my way.
Hateful Eight is crazy. It's so good. Yo, I love that movie. Like, that's a Tarantino film. And like, yes, it takes a lot. Well, I mean, Tarantino's always paying homage to things. He's always stealing things. But like, the extended cut is in episodes. Really? I didn't know that. 4 parts. Dang. I think that's a bit excessive, but maybe I'll check it out.
Getting close.
But I really liked the
You're
theatrical
in for the
release of that
spotlight,
movie. I
man.
really liked it.
All right, found it. Now, what the hell do I do with it?
Shine it on swamp monsters and burn them to dust. What else?
You do know it's a spotlight.
I do know that.
This is such a,
Very
like,
aware of that.
Jack and
However,
Daxter
it's a
Sly
killer
Cooper mission
UV
right here.
spotlight of doom. We're calling it the Dunbar beam. Shine it on swamp monsters and you get crispy critters. Anyone else just gets a nice golden brown tan. Maybe a touch of the melanoma, but hell, they're sick already.
Hateful Eight has some phenomenal
Oh,
drama.
man.
It does.
That's the alarm on the west side.
And like
I'm down, I'm
everyone,
on it.
everyone's playing their role very well. I always love seeing Kurt Russell in anything, and in this, I like the role he has, where he's not a hero and he's not a villain, and I like his whole thing where it's like, yeah, you know, I could kill her, like she's wanted dead or alive, but you know, there's a hangman, and I kind of want him to get paid too. I know he has to make a living, and I'm like, that's such a cool idea for like a character that's a bounty hunter.
Dunbar beam?
I'm not going to call it
And then I like how that pays off at the end too, with Samuel L. Jackson and who's the guy that plays the other guy at the end? Well, he's in the whole movie, basically. But like, what's the actor's name again? I really liked Hateful Eight. Like, I was surprised at how much I liked that movie. I didn't expect to enjoy it as much because everyone was telling me, "Oh, it's just a slow drag." It's like, it's slow, but it all pays off. Everything pays off, so it's worth the wait. It's not like, oh, it's slow and then all of a sudden things you didn't know before are happening now. It's like, no, it was
We got
leading up
more
to something.
bogeys on the
Even the
way.
sign, right, where it's like, why Samuel L. Jackson's so suspicious of Bob. And I'm not spoiling it because I think you should totally watch that movie. It's a good movie. What do you think of the fact it was originally written as a Django sequel? See, I knew that though. Like, I already knew that. Sure. BCS is like that. Better Call Saul. It's not though. It's a build up to something we already know rather than a build up to something we don't know. Because building up to something we don't know is more fascinating, but building up to something we already know, who cares? I already know what's gonna happen. You have not seen it, though. It goes past Breaking Bad. Yeah, I know, but I don't care about past Breaking Bad because the world of Breaking Bad isn't that interesting on its own. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, you can't convince me with this one. We'll just have to disagree. What? Don't attack the civilian. Oh, are you kidding me? They're just standing there. That's what's weird about this. There's no music now.
Damn it! There's just too many of them.
Hang in there, Cole.
I do actually really like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I think I get why you don't, but I really enjoyed it.
Save as many as you can.
My problem with that
We're counting on
movie
you.
is what's the point? Like, what is that movie trying to say? Where I feel like every other Tarantino film, at the very least, knows what it's doing. That one just feels like random. Like, so many things about that movie just feel random. And then you have like weird flashbacks that may not be flashbacks. Like it's just so disjointed, that film, which isn't usually the case with his movies. We're not all over the map like that, you know? Like, I guess it's like how a washed up celebrity can make a comeback, I guess. But then you have all the Sharon Tate stuff and it's just like, what? Like what does this have to do with anything?
Come on.
Guys, this ain't working.
Done all you could out there, Cole. Fall back to the camp. Maybe if we all rally together, we can still save this place.
Gird your loins, bro.
It's not about the world, though. It's still focusing on the characters. Yeah, but the characters I don't care about. Like, dude, stop. We've been over this. Do you think Tarantino should do a Django sequel? No. I don't think Django is the kind of movie that should get a sequel. I think it's fine on its own. Like, it has a finality to it that, like, is a good way to end that character. Like, the rest of it would just feel like a Saturday morning cartoon, if you know what I'm saying. It's like the Bill and Ted movies, and then the Bill and Ted cartoon, where they go on a bunch of shenanigans. They have, like, a bunch of shenanigans, and, like, weird happens, and it's just like, I don't need that in movie form. Like, it's fine. Like, just end Django the way it is, personally. Glass cow, I'm weak. Yeah. Flashbacks that may not be flashbacks? Yeah, so when there's a scene where Leo is back on the movie set, but it's shot weird because it's not supposed to be Leo.
Blast core?
right? Or like, I forgot, but I remember my friends and I talking about that where it's like, is that a flashback or is that just his interpretation of the events? Like, it's ambiguous. That it's one scene where that happened. It's just like, what? Another thing about that movie, like real talk, that I kind of don't like, if you don't have any background information on the actors present, so like Al Pacino shows up, right? If you don't know anything about, when does that take place, the 60s? Like, you're not gonna care much for all that. Where I feel like Tarantino's homages usually didn't become like, oh, well, you have to know. You have to know about Charles Manson. You have to know about all this stuff. That's another thing I don't like about that. The flashback Cliff has about being fired, I think? I'd have to rewatch it to pinpoint exactly what scene it was, but I remember all of us being like, wait a minute.
That blast core is yours. After you do me
I like the acting in Once Upon a Time, so if the writing... So of the writing, I'll admit, is pretty wonky. Some of the writing, It's not even just the writing, it's the entire concept I just don't understand. Like, what... It feels like a bunch of random ideas strung together with Tarantino style. Like, nothing lines up with each other. Nothing. It's just random. It's like, these two Hollywood actors, okay, this guy's a bad career, he's all washed up. You have Al Pacino, someone who in real life had that exact thing happen to him. Talk to him about that, and how, like, playing a bad guy is not a good idea. And this, and that. People aren't seeing the character get beaten up, they're seeing the actor getting beaten up. Blah, 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 blah. And then you have Sharon Tate and Charles Manson. And it's like, why? What? The acting is good, though. The acting is really good. So it's Death Stranding in a movie form. Not really. It's just like it's all over the place. That's too far. What's too far?
Hard to breathe since those ice freaks lit fire to the wells. Hey, you should be near a well cap. If you use that to snuff out the flames, we'd all appreciate it.
Then we're gonna talk about that blast core, yeah?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Insulting it with Death Stranding. Yeah, I wouldn't call it Death Stranding levels of just nothing. It's disconnected, but like the individual plots make sense, but together it feels crazy. Like, just what am I supposed to be taking away from this film? Where I feel like usually Tarantino's pretty good at telling you what you're supposed to. Like, it's pretty obvious what you're supposed to get, but this one's just like. It's like he's just jerking off. That's what that movie feels like. He's just like, look at how great my sets are. Look at how good I am at filming. It's like, we already know that, dude. That's what that movie feels like, honestly.
Still love this place.
Yes. That character.
It has its issues, but Death Stranding is crazy. Yeah.
Listen.
I think writing-wise, it almost feels like a rough draft. Death Stranding or Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
You're worse than malicious.
Death Stranding in movie form? I don't get the joke. It's already a movie. Yeah, exactly.
Giving me the blast core is gonna help both of us, and you want to give it to these animals? Have you lost your mind?
You've done right by us so far. You can put out these fires. We'll do right by you.
True, though. Not even sets, Jay, for the LA streets, it's all real, which is kind of crazy and something only he could ever get away with. I know, but once again, it seems like he's jerking off. It's like, who cares? Like, let me tell you, anytime I see these movies, I see it with the group of people that, like, know about filming and as well as a group of people that don't. And I want you to know, Johnny is the only person that's like, hey, do you think that's a set or is that real? And I was like, it's probably real. It's like, oh, cool. That's as far as that went. Like... I'm sorry, it's like, cool, I have an appreciation for those things, but that doesn't suddenly make the movie good, you know? And I know that's not what you're saying, Justin. I'm just saying, like, it gets to the point of, like, I'm making a movie about movies. That's what that movie is. It's a film about filmmaking. In a way. Like, but it's so weird. It's so weird. Like, of all of his movies, it's the one that I I know for a fact I will be rewatching the least. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I meant. Ah, gotcha. Feels like Tarantino had the idea and just wrote it down with no tweaks. Yeah, just first draft. Ed Wood is a real movie about making movies. Yes! And boy oh boy, is that more accurate to the true events of Ed Wood's life compared to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood with Sharon Tate. Bro. If you know anything about Sharon Tate... oh my gosh. Also, you know what's weird? Whenever they show scenes of Leonardo DiCaprio's character in movies, they use Leonardo DiCaprio. Margot Robbie plays Sharon Tate in this movie, and whenever they show Sharon Tate's movies, they show the real Sharon Tate. That's also really weird about that film, that we were all like, wait, what? You just wanted to do Inglourious Basterds ending again? I guess. I guess. Like, it's so funny. I'm trying to remember iconic scenes from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And there are a few, but, like, a lot of people don't notice the Sharon Tate stuff. Really? Well, see, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to know that. You have to know that if you want to truly appreciate that. And I don't think an audience should be obligated to know all of that. I knew immediately, though. Yeah, I know, because you're, like, you're a film nerd. You're a film buff. I won't say nerd. Like, I know about that because, like, I know about Charles Manson. Not so much because, like, oh, Sharon Tate's movie career and all that stuff. Which, I mean, you know about Charles Manson, too, so, like... Name a movie that has a capybara in it. I don't know. I don't usually pay attention to animals in movies. Yeah, coconut dogs are oppressed. What? Justin knew something about a movie? No shot! What are the odds of that? But again, I don't think an audience should be obligated to know this deep history to appreciate something in a movie that just doesn't even seem to know what it wants to be. Like real, nah, because even with the Elvis film, I can point out to you every shot that is just Elvis footage. I liked it at the end. At the end of that movie, switching from Austin Butler to the real Elvis was genius and a phenomenal way to end your film. But the other portions, I did not like, because it takes me out of the movie. It's distracting. What am I even doing in this game right now? I'm bringing a stupid cap to a bunch of fire hydrants. Anyone who tries to tell me Infamous 2 is better than 1, like, I just point to this mission. It's not even a hard mission, it's just, what am I doing? They replaced his face on some, but I know every bit like the film footage is actually using deepfakes. Ah, but I don't like that. Because then it feels like, okay, we don't trust the actor. Like, you know what I mean? Or we just, it feels lazy.
You can't win!
Yeah, the design team did a phenomenal job, but Butler just doesn't look much like Elvis, so it's jarring. Yeah, and you know, I'm fine with him not looking like Elvis. Like, I'm okay with that. But, yeah. Because I feel like his performance is what sells it. It's not really jarring when they only use Elvis footage for the montages. It's usually accompanied with a mix of new stuff too. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't care for it. Like, for that stuff. Because, as I said, it feels lazy to me. Not so much that it feels jarring, but it just feels lazy to me. Like, just shoot new stuff. Why are we reusing existing stuff? Most of it's new, so to Colin. So, most of it's new, so to Colin. Huh? Did not mean to press enter yet. Oh, okay. I don't know, at least not... at least for me, my brain went like, Elvis? Whenever they showed him. That's the other thing, too, like, biopics are such an interesting idea for movies. Like, we're gonna retell a real-life story. But, you know, people live for long times. Like, people live long lives. Where do you start? Where do you end, you know? Like, Straight Outta Compton, in my opinion, is one of the best biopics ever made. But man, is that movie inaccurate. I love the movie, though. I remember, Andre, the Angry Black Nerd, did a review of it, and he's like, yo, man, Straight Outta Compton is my favorite superhero movie. And I was like, I'm so mad that I understand what he means by that. Because it follows the superhero formula, but they're hip-hop artists. And it's like, yeah, think about it. Like, this ragtag bunch of misfits come together, they discover they have hidden abilities they didn't know about. Like, it's like... And then he's like, yo, I want the NWA cinematic universe. NWACU. And then it's funny because they could have, but F. Gary Gray said he didn't want to do that. A lot of people said they would have wanted that. Like, just after you finish NWA, because they make it all the way to 93, follow Tupac. That's the second one, make it about Tupac and, like, Snoop Dogg and Dogg Pound Records. And then for the third one, make it about Eminem. Like, it just writes itself. The evolution of hip-hop as well as the head figures that were responsible for it. You could even have the beef between Biggie and Tupac be a contributing conflict in the Tupac movie. Every time I'm trying to pick this thing up, he just drops it. He just drops it. Did not mean to press enter yet. Most of it's new, so I wouldn't not say it's lazy. Like, you don't have the time and money to do everything. Just don't include it then. The lazier when they don't replace the face. I like that they at least do it for bits. Just don't use existing footage. Just make new footage. Just don't, like, I just don't like that. Do I even have to kill this thing? Tupac crossover. Who do you even get to play Eminem? Just himself? Who do you get to play Eminem? I think it's amazing that they found an actor that looks just like Tupac for that movie. Like, it was scary, and then even Snoop Dogg's actor looked just like Snoop Dogg. And I love that Ice Cube's actor is just his son. So who do you get to play a young Ice Cube? Ice Cube's son. And it's funny because, like, Eazy-E's son wanted to play Eazy-E, but he doesn't look anything like him, so they didn't cast him. I mean, he was upset about that, but it's like, bro, you look nothing like your dad. Like, the casting in that movie is kind of freaky, where it's like you're in a time machine. But yeah, who do you get to play Eminem? It's like the guy who plays Dr. Dre looks nothing like Dr. Dre. He was casted solely based on his acting chops. The guy who plays MC Ren is alright. Like, yeah, it's weird that some of the actors look just like the artist for that movie. And then they completely erase one character. NWA consists of 6 members, never forget that. When you watch that movie, you'd think it was only 5. They completely remove one of the members. I don't know why, though. And that's what I mean about this being, like, fake. Like, it's not even close to reality. The Straight Outta Compton's like, they got arrested, and the cops took them off stage when they sang F the Police. Right? And it's like, that didn't happen. They they faced issues after they did the song F the Police, and they were told not to do the song F the Police, and then they did the song F the Police, but it's not like as big of an issue. You can literally find the footage on YouTube of how that concert went down. That exact concert that they put in the movie. It wasn't that controversial as the movie makes it out to be, where the cops are rushing them on stage, and I'm just like, yo. I love it though, like, from a cinematic standpoint, that's great. Yeah, man. Where they're looking at each other and like, it's really, yo, that movie's really good. Like, that movie's actually really good. Cause like, their whole concert is done and they're at the end and it's just like, they look at each other. And then you see Eazy just like, and then it's like, hey, there's one song they didn't want us to do, but we gonna do it anyway. I want everybody to lift your middle fingers up. And it's like, yeah! I love that scene. It's so good. Because without any dialogue, just having all the members of the hip-hop group look at each other when the set is over, and it's like, yeah, we're gonna do this song. It's really good. It's a really good movie. And they even did, another thing I really liked is Eazy-E, where in the studio, he never felt comfortable rapping. So Boys in the Hood, his most iconic song, was done in segments. So he'd do the first line, and then he would stop, and then he would do the next line, and then he would stop, because he wasn't, like, it's so interesting. Like, Eazy-E as well is just such an interesting case of, like, he is not the talent at all. Like, he was just a face, and he knew people, and like even like his flow wasn't that good. It was Ice Cube writing for him, and that's so interesting to me. That like Eazy-E is one of the pioneers of hip hop, and he wasn't even very good at it. Like, all the other members in the group were better than him, but he got the best lines, and that's the funny thing. How did Eazy-E get straight out of Compton comes a brother that'll smother your mother and make your sister think I love her. Dangerous. Mother effer raising hell. But I'm smart. Lay low, creep a while, and when I see a punk pass, I smile. Like, it's like, yo, what? Like, why did he get the best lines? Oh, I don't have to do this. Sorry, my bad. Made a mistake. What about the girl who got jacked? Effa! You think I give an F about a girl? I ain't a sucker! Like, it's like, yo, I'm sorry. Why did he get the best line in that rap? Why did they just agree that Eazy-E would have the most savage lines that reflect his life, too? Because he was the one who was banging all the women. And then he got HIV, which isn't funny, just interesting. Listening to his lyrics in retrospect are kind of interesting. Mind you, there's a big theory about like Suge Knight actually giving him HIV. There's a big theory about that, and the movie does a good job of even allowing that conspiracy to be open. I think they did a good job. And like, you know, like in real life, Suge Knight showed up on the set of that film and started shooting up the place. Like, that actually happened. I guess he wasn't happy with his portrayal in the film. Suge Knight, man. Oh, also, if you're gonna do like NWA Cinematic Universe, oh my gosh, you have to include Suge Knight and Vanilla Ice. You have to include that story about how Suge Knight, basically, I love how Vanilla Ice tells the story and then how Suge Knight tells the story. It's so funny, because Vanilla Ice is like, yeah, man, you know, I funded the first couple of Dog Pound record, albums, and Suge Knight heard that story and he laughed, and he's like, funded? Bro, I robbed you. You were robbed. You didn't fund Dog Pound, you got jacked by Dog Pound, and it's like, yeah. It's really funny. But Vanilla Ice is also a contributing member to the early days of hip-hop. And you have to include a character like that. You have to, because Vanilla Ice is also an interesting part of that story. I robbed you is insane, dog. Yeah, no, yo. Have you heard the story of Suge Knight and Vanilla Ice? He held Vanilla Ice out the window by his legs. Unless he paid the money. Like, it's insane, dude. Lil Windex. The casting is like an Elseworld portal. It is! Nothing like his dad, eh? That's a conversation starter with the wife. No, I mean, he takes after his mother, not his father. He's also way taller than Easy. Easy was like 5'4". And like his son is 6'1", so like that'd be weird. Everyone loves Ryder except CJ. Easy F. Eazy's son is just Lil Easy. No, what is his name? Is it Lil Easy? What is his actual name? R.I.P. though, dude. The more I think about that movie, it might be my favorite all-time biopic, even if it's completely inaccurate. That's the only reason it's not my favorite biopic, because of how inaccurate it is. But it's done very well, and the way they do time skips is good. Where it's like a bit of a cliffhanger in that segment, and then we move on through the time. It's like, that's really cool. So if you wanted to, you could split up portions of the movie, and you couldn't really cut it into its own movie, but you could split it into like a TV show. Like a 3-part miniseries, and I kind of dig how they did that. Suge Knight is a real-life boogeyman. He is. Suge Knight, bro. And then, I mean, you'd have to do Suge Knight. You'd have to have Suge Knight in the movie. But then, like, just pray Suge Knight, the real Suge Knight doesn't show up to set. Yeah, he ran somebody over on set. Yeah, he did. I think that's what he's in jail for now. It is. That all happened while that movie was being filmed. This wasn't that long ago. When did that movie come out? 2014?
Whatever it is.
You guys
Or
caught all that?
2015? I don't remember. When did that movie come out?
Clear. Seems like there's a link between Bertrand and the swamp
That was dark,
monsters.
Jay. What was dark?
We need to investigate that rail yard.
I think I robbed you is insane. Suge Knight is a real life boogeyman. Bro is hated. Hard E. Difficult E. That's the other thing, too. His son naming... Actually, no, I guess it does make sense. Because, what was Eazy-E's real name? Eric... What was his name? Eric Wright? Was that his name? And his son was Eric Wright Jr., right? Challenge E. Just watch, okay. Jay, it's literally Lil Easy-E. Really? That's not a... Why would you name yourself after your dad in a hip-hop? That's not gangsta, you know? That Eazy-E would have the most savage lines that reflect his life, too, because he was the one who was banging all the women, and then he got HIV. That Eazy-E would have the most savage... And, of course, Justin, with the supercuts, cuts it at the precise moment that makes it work. You're a great editor, Justin. Full stop. You're a great editor. 2015, I think. Yeah. I remember I was like just in university when that movie came out, and we all loved it. All of us loved that movie. And what was great about that movie, you don't have to know about hip hop to understand what's going on. You don't. You don't need to know the history. They do a good job of portraying everything. Just watch. That's why I believed everything they said he did in the movie. Yeah, right? This man is a threat.
I should never have doubted you, son. People of Floodtown owe you
I think
more
so.
than
Jay
I
thinks
can
HIV
say.
is funny. I don't think HIV is funny.
Get a chance, you might want to visit your buddy Zeke. He's got a little something for you.
Pretty dark, Jay. Did not think a Christian would laugh at such a matter. What do you mean? I may be a Christian, but I do have a pretty, like, I guess, I have a bit of a bile fascination, in case you haven't noticed. That's why I like horror movies so much. Which is always the funny thing whenever people find that out about me. And, like, my favorite band is Schoolyard Heroes. Like, wow, why do you listen to such, like, aggressive music? And why do you like such, like, intricately detailed gore? And I'm just like, you know, I don't know. I've just always been fascinated by that as a child. I've always been. Always. When I was a kid, I was into that. I don't know why. Straight up, I should not have watched that. Bro, I rewatched it recently, now that I'm older, but first time I was like 12. Yeah, you know, that is funny. How old were you when you saw Straight Outta Compton if it came out in 2015? You were 12 years old. It's so funny. Me and Jay on the best score VIP list. Yeah, dude, it's disgusting, but like me and Kyle, because Kyle was also on best score, which was weird. Because, like, Kyle's, like, the funny guy in our group of friends. Like, he was always the Joker. But it's funny to... Not the Joker. He was the comedian. No, not the comedian. Oh, my gosh. Why are there comedy... Why are there comic book characters named these things? He was the funny guy. He was the trickster, not the trickster. Anyway, rip Best Gore. Yeah, Best Gore was a disgusting website that I'm glad is shut down, in my opinion. I think it's good that it was shut down. Because of some of the stuff that was going on, like, behind the scenes with that site. And, like, it's not cool seeing people die. But I was fascinated by it. It wasn't like, oh... Because I know some people that watched that back in high school, and these people weren't my friends for obvious reasons. But they would watch that and they would laugh. And it's like, that's not funny. This person's dead. Like, what's the joke? You're a psychopath. All those people ended up in jail. Big surprise.
Guys, I have got news. I was sifting through the wreckage back at Wolf's
Easy
Lab, and I
E is
found
Eric
these
Lynn
journals.
Wright. His son
Turns
is
out the
Lil
RFI,
Easy E.
he
Eric
was the
Darnell
creator
Wright.
of the Playniac.
Yeah. Best Gore, man. Internet, stay classy. It's gone now.
Well, according
Oh yeah,
to
for sure.
Wolf's
What was
analysis,
going
the
on?
plague is
Oh, okay. So that
caused by
guy,
radiation poisoning.
the owner of that site, basically was putting up not just like death stuff, but like illegal stuff as well.
Wipes out the radiation.
Like
The plague is
essentially
gone.
Hallelujah.
withholding information of crime
Here's
scenes,
the blast
basically,
core we got from
which
Roche.
in many respects, because he's
Speed up,
Canadian
fire it
too.
up.
That's the other thing. People don't know that, but like if
Does he tell you
you
if does he observe
have footage of a
something?
crime
Do you have any
and you
idea?
post that footage and you don't withhold
radiation
information
is
from
caused by
people
radiation
investigating
blast.
said crime, like that's illegal. That's a very
Cole,
big
I
bad
know
thing,
what you are
What I
thinking.
did in Empire City.
and that's what he was doing. Because he did know information about
How's
some of
the
those deaths. He did. It wasn't just finding it online or on the dark web. He knew.
Yeah.
People who unironically want it back are weird AF. Yeah, I'm okay with it being gone. Someone and just married him. Unusual story. Yeah.
Zeke,
Wow, yeah, big surprise.
does this
I was
happen
referring to
every time?
people
Is he
that got
okay?
arrested that
worry,
Jay
it'll be
knows.
all right.
Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, they were just weird. They were psychos, man. They weren't my friends. I stayed away from those guys. I really feel I need to clarify that. I swear Jay gets around so much, he probably knows a whole gang. You'll never hear it from me. I'll never forget the day I tied a bandana around my wrist, and the people at church were like, "How do you know how to do that?" And I was like, "Shut the F up." I'm like, "You turn around and you have fun today, all right, little Timmy." You don't need to know. I say, I just watched Best Gore at night sometimes and had a really strange feeling of disgust from it, but yeah, yet I would still be intrigued. Because it's something you don't see every day. It's like a train wreck.
And I should be
Yo,
ready to
Jay,
go.
I've never been a part of a gang. I will say that openly. I've
out
never
there,
been
see
a
what
part
you
of a
got.
gang.
I'll just
I've never been a part of a gang. That's true. That is the honest
see
truth.
it.
And as I said to you, I will never lie to you guys. Or at the very least, I will do my best not to lie to you guys. I've never been a part of a gang. That's never been a thing. The most illegal thing I've done is download music. I will also say that. That's the most illegal thing I've done. I was always known as the good boy in the weird group of friends I was in. They're like, "You're the moral guy. You're the moral compass, man. You're the Christian one. You're the one who's gonna make sure we're on the straight and narrow." And then what happened was basically those guys would stop inviting me whenever they did the really bad stuff, and I was like, "Oh, that's fine," and then I just never hung out with them. That's what happened. OMG, not gonna lie, I don't even know who Saints Flow is talking about, and I'm scared to ask, to be honest. Who? The Just Gore guy. I mean, Best Gore guy, Just Gore. Yo, Jay, the feeling is kind of like sinking is the best way to describe it. Yeah, I know the feeling, because I feel like when you see someone die for the first time, I feel like something happens in your brain. And I don't mean like, oh, your brain, it like rewires your brain. I don't mean that. I wanted to do a paper on this too for my death, dying, and bereavement class, but it was a partner project, and my partner didn't want to do that. But I do honestly believe that. I have a strong belief that witnessing it, whether it's through video or not, I do believe something happens to your... It triggers something in your brain that I guess, before that, it's not triggered. I don't know how to word this. No, I understand the fascination behind it, but the whole
yeah.
laughing at it or being
Yeah,
like,
that's what
"Oh,
we're
I can do
having,
worse"
it's
types
fine.
are cringe. Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely, Austin. Honestly, watching Gore helped me be a better person because now I'm the only one who doesn't freak out or keep walking when someone falls and cracks their skull on the street. Yeah, that happened twice. Dude, 2 people have jumped in front of trains I've been on. Right? One guy jumped in front of a train I was going on. Like, nah, man, death has surrounded me, man.
It might be a good time to come back.
I think
to the
that's
freight
why, like, as a
car.
kid, I was
Zeke
always
and
so
I were drawing up
fascinated
some
by it.
plans when Nick
Like,
showed
people
up. And,
just be dying out here in
we
my
could
life,
use
bro. But, like, none of them were close to me, which, thank God, but, nah, man. Like, bro, you're not quirky. Yeah, there's nothing quirky about that. That's, like, a reason to put someone on a list. If they're laughing at that. If they find amusement, you know, like, that's the problem. You need to seek a therapist, you know? You think differently about it, actually, just, wow, that's, real. Can't get the same thing from horror. Yeah, exactly. Like, sometimes reality's stranger than fiction, right? Like, it hits you differently, man. I think I already mentioned when my dad sawed off 3 of his fingers, and I was so mad he wouldn't let me bandage it? Oh, wait, really? My dad is not the brightest. I knew he would just pour water on it and make it worse, and he did. Oh my gosh. Your dad sawed off his fingers?
The rates from the ice.
I don't think you've mentioned that.
Yes, the train continues to go to this train.
Yeah, I don't think
all
you've
the
mentioned that before.
Weird.
Maybe you mentioned it in
Why would a
Marcus's
rich
chat?
bastard like Bertrand would get his shoes all muddy in a place like that.
I am still working
Dad's
on
got
that.
2 fingers.
Can we
Which
get him on
ones
one
did
of
he
his
saw
visits?
off?
No, they are.
Yep, I'm
completely
lightheaded.
random.
Are you okay,
I know what
Lum?
he's up to, but she don't listen, Cole.
Hey, Nix, how about you let
Saw a
the
dead body
grown-ups
once and I was
talk?
really
Wow,
young,
thank
so
you.
it really scared me. I was like 6 and there was a man lying dead. I don't know if it was
Let's hear it,
self-inflicted or not, but yeah,
Okay.
it effed with me. It does,
You know how
dude,
Bertrand
bro.
fights?
It
Well, he
does.
got other powers too.
Did you keep the Did you keep
The
the
swamp
fingers?
They's his.
You mean the monsters? She's
Justin,
making.
stop!
Yeah, I seen it myself.
Saints,
They
bro,
wild at first.
you need to answer
And he
this
worked around for a
question.
while.
What did he do? Just throw him in the garbage?
Monsters are his.
No, but that's a good question.
you're
Did he try to
saying
get them
that
sewn back
they
on?
bond
Because people
with
can
him.
do that.
Yeah,
What, like a bear and his cubs?
Keep them.
Come on.
That was the only time I
Like
saw one in
Bertrand's
real
their
life.
mommy?
It's not fun. I don't like looking at
Nix,
bodies,
how
dude.
do you
Even like, cause I was literally at a
I don't
funeral
know
the
any
other
of
day,
this.
and they asked me if I
been
wanted
there
to see
myself. I even tried
my
it
uncle,
out.
and I was like, no,
I got a
like I don't
monster
like.
of my very own.
I don't like seeing it. Hey, what's up, Punisher? How you doing?
You're
I don't
saying
count
that you have
funerals.
one
I've
of
only
these
been
as
to
your
like
pet
3.
right
True,
now.
it's different with funerals. I agree, but I
We
just don't
tried
like
to leave
looking at
together,
them at all.
but the militia
He got them all
got
back,
wise.
but they're pretty much
He
useless
died
now.
protecting
They work
me.
fine, but they can't bend.
Damn.
Oh, wait, they work fine,
This
but
is
they
all
can't
very
bend. So what?
touching,
What?
but
How do they
if-
work then?
What you say is true.
What is the world?
Are you
What do you
pouring
mean?
me a nice little way?
Enough.
If what you're saying is true, Cole,
So they don't
maybe
work,
you
yeah.
and I, we should go and we should collect
As soon as I
evidence.
joined, we're talking about
We can
keeping a
prove
dead
that
man's
that
fingers.
whole
Yes,
thing is actually
Punisher.
going on. We can turn the entire city
We're
against
talking
Bertrand.
about death and how it affects the
Afterwards,
human
freeing
experience.
as many
Grab a
prisoners as we
pint
can.
and sit down, my
Me and Cole
friend.
is gonna go. You're gonna cover me. And
That's
gotta
what I
go
love
find
about
where
chat.
the
We're playing
monsters-
Infamous, but Infamous isn't a
Where the
game
hell
that
we
you
can raise an
necessarily
army
need
of
to
them things,
pay
Cole?
attention to the story. We gotta
need
beat
to
the
think this
beast, okay? We're doing everything
guys
we
be
can
ready
to
to
defeat
act?
the beast. That is the plot of
Think
this game.
what?
It's simple. Things happen on the way, but that's very straightforward. It's not like, oh, we got different factions and they one lives here and the other lives here. All right, anyway. Chat, time to vote. Are we doing the good mission or the bad mission? He can move them and grab with them, but couldn't punch with them. Ah, I see. Well, how'd the doctor screw that up? Alright then. Bad, good, bruh. That's like saying my legs are fine, I have feeling with them, but I can't walk in other words, they don't work. Wait, are you gonna screw over the fire chick? If we pick good, yeah. The fire girl is evil. Okay, Lum, you probably, I don't know if you were here for this. We got the ice powers because we chose to work with the good girl, and she gave us her powers. Where if you choose to work with the bad girl, you get the fire powers. Because I like her. You like Nyx? Yeah, Nyx is the fire girl. She's the evil missions. Until the very end of the game where that's not. I'd boo her up. Oh yeah, Nyx? I don't know, man. That accent is throwing me off. I like everything else about her. That accent. I can't do it. Good mission. Only one person voted. Alright. Alright, gang. I see you. I see you. Gonna put you in the ICU. Lum totally straight. Well, I mean, hey. I can't see the pole. What do you mean? I can't see it. Oh, well. Yeah, well. Yeah, I'm just saying, she's booable. Booable. The black girl is evil? Racist game. Well, yeah, there's a lot of problems with Nyx. Where's she supposed to be from? Which accent is that? Is that just generic Caribbean accent? She's got dreadlocks, so I guess she's Caribbean. Which part of the Caribbean is she from? It's very ambiguous. It's not always the doctor's fault, Jay. 3 attached appendages, it's a mixed bag of if your body will reaccept them. Well, just, the doctor needs to put something in you to reaccept them, okay? Jeez, just make the reagent already, my god. How come people are still dying out here?
Cole. Getting a few of them will change things for me. Make things good again. Once I got them, killing Bertrand will be easy.
I'm just saying she's booable. The good mission's won. Booable. Bro, they don't care. It's not racist for that. She's literally every black stereotype she is. Like, she's the sassy black woman. She's the angry black woman. She's got weird, like, she's got the weird dreads and, like, kind of cultural looking tribal look, I guess. I don't even know. I don't know what's happening with Nyx's design. It's all over the place. It feels like she's from a different game. Hey, girl, are you Jamaican? Because she's making me crazy, man. Stop. Alright. Do you want another vote? They just gave her locks. Some weird accent and made her evil. Yep. Lum's still in that spooky mood. Yeah, we didn't, Halloween's not over yet. Do you guys want to vote again? Or are we just going with good? Hating on these game devs' decision. Yeah, I'll refresh. Her design is all over the place. I think her face is cute, though. I like her face. I think she's cute. Only one person voted, so I'll put the poll up again. Twitch be twitching lately. Sometimes I can't see polls, channel points, and redeems either. Really? Okay, here we go. I'll put it up for 3 minutes so I can go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I've refreshed. It better pop up. I hope it did. I'm gonna put up an ad too. BRB. I need a pee. I need to stretch, so give me a second. I'm just gonna stretch real quick. Oh, like my leg. My leg's hurting. It's hurting. Just give me a second. It's Tim Hoyton. Okay. Is this the same link? Okay, I've refreshed. It better pop up. Twitch really been on L for the last few months. Man, get y'all ish together. Oh, good still won. Good prevails. 100%. Nice. And I've got nothing. Oh, dang. Restart the app. Works for me. It'll show up. Bruh, just refresh. I see. I voted for good. I'm waiting for these ads to be over. Man, WTF. There we go. You ever watch The Strangers? The Strangers. Who's in it? Real quick. Sounds familiar.
Quo? You ready to expose Bertrand?
I'm still running a bypass on this TV antenna. It's taking longer than I expected. Better leave without me.
Forget it. I can wait.
No. We're running out of time. Now listen,
It
they have
always
guard
wins,
towers
except
all
in
around
reality,
the
good
train
people
yard.
don't get
I
power.
found a gap where you can
I'll never
sneak in, but you
forget,
have to go the long
my
way around.
drama teacher actually asked us an interesting question. It's like, if you had the choice to be a hero, but you have no powers, but like you are a hero and you become a superhero, but you don't have superpowers, or a villain and you do have superpowers, what would you choose? And a lot of us pick hero anyway. That's interesting. Liv Tyler, The Strangers. What's it about? Don't give me the IMDb summary. Give me the Justin Ritchie summary, please. Liv Tyler. Oh, what? You mean, good old Betty Ross? If I can have Batman's plot armors, then that's totally worth it. So how does this guy have electric power, superpowers? In Infamous 1, if you hit... Funny, I think if you hit I, exclamation mark I think that will bring up Infamous. Did I really? Yeah. Yeah, it's an explosion, which is awesome because at the beginning of the game, you caused the explosion by hitting the start button. And you're a delivery boy, and you were delivering a package, and it had this thing in it that caused an explosion that also caused a big pandemic, and it's all your fault. But you got lightning powers out of it, and some other people also got powers out of it. One person, most of us have telekinesis. That seems to be a universal ability.
You are,
but one guy
I
can
drugged
move
the
metal like
guards.
Magneto,
Should make it easier for
and he
you
lives
to
in the
stick around,
junkyard,
but
so
maybe
that's
we'll
really
wait.
cool. One guy,
Nice
well, one
work.
girl, her power is like oil
Damn.
manipulation.
Looks like half the town's got the plague.
Which is weird, because now we have Nyx, another character that can manipulate oil, but she also controls fire. So it's like, that's unfair. Why did she get 2 powers? 3 strangers terrorizing a couple. When did this come out? Break my back next time you turn the camera on. I'm standing again. Yep. Batman, bro. There's no struggle. There's no struggle. He's just gonna win.
All right, Quo. I'm inside.
Nice. Now, they are holding prisoners in
It was
what
released in
looks to be
2008
a
and had a
boxcar
sequel
near
in
your
2018,
position. See
but
if
a
you get
reboot's
picture.
coming out next year that will be part of a trilogy. Do you think that's a franchise? Do you think that's a movie that can work as a trilogy, in your opinion? I have a camera now. Aim camera up, move down. Aim camera up, move down. Aim camera up, move down.
Please! You got any change?
Nice shot. It's a good
Madeline
start, but we
Pets
need more
from
for
Riverdale
Lake
will be
Bertrand. Afterwards,
in
we'll
it.
come
That's
back
when I
and
lost
free
hope.
all
Oh
of these
no!
people. By the way,
Yeah,
your powers,
sorry, mate.
they tend to attract attention.
Yeah, you know what? I've noticed that. All right. I'll lay off. Now.
Look, Cole, the guards are drugged, but they will spot you if you get too close. Cole, watch out, you're too close.
How do you know that? How does she know I'm too close? Based and relatable then, these couples need to be, terrorized? That's pretty funny. Just couples in general, is that what you mean? I like reread that in my head. I'm like, what? How dare y'all get married?
Good, that's great.
So
Keep them
annoying
coming.
looking at MF's kiss in public. I mean, if it's a little smooch, no big deal. But if they're like making out, yeah, that's annoying. Oil Powers, Death Stranding prequel. Yeah. And they did it better than Death Stranding. Well, really, no. Death Stranding does it better. I'll give it that. Mind you know that you can just go past every boss in that game? It's pretty hilarious.
Don't it bother you?
Just keep walking.
Bertrand made them, I swear.
That's your superpower, man. Walking.
So they're killing us.
Why did they get the worst actor from Riverdale when Lily Reinhardt and Camila Mendes are right there? I don't know, man. She knows someone in the industry. You can't convince me. She's got dirt on someone in the industry. That's my theory. Film theory.
Stop! They can hear you.
I'm thinking it quit. Boy, what in the world you gonna do that for? It's all gone to hell. Can't see that? Damn, you're real down after a few drinks. Oh, wake up.
It's hard to believe that used to be a
Could,
person.
but they should have just made a third film because the first two were already good. Man, they gotta reboot it so everyone's younger and they look more spry and the new generation of audience, they come to the first
That's close
one
enough. You better back
instead of
off.
having to go on Netflix and watch it. They can make more money out of it, man. You gotta think about the money, man. You're not thinking about the money, Justin. Younger, more spry. The killers are all in mass. Yeah, I know that, silly. But the audience wants to feel like it could be one of them.
Go brass shows up here. I'll bust the captain's electric butt, that's what.
It could, but they should have just like those two are heads and shoulders above her. Come on. Yeah, I agree. I would rather either of them. They can act exactly. Death Stranding has giant Umbreon twins and whales made of oil. It's actually really cool. I mean, visually it's cool. Visually, like I like the enemy designs in that game. But I'm sorry, that game. Just from a writing standpoint, what is that game?
I just got word. Bertrand is there. He's headed into the big warehouse.
Yeah, probably could just don't add up.
Be where he's making
If only they
monsters.
didn't take 40
Maybe
minutes
I
to
can
kill.
catch him.
Uh-huh.
God, if you can get that photograph,
If you
Bertrand
like
is
wasting time,
finished.
do I have a game for you? Younger, excited for the Mario Bros. Movie. Yeah. When's that supposed to come out? Was there a release date given? Also, oh my gosh, the game I really wanted to play, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Finally, someone leaked gameplay of it. It looks better than we all expected. Like, the main map is actually big. Like, it's like, because all the trailers made it seem like it was very tiny. It's not. It's like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. That was in a leak. Probably April? No way. So many movies coming out on my birthday time. My birth week. My birth month. Movie will probably be good for everyone else other than Mario. I mean, I'm sure people will still watch it. All the people complaining. They'll all go and see it. And then they'll all be complaining about Chris Pratt's voice acting. And then they'll all move on to something else to complain about.
These old warehouses usually have skylights. Try the roof.
All those bad actors, what dirt do they have? How do they have a career? Which actors? Who else do you think is a bad actor in Hollywood right now? Genuinely curious. Everyone in chat, Is there an actor or actress that you're just
These
like,
old
no?
warehouses usually have skylights. Try the roof.
Hopefully it's that they just have dirt and not something worse. Don't need another Weinstein, true. Probably April. Jennifer Lawrence was best friends with him. She still has a career because she is relatable. Oh, God, that's a good example.
Michael, you were
Jennifer
right.
Lawrence.
I hear birds ran inside, but I can't see them.
Just keep looking around. There's gotta be someplace you can get a clear shot.
Cole can hear through walls. What a bad picture.
Let's see where this goes.
You're scared, aren't you, son?
Michael B.
all
Jordan.
right. That's
Kristen
all right.
Stewart.
That's all right.
Kristen Stewart, yeah. Everyone's clamoring on about how she got better. No, she found the genre that works for her terrible
Why don't you
acting.
take a seat?
Jennifer Lawrence, you see, you can make the greatest
That's
movie
it.
ever,
Good.
and there will still be people hating on it, because some people just like confrontation.
All right.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, Chris Pratt. Playing the same role in every movie. Bro, she can't act her way into a paper bag. Into a paper bag. Lums, stop. Does Brie Larson still act? Because she never did. Oh, jeez. She was good in Scott Pilgrim.
We're gonna get that
She's just
demon
toxic.
out
She's
of
toxic, yes, I agree. But
Even if it takes
she's good in Scott Pilgrim, and she had a music career that was like, alright. Country girl Brie Larson. I like Brie Larson in stuff that is not Marvel. There was a clear shift. Yeah, exactly. She's good in a few things I've seen her in. Most people who hate her have only seen Captain Marvel, true. Chris Pratt is a good actor, though. Is he? In what? Like Parks and Rec. Because, like, even Guardians, I vividly remember when that movie first came out, and I still think it's weird some of the takes they went with. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who's Ronin? It's like, you want to take that bat? You want to do that take again?
I think we have exactly what we need.
I'm broadcasting the pictures right now.
It kills me how they never
Finally,
used
people get to see
Captain
what
Marvel for anything, and she was supposed to be the strongest Avenger.
Just keep 'em on
Like, she
ice till I
should
get
have
there.
bodied Thanos. I thought that was crazy.
Getting a lot of calls
Nah,
in
man.
already.
Power scaling in the
Half
MCU
city
is
wants to
weird.
join our cause.
Okay. I don't get any of the praise for Kristen
That's
Stewart
fine,
and
just
Spencer.
hurry.
She does not even
You gotta
sound
get to
British.
Bertram
Yeah,
before-
it's just she found a genre that people like that kind of acting for.
Before he gets
She's kind of like
away.
Keanu, only known for very mainstream roles. Who, Brie or Kristen Stewart? And who took out Thanos? The one guy whose superpower was money? Well, duh. He also took the franchise with him, Lum. Jaden Smith. Ooh, that's a good one. Jaden Smith's a weird case where, like, when he was a kid, he was a better actor. Like, he actually acted when he was a child. What happened? He grew up.
Let's go free those prisoners.
Okay, boys, have at 'em.
He's really not that great, in my opinion. Disregarding the personal things about him, he has one style. Yeah. I legit, I've never been impressed by any of his performances. It seems like he's just doing the script. Yo, you ready to watch Jurassic Park where he just goes like this? For hours? Saints. How do I free them? Just for hours. Just that. It's just that. Match to open cage. Look what's happening. Look what's happening. Look what's happening. Ashton Kutcher. Yeah, there's another one. I don't care what people say. Brie Larson might say things you disagree with, but she is dang sure not a bad actress. Yeah, I don't think she's bad. Parks and Rec, most of the Marvel movies he was in the first 2 Jurassic World movies. The last one was a dumpster fire. Hey, yo, is that good acting? Did you just like, or did you just like those movies? Man, Kristen Stewart ruined Snow White and the Huntress for me, but with the writing and Charlize over-dramatic acting, I think it was doomed from the start. I've never seen that movie. Robert Pattinson resurgence is at least deserved. Is it? Is it? Man was in Batman, now everyone's praising him. It's like, Did you see Cosmolopolis or whatever that one movie he was in? Yo, what's up, Trey? Treyway. Maybe I shouldn't say that on stream. How are you? With all due respect, he's the same in all those movies and shows you listed. He doesn't change. He's just playing the same role. Chris Pratt. No, you're right, though. I honestly think it's just Marvel. It's turning into a curse for some people. It's funny because it used to be the one way, like, the way to become a breakout role. Now it's just bro. Bro. Yeah, Pattinson slept on. He's been in nothing but bangers since Twilight ended. Really? Remember Me? You guys liked Remember Me? That was a banger for you guys? The one about 9/11? I saw the face of God. Oh, yeah? How? It wasn't the greatest in the world, but it wasn't the worst either. His acting's not bad. It's just he plays the same role. I think I get what Punisher's trying to say. But him simply playing the same role is why we think he's bad. Because it's like, you can't play anything else. I'm waiting for Chris Pratt to be a villain. And maybe I'll be convinced. He's always plucky hero. Yo, what's up?
Let's do it.
I'm so glad you don't take fall damage. Ugh. All I can think of is Sparkling Vampire at Twilight. You know the craziest part about Twilight? Do you remember the scene where Jacob imprints on a child? Do you remember that scene? Because that happens in that movie. And, like, Edward has a very appropriate response to that. She's just a child! It's like, yeah. Yeah, Jacob. What are you doing there, bud? You know what imprinting means, right? She's basically destined to love Jacob now. Which is effed up, because Jacob was just pining for Edward's girlfriend, like, the whole movies before that one. And now it's like, well, if I can't get you, I'll get your daughter. What? I'm supposed to like Jacob? He's also incredibly manipulative. Have you watched those movies recently? Because I have. Against my will. But, boy oh boy, Jacob, he's a just right a-hole, that guy. Just absolute, just manipulative guy. Just, like, flat out. He's like, nice date work. Me or else. Date me or I'll harm myself. It's like, what? I'm supposed to like this guy? Is a hot mess. No, just Jacob is a terrible character. Why am I supposed to like him? Like he's a bad person is what I'm trying to say. Why am I supposed to like him? Why does anyone like him? Yes, Twilight stream. You want to watch Twilight on stream? My gosh. I have, like, and it's funny because I have a lot to say about Twilight. Because as I said, I was forced to watch those movies, bro. And, like, there's so many things that bother me about them because they're not even, like, there's, like, a bit of charm to them. I'll admit, they're very cheesy, and it's the kind of cheese that's like, okay, this is kind of funny. You can laugh at it, right? But then you have moments that are just absurd. It's just like, huh? Okay, hang on. Can I talk about this for a second? Because, like, hang on. Oh my gosh, I'm getting hot about this. You're telling me that Edward and his gang go to the same school for, like, 200 years, and no one notices? And it's like, oh, nah, they wait for all the generations to die. Yeah, but their family members would have gone there, too. This small town? Like, you're telling me, like, oh no, no one's gonna notice in the yearbook that these guys look exactly the same? Like, it's so silly, and like, it doesn't make me mad. It's just like, it's just absurd. It's just absurd. Like, you're supposed to believe this? Oh my gosh. I need to breathe, bro. Oh my gosh, don't get me started about Twilight.
Brother, you gotta get over here. Double time.
Anyway, let me hear what you guys are talking about. Trey, how are you? It's me and Ghost Spider checking in. How are you, Ghost Spider? I hope she's still here. I made sure I didn't say any bads. It wasn't the greatest in the world. Oh, Cara Delevingne. She can't act. Who's that? I just really wanted to say that ever since Adele said that in the SNL skit. I don't watch SNL. All I can think of is Sparkling Vampires. Remember when everybody said he'd be trash as Batman? Now that's why he's such a good actor? That's hilarious. Exactly, Lum.
I just found
it's like, oh, you're telling me the guy who's known for playing broody bad boys played a broody bad boy and now he's good? Oh, wow. You guys are so easy to please. Yes, it is, Jay. You need to watch his other movies. Good Time, The Lighthouse. Pattinson isn't just Batman and Edward. I literally mentioned a movie he was in that was awful after Twilight. Remember Me. Go watch that movie and tell me he's a good actor. Try. And Cosmopolis. I even mentioned that one too. He's not a good actor. I'm sorry. Maybe it's the directing. Maybe. She wants to make sure you know she says hi. Oh, thank you. Please, I hope you're still here, Trey. I don't know if you are. I kind of got heated. I hope I didn't scare you away. Tell everyone in the house I say hi. Your whole family. When are we playing Family Feud, dude? Come on. What the heck? Stop holding out on me. The Batman was actually really good. It surprised me. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Vin Diesel. Ooh, Vin Diesel. Justin, back me up. This man is talking crazy about Pattinson. I honestly never thought Robert Pattinson was a bad actor compared to Kristen. Oh, Kristen Stewart's way worse. I agree with that. Like, bro, she can't breathe while acting, and it happens to not be trash. Alec Baldwin? Alec Baldwin? I just realized how bad I was roasting her. Yeah, Kristen Stewart. Nah, Jay, you spit in Twilight is a hot mess. It is. Twilight on stream would be fun. That would be fun. Also, Team Edward, obviously. I see Jay is very passionate about Twilight. It's not even... You know, it's funny, because, like, I don't even... Like, it's just... I find the fact that that is one of the most popular franchises with women that grew up in the, like, 2010s is baffling to me. Because it's a horrible portrayal of women. It's a horrible portrayal of men. And it's just like, how did this become so popular? It fascinates me. Or like 50 Shades of Grey, it's like, okay, it's like fetish stuff, whatever. Like, I get why people thought that was good. But like Twilight, I'm like, this is just really poorly written. Like, what's empowering about Twilight? I'm genuinely curious. You know what I mean? Yes, Twilight streams. Kristen Stewart is like the M. Night Shyamalan for actresses because somehow she keeps getting funding. No, M. Night Shyamalan made 2 good movies. Alright, he made 2 good movies. I've said this before. I have yet to see a Kristen Stewart movie that I was like, oh man, her acting in this. I can make Twilight backdrops. Stop. We're... Okay. Would we get in trouble? Who owns Twilight? Who owns Twilight? Is it MGM? Or like, Warner Brothers? Who owns Twilight? Maybe we can get away with that. The part at the very end, when she names her kid, Renesmee, that my friend is how you kill a franchise. Oh, gee, yes. Please talk about it, the great Twilight rant. Oh, bruh, make it make sense. He's getting heated. I felt like the teenagers that went crazy over it should have been upset that the writers thought they were that dumb. Frustrates me. That one frustrates me. Because it's like, they have a decent setup for like a cheeky romance that's fine, but then it does things that break the rules constantly.
You like going for a
just
joyride?
regularly breaks the
Sharing in
rules, and
benefits
it's like,
spying on the militia?
Team Jacob
on,
owes me
man.
go, but if you
He's
Team
almost
Jacob,
here.
you
We
not
have
get
time for
glorious, my
this.
friend. Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, they don't
you're
move.
wrong, my friend. I
Who
found
don't
us a
move?
surefire way
That's
to
because
take down the
Pattinson
beast.
played the most
Make
popular
yourself
broody
useful.
bad boy. I know.
Take off those
It's probably
panels back
the
there.
directing, because Good
see.
Time is fantastic. I'm not a big fan of rich heroes. I love the Batman, though. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'll watch it eventually. I will. I have to. I feel like at this point, I have to watch the movie at least once. But I want someone to watch it with me, because there's no way I'm sitting through a 3-hour movie by myself. What am I? What?
Jesus, Zeke. Is that a nuke?
Learn to love the bomb, man. Old Bertrand did. He had Wolf fix up this little pocket rocket for him.
I always like Batman
Guess it
too.
was
He's more
insurance in
grounded.
case one of
Doesn't
his
make me roll my
experiments
eyes as
went
much.
south.
Grounded. So a human being being able to
Wait.
whoop everybody's butt with no physical struggle during that fighting is grounded to you? Superman gets beaten up. I hope you know that. In every show, every movie, every comic book, when Superman's having a tussle, he gets beaten up. Batman never does.
South.
That's grounded to you?
Woo! Jump on! Let's
I
go.
must really be
See,
bashing
You
expectations
want to use
of
this on the
love
beast?
off of Twilight. Yeah.
Dude, we
Or
will blow
basing,
up the whole
sorry.
city.
You need to
Not for
leave.
him
I
now,
wanted
before he reaches new
Jonathan,
array.
why?
I already set up
Team
the
Jacob all the
targeting
way,
system on one of the
wow.
harbor cranes.
Edward was written to be
Just need
Henry
to get the missile
Cavill,
in
and he
position.
passed on it.
Well,
Oh, that's
I
interesting.
do like big
Oh my gosh, Twilight with Henry. Oh my gosh, that'd be hard to visualize. If you don't get hard from my blood, we break up. Oh dang, you're right, Jay. How dare I compare Kristen to Shyamalan? OMG, that means she's actually worse. Yeah. Good, because this marriage is over. Oh, so quick. It's only been, what, 3 hours, guys? Come on, you could patch things up. Man, M. Night made 3 good movies. The Village, Signs, and Sixth Sense. Wow, I've never heard anyone say The Village or Signs. I like Signs. I do. Because Signs is good if you change, or not even change, if you just... Because people are always like, oh, this is a dumb movie about aliens that are allergic to water going to a planet full of water. No, it's not. It's a movie about demons going to a preacher man's house and being killed by holy water. What's great is that the movie is so ambiguous, you might miss that. The reason people think it's aliens is because of the crop circles. They're actually demonic symbols. So, like, I kind of like Signs, but no. Split is a well-written movie script-wise. The Village isn't a good movie. I'm sorry. It's, like, bad script-wise. Its character writing is awful. The twist at the end makes no sense. There's so many things wrong with The Village, and I've seen that movie twice. The other movie, like, Split, The Sixth Sense are the 2 I would say are good. And I do like Signs, but it's... What holds it back are the children in that movie. We're like, how come the adults talk like children, but the children talk like adults? It's so weird. You'd almost think they're reading each other's lines. How silly that is. But, the acting in Signs is really good from the adults. Like, it's really good. Very raw, that movie's acting. And, I mean, Mel Gibson and, the other guy. Okay. In Infamous 1, there were, like, 1 or 2 missions like this. Hey, Princess, good to see you. Always good to see you. Hope you're okay. There's always 2 missions like in Infamous 1. There's only 2. Infamous 2, I cannot tell you how many times I'm riding on the back of a truck, and I have to push things out of the way of the truck, and I shoot enemies that are shooting at me on the truck. No one liked this mission in Infamous 1. Why do they have it so many times in 2? Like, the last half of this game, it's just lazy.
Hey, stop! Whoa! Stop shooting the thermonuclear missile! Dumb hicks.
Riveting gameplay. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not push it far enough? Gosh.
Now you pissed him off.
Lionsgate owns Twilight. Are you serious? Lionsgate? That's so weird. Oh, come on, guys. You can work this out. Or not, and have mud fights while we enjoy. I can't be with a Jacob stand. Take me back, please. Because Batman is Batman. Oh, I see. I see. What, Superman? What's the problem? Watch the Batman on Discord, Austin, and me will watch with you. No, it's okay. Never. Not gonna lie, if they fixed that writing and took out Kristen, it could have worked with Henry. Who would you cast instead as Belle? Because Belle, is it Belle or Bella? I don't remember. Bella's not a well-written character. Like, and it's kind of laughable how bad she's written. I remember I had an English teacher that did a whole thing on, like, why Bella is both a terribly written character and kind of a geniusly written character. And I was like, no way, you should turn this into a YouTube video. And she was like, why would I do that? Because it's like, her only character trait is that she's clumsy. That's it. That is her entire personality.
I need you to get that thing out of the way.
You gotta get that thing out of the way. What? What do I need to get out of the way, Zeke? What? Well, I can't move that. Is it the trucks?
I can't go around.
Go around what?
You wouldn't kill a girl, would you?
Mel Gibson is just great all around. As far as acting, yeah. Sixth Sense and Signs were his only really good ones.
I didn't know where to go, man.
Split is good. Did you not see Split? Split's really good.
That's crazy.
Can you drive now? Oh my god. Are you serious right now?
Go, you're the way, man. Come on, hop on, let's go. Oh crap, this ain't a bridge, it's a junkyard.
I'm on it.
Yeah, I don't recall this in Infamous 1. No, recall ops shooting at you nonstop. Oh, that did happen earlier. You weren't here for that. I was like, where's Lum? There was one mission where it's just millions of guys, and I'm like, this is worse.
What are they trying to do? Blow up the city?
Mel Gibson and great in the same sentence in 2020 is kind of nuts. Yeah, he's done some horrible things, that guy.
Taking fire.
It's Bella. She was boring even without Kristen. Bella, and yeah, she's terrible, even in the books. They both are. It's a toxic ship. Yeah, she doesn't really have a character. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Her only character trait is that she's clumsy, and most of the time, that's just an informed attribute. Like, we don't actually see a lot of her being clumsy, which is hilarious. So then, her one character trait just goes away. You know, okay, here's another movie that I saw recently that I want to talk about. Who's here in chat right now? Because we're going to talk about this movie. It's called Intergalactic. Like Intergalactic with an E. Intergalactic. This black movie about a black couple. Basically, that's basically what it is. It's weird. It is, the animation is really neat. I hate the frame rate of that movie because it's really choppy, the animation, intentionally, but it makes it feel like the frame rate keeps lagging every now and then. It's inconsistent, right? They use really cool lighting effects on the characters, and I really dig that. But man, that is a modern movie that I swear, if it wasn't animated, people would bash the heck out of it. Because the characters are so ill-defined in that film, it's like laughable. And half the time, half the runtime is just music video segments. Like, just music video segments. That's it. Like, something will be happening that's interesting, and then boom, music video time. It's like, stop it! And I know it's gonna get nominated for an Oscar if it hasn't already been. I know it's going to. That is exactly the kind of movie people are gonna nominate for an Oscar. Oh, I saw the trailer for Intergalactic. Was it good? Intergalactic with an E. Was it good? It's not bad. It's not a bad film, but you go into that kind of movie for the art. You don't go in for, like, a well-written plot and characters. Even the plot is bad. It's like, he starts falling in love with this girl. Also, it's like a romance from the guy's perspective, but it, like, fumbles really poorly. The reason he breaks up with this ex isn't given to us. We're just supposed to assume why. And I'm like, that's dumb. It's so easy to write why a character would want to break up with their ex-girlfriend. It's so easy to write that and write why they would suddenly like this new girl. All you have to do is have a scene of him not getting along with his ex-girlfriend, and then have a scene of him getting along with the other girl. That's all you have to do. That's not even hard. But instead they have like 15 music video segments, and it's so annoying because I actually want to see these characters hang out, because when they do hang out, it's not bad. But it's so few and far between. It's frustrating, that movie, is what that is, Lum. And like, I don't think it's a bad movie. I don't. It could be worse. And as I said, the art's good. The frame rate thing is a problem that no one's talking about in the discourse of animated film people.
Hey, I'm getting slammed, Cole.
I also, and oh man. When you're writing a movie about a character falling in love with someone else, right? Maybe, just maybe, you should not make that character that they're falling in love with irritating. How come one of the first things this character says, like, okay, so like the lead character's black and his girlfriends are black, and like his best friend's black, but he has a friend that's white, and like that doesn't matter for most of the movie. Like he doesn't bring up being black at all, but the girl that he likes does, and it's just like right away she's like, by the way, I'm vegan, and by the way, yo, white guys this, and they all look the same, and oppression is why I don't date white men. Like, shut the F up! Like, I shouldn't, like, in real life, I hate people like that. So why am I'm supposed to like this character? No, stop. Just stop. Just stop. You've given me reasons to not like her. And then the guy's like, I'm a comic book artist, and she's like, oh, that's awesome. I'm a big fan of your work. And then it's like, yeah, I got accepted to a comic book company. She's like, oh, that's great and all, but just don't let them Deadpool up your SHIT. And it's like, I get what she's saying. She's saying don't let them make your character bland. And I get that whole thing. Even though that plot goes nowhere. That plot literally goes nowhere. I'm just gonna spoil this whole movie for you, because not much happens. Not much happens in this movie. And it's like 2 hours long. And I want you to know, I don't hate this movie. I don't. It's frustrating because it could have been better. With like a few minor tweaks, this could have been a really good movie. It looks like the Spider-Verse animation. I thought the same thing. It does. But if you watch it, the way it's choppy, it's weird. It looks like the frame rate was dialed down to 24 FPS. And it's intentional. Like, it bugs me sometimes. It like messes with my eyes, and So the girlfriend is toxically woke? No! Like, and that's the thing, because... No, because she does have a few points in the movie. We see them on dates, and their dates are actually good, a good representation of what kind of person she is and why she would believe what she does. But then it gets sidetracked with all these music videos. So instead of trying to build on the character and explain why she believes what she believes, or not even explain, but show why she believes what she believes, it's just like we have to put pieces together in something that doesn't even give us all the pieces. We're making a puzzle with something that just gives us like 12 out of the 25 pieces we need to build the puzzle, bro. Like, there's nothing that bothers me more than a movie that has a fine concept, really cool art style, and then they just do nothing with it. Oh my gosh, like, straight up, I felt bad for his ex-girlfriend. He breaks up with her, and I'm like, why does he dislike her? She seems like a nice person. We have no idea. His friends say, we don't want her in your life, man, because she's gonna Carmen it up, because her name's Carmen, and it's like, okay, why? Why though? Why don't we like her? Why are we not supposed to like Carmen? She's a nice girl that like literally is supportive of all of his endeavors. Why are we not supposed to like her? And then flat out, I don't know why this movie bothers me so much, bro. I don't know why. Okay. Oh my gosh. There's a scene where the main character, all he does is smoke weed, and it's so annoying to me, because all he does is smoke weed and party, and it's like, oh my gosh, you're like a 30-year-old man, maybe it's time to grow up and stop smoking weed, huh? So you can actually think straight for once? Anyway, here's the thing. There's a scene where he asks his girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, Carmen, for a lighter. She says, seriously? Right? Because she's not into that. She's not into the smoking thing. She doesn't smoke. Right? And then later on, we have a scene of the new girl, Meadow, that's her name, because it's so symbolic, and the main character wears a shirt that says Closure the entire flippin' movie, and then at the end, he takes the Closure shirt off when he gets closure with his ex-girlfriend, and it's like, is that supposed to be deep and symbolic? Because I saw that coming from a mile away. Anyway, It's like not even subtle symbolism. But anyway, there's a scene with Meadow, the girl that he ends up liking, where she asks for a lighter from another guy, and the guy's like, seriously? And it's like, oh, I guess the thing that they have in common is that they smoke weed? I'm supposed to think these two characters that hardly know each other fell in love because they have so much in common. But the only thing we're shown that they have in common is that they smoke weed. Look, that's not very romantic. Like, oh my gosh. And you know what? I know why this movie frustrates me. Because I know for a fact it's gonna get nominated for an Oscar and it might actually win. And people just eat up these kind of movies where, like, there's a faint idea of a plot, and the idea is interesting. The idea is fine. It's not bad. The execution is terrible. But people will just be blind to that. Because no one cares about story anymore. People say they care about story now, but it's not true. They care about being manipulated. Oh, this character's dad died. I have a dad. I'd be sad if my dad died. It's like, okay, but why are we supposed to like the dad? We don't know anything about the dad. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's how movies are written now, and games too, especially games. I've yet to see a video game that has a very, very well-written, like, compelling story of family. I'm dead serious. Like, maybe The Last of Us? But even that, at times, has moments where it's like, okay, guys, like, did we need this? But, like, it's even that's kind of manipulative, kind of. I do like The Last of Us, though. You already know that. I don't have to explain myself with that one.
This thing don't turn on a
Anyway.
dime, man.
Let me read chat before I go loco. Bella, yeah, she's terrible. They're both toxic. She doesn't really have a character. Dude, Henry Cavill carried The Witcher show on his back. He left because he's an actual fan of the franchise, and now the show is doomed. Oh, definitely. Like, 70% of the people were there for him. Of course. I'm glad The Witcher is doomed. Yeah, the show? Mel Gibson is Bill. Edward, I love you. They'd have to actually give Bella some sort of character for me to actually give a fan cast. Yeah, Braveheart is a really good movie. Yeah, Braveheart's good. Remake Twilight with Zendaya and Tom Holland. Tom Holland as Edward? No. Zendaya as Bella could work. Oh, I saw the trailer for Intergalactic. Was it good? Not gonna lie, at least the acting would be good. Actually, I'd watch that unironically. Remember, you guys should always watch these movies and from your own opinions if you can. Yeah, absolutely. The Patriot is also a good movie. The Patriot. I don't think I've seen that one. Twilight, but Gina Carano as the vampire? Which one? Edward? True, Intergalactic style from the trailer looked like it was trying to be Into the Spider-Verse. I think it's the same art department. I didn't look into it, but it's very similar. After I watched the trailer, I knew I didn't want to watch, though, which is why I'm asking if it was good, but it just seems so uninteresting to me. It doesn't get any better than that trailer. I watched the trailer after the movie. You get the idea. I swear Jay would be the perfect test audience. If he hates your movie, you know it'll sell. And here's the thing. I know when a movie I don't like is going to do well. I can always predict it. I always know, because I know what the general movie-going audience likes. I know for a fact. I can switch my brain to, like, oh, this is good because it had these things, and just be blind to all the things that make this movie not work. And that's the thing. It's not like I just like hating things. I don't. As you know, like, if a movie's just bad, it's like, whatever, who cares? When a movie has potential to be something great, and then it just is lazy, but then it gets rewarded for its laziness, that irritates me. And the reason why it irritates me is because it allows for a lack of creativity, it allows lazy writing, and it allows studios to not try. When the audience is just gonna eat it up anyway, they don't have to try. And that is why it bothers me. That's why. Same with games, which is why, like, I've given up on video games, bro. I don't play video games anymore. They wrote her as, oh, this is a millennial type character. Yeah, but it doesn't even make sense because she's like 30. Like,
You climb up that crane fast as you can.
I guess she is a millennial, but she acts
up
like a
there.
teenager.
You're gonna have to use it to guide the payload to the beast. Otherwise, who knows what we're gonna blow up.
Oh, great. No pressure there.
Also, there's a scene in that movie. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I'm doing this. I know you don't mind, but I kind of want to play Infamous. But then they keep throwing dumb missions at me. Here's the other thing, all right? There's a scene in that movie. I'm only on... What? Why are these last couple missions just so long? Oh, what was I gonna say? There's a scene in this movie where it's like a montage of the two leads dating and stuff, and then they're like doing the nasty, knocking boots and stuff, and it seems like a lot of time is passing because her friend that's pregnant has a child, and I'm like, oh my gosh, have they been dating for like 3 months? Wow. And then they break up, and then it's like, yeah, you know, that 1 month was pretty great. I'm like, 1 month? It's only been a month? And you two are acting like it's so weird. Okay, so the music videos interrupt the character development. Yes, regularly in that movie, regularly. Wilden says the story is by Kid Cudi, and it's written by Kenya Barris, who wrote the Shaft remake. Oh no. LMAO. I love how you're ranting about a movie while blasting monsters in a chaotic video game. Yeah, man, this is the place for that, if you like that, Punisher. Plague Tale. Aside from the start, every character that dies spent enough time with you so you at least know them. Yeah, okay, we'll give it to Plague Tale as well, then. Fans want this man to be Miles Morales. Who's this? Jaden Smith? Oh, God, no. No. Which fans? I've only seen blowback from the idea of Jaden Smith as Miles. Your poor thigh. Nah, look, I'm built like a truck, okay? Look. Ask all my ex-girlfriends. They'll be like, he's built like a truck, and he's hung like a rhino. You gotta love him. Anyway. Hey, bingo! Get your bingo cards out. Something tells me I'm not supposed to be right now. Mentioned this actually. Yep. There it is. Who is this lady on the truck? She's not supposed to be there, Lum. I want you to know that is a glitch. Oop. I've seen lots. He is always on people's list. Maybe he's on people's list as a meme at this point. You know what's weird? I have your power with games. Since 2015, I could tell from the first trailer if it'll suck, and I'm always right. I always see the greed, bad writing, and jank coming. No, but can you predict that people will like it? See, that's my superpower. It's not just knowing that I won't like something. It's knowing that a lot of people will.
Alright, I got him.
Just keep painting a target on the beast and hold the trigger.
None of the intergalactic art department had anything to do with Spider-Verse, so they basically tried to copy it. Oh, that's weird. That's weird.
Cole, watch out!
Ah! That actually scared me.
Better deal with these idiots first. We only got one shot at this, man. We can't let anything throw off your aim.
Okay, go find some cover. Preferably something lined with lead.
Yeah, I hear that. Better hurry. Street's getting close.
I'm dead. A lot of writers are out of touch with regular people, so they write their assumptions on paper. Yeah. Even Destiny 2, the game I'm playing right now, I was the only one saying that's a disaster in the making. People blocked me over it, and then they came crying to me now, to me how much it sucked. Ah. It must feel cathartic when people are in denial about something you say, and then they realize you were right. Like, I forgot what game it was, but, I've always been saying something about this game, and then, like, everyone's like, no, it's great, it's amazing. And then, like, one famous YouTuber said the same thing, and then people are like, wow, you really have a point. I'm like, I'm glad people came to their senses now, because, like, real talk, I hated this game before it was cool to hate the game. Like, it's just walking. On Casting Jay, I posted my Life is Strange cast on Reddit and got over 900 upvotes. Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's really cool, man. See, you have a good mind's eye for casting. You're very talented, Justin. You don't give yourself enough credit. Okay, this guy has ice powers. How's he shooting a laser beam? What ice gives you laser beam? Yeah, I know they'll sell. Even Avengers did. Yeah. Did I really just miss? Okay, she's a glitch. I was thinking, why is she so calm? Yeah, okay, I'll just chill here. Exactly, she was strolling like she was shopping. I know. Titanfall had some of the greatest mechanics I've ever seen in an FPS, but they could have done so much better with the storyline, basically everything else. Titanfall 2, I mean. Titanfall 2? I've never played Titanfall. I don't play a lot of first-person shooters, but Saints Flow's the only person I know that would know about that game. By the way, the ice powers in this game didn't seem very satisfying. I already don't remember what it sounds like. What do you mean? Like the ones Cole gets? I agree. They hype up the fire powers are worse. You pretty much only get 2. Like at least the ice powers, you get a bunch of them. Like you get 2 unique ones is what I mean to say. Like when you choose the fire path, instead of getting a fire ability that explodes everyone around you, you just get the ability to drain everyone around you. What does that have to do with fire? Dude, that's so true on writers. It's pathetic seeing them try to write Gen Z characters and they so rarely get it right. But why do they even try to do that? There's an old, like, thing that, you know, every writing teacher or professor or anything will tell you. Write what you know. Why are you trying to appeal to young people? If you know nothing about young people. Like, why? If I write a story about young characters, they're not going to be talking about the trendy things online, because I don't know anything about the trendy things online. And that's not going to suddenly make the writing good, you know? They honestly do Gen Z characters way worse than millennial characters. Like, they keep throwing avocado vegan toast at us, but they just make y'all look ridiculous. I can count on one hand movies about teenagers in the last 5 years that felt like people my age. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a movie with teenagers in it recently at all. Like, actually, like I don't know. I don't like coming of age stories. I feel like everything's been done at this point. So new stories are just old plots. Did I die? Avocado vegan toast. OMG, did you see the He's All That movie and the She's All That remake? Prime example. Okay, I haven't seen the trailer. Can we watch the trailer together? Because that sounds hilarious. She's All That... Wait. He's All That. So, that's the Rachel Leigh Cook and Freddie Prinze Jr. movie, right? I'm waiting for, you know, like She's the Man with Amanda Bynes? They're gonna make, He's the Woman. You wait, they'll do it. They hoed you. Yeah, how did I die? What did he just land on? I was telling people how Apex Legends' success is going to kill Titanfall, and guess what? They cut all support and let hackers make it unplayable. Wow. They think writing to younger people is where the bag's at. I know. It's silly. A lot of franchises are going south because of that. I want to make a movie where I cast Jason Statham as a rebellious 20-year-old. See, but that would be funny. As long as you, like, play it completely straight, that would be hilarious. Like make his parents younger than him. Like cast younger people as his parents. That'd be funny.
Oh, you just don't understand me, Mom.
Wait. I'm surprised I made that shot. I want to watch that. That movie is ridiculous. Yes, the Freddie and Rachel movie. He's All That was so catastrophic. So, okay, I haven't seen anything of that. All I know is that it exists. And I remember hearing about that and I'm like, oh, that's dumb. Is it the same plot, but the genders are reversed? Because that could be funny. Like, that could be fun. but I highly doubt they would get why that plot doesn't work and actually make it fun. They just play it straight. Where that is the case, I do not think you play the remake straight. You gotta chime in about it. Just why that plot wouldn't work. Like, have them try to give him a makeover and it doesn't work. Like, that'd be more accurate. Like, that'd be funny, because then you're doing a remake and you're doing things completely differently, you know? Because, you know, the beauty standard for men is different than women, so, you know, I feel like, and I'm not trying to be like, men are this way and women are this way, but like, if you're doing a movie about gender roles, those two specific gender roles, you have to know that, and you can't play that the same way the reverse was in the original. You can't. That wouldn't work. Nah, the standards are different. They are! Even, like, if this is a modernized version of that tale, that especially would contribute to that plot. And, like, you could make a movie out of that. You could make a movie about how beauty standards have changed. You could. That'd be interesting. Honestly, that would be interesting. A guy who is good-looking, but being good-looking isn't enough, so the makeover isn't so much about how he looks, but rather how he behaves. That'd be interesting. Like, legit. Like, me saying this is sparking my interest in this kind of movie. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. Dude, exactly. He's attractive from the start. Yeah, I remember thinking that too. From what I've like heard, everyone told me, no, he's a good-looking guy, and they just have him look like hot jock guy. It's like, why would you do that? I Can Fix Him, the movie. Well, the original was I Can Fix Her, the movie, and it's aged poorly. Mind you, that is my favorite Freddie Prinze Jr. character, hands down. I love him in that movie because he's a jock that's not an a-hole, which is such a rarity in 90s movies. He's the main character and he's a jock. It's like, oh, cool. You mean to tell me people who play sports aren't all bullies? Like, that's so cool. Jason with the E-boy cut. Jason Statham also has to be wearing a wig that's very clearly a wig. Make it black and have it like swoop to the side. That's what you got to do for Jason, the emo haircut. The movie is so gross to me. MS-17 characters be like, oh my god, this thing is totally not Slay. I'm like, I know we sound like that sometimes to y'all, but like, no, just so cringe. Especially knowing these people are like 47 asking their 20-year-old daughter what to say to make it sound realistic. Yeah. My favorite thing is Hercules. So they're remaking Disney's Hercules, right? Which I've always said should get a remake, because the original is not flawless. Unlike all the other Disney movies they're remaking, you could actually fix Hercules. Because I feel like there's a lot of problems with that movie. I love it, though. I do like the movie, but it's not great. So I always thought, yeah, if you're going to remake movies, remake ones you can make better. And what's the first thing they announce? It's going to be inspired by TikTok.
What does that mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Talk about the worst thing you could have said to hype up your movie. Wasn't that like Joe Russo who said that? Bro, what's wrong with you? Inspired by TikTok. Inspired by TikTok. And I'm still trying to figure out what he could mean by that. There's so many ways to read that. What does he mean? Titanfall could be such an amazing franchise if the company wasn't worried about money from the free-to-play game so much. Word, Punisher. There was snot, there was poop. Like, I'm done. Wait, I'm sorry. There's poop jokes in this new movie? Are you serious? The old one didn't have that. Yes, because it didn't talk down to the audience. Yes, Jay, do you really think they'd put in effort to do anything else? Nah, the standards are different. They've also changed from then. Literally, this boy was never unattractive. He just thick eyebrows. And they slimmed down and gave him a haircut. Are you serious? I was like, please. It's just such a dumb remake. Dude, exactly. He's attractive from the start. Wow. They have to work to make him look decent. To make him not look decent. Yeah, he wasn't as bad as Paul Walker in there. TikTok-ools. TikTok-chules. What? By the Russo brothers. Oh, TikTokules? Oh my gosh. TikTokules. I didn't even realize that's what that meant. That's how I was supposed to pronounce that. TikTokules. By the Russo brothers. Jay, I saw that in like one. Why? Also, what do they mean inspired by TikTok? Like, bro, come on, dude, I'm so done. Hercules is my favorite movie. It's a good movie. It's a fun movie. It's not great, though. Like, I can see why that movie wasn't well received at the time. It's all over the place in terms of plot. So it's hard to follow exactly what's going on. It's like, okay, he's training. Okay, now he's done training. And he's a hero and everyone loves him. It's like, why did we skip that part? Why did we skip the part of him becoming a hero? He's just famous now. We see him fight, what, the Hydra? And then that's it. Who put the gladiator? Hercules. Music's really good in that. They chose gospel for Greek mythology. That is hilarious. Whose grand tales made good theater? Hercules. Sugar, you mean Huncules? Hercules is an interesting movie. And then along came Zeus. He hurled his lightning bolt. Oh my gosh. Keepers, mister, you're really strong. Yo. Hercules. Who's the guy? Achilles. Now, he was a great hero. But his Mashlugana heel of his. That Mashlugana heel of his. Oh, man. Inspired by the cringiest social media platform ever. Yeah, what, am I supposed to clap? Am I supposed to be happy about that? They're gonna spin it and say this is what Gen Z wanted and we'll probably get even more unwarranted hate. Yeah, probably. LMAO, even though nobody wanted this. No one asked for this. Our generation is cursed. As someone who uses TikTok, I'm scared! I mean, no, very extreme language. Should have just made Hercules the MCU one from Thor, and but then put him in the, take the MCU Hercules, but then put him in the gospel Broadway production Hercules. Have the muses and everything. Just like ignore Marvel canon. Just make it Disney Hercules. I'd be so fine with that. I'd be so fine with that. Here's what's weird. The movie. It's the Greek Hercules, but wouldn't his name be Heracles? Isn't Hercules his Roman name? But I guess Hercules is the one everyone recognizes. But why not just do the Roman stories then? Why the Greek ones? Before this goes where I think it will, let me establish. Okay. They better bring back Danny DeVito for Hercules. He said he wants to do it. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, it's live action, right? Oh my gosh, they have to. They have to. Bro, they have to. Oh my gosh, if they don't bring back Danny DeVito, I'm gonna be so mad. Just look at him. It feels 6-second scenes to cut for China. Why? I know that the voice actor for Phil died in Japan, which is why Phil doesn't say anything in Kingdom Hearts 3. Even though Danny DeVito would have been happy to come back. That's what's so cool about Kingdom Hearts. All the Disney actors come back. Alice in Wonderland was a movie that came out like years before Kingdom Hearts did, and they got Alice back, which is insane. Even Ariel came back for Kingdom Hearts. Like, it's crazy. Kingdom Hearts be getting everybody back. Even James Wood. James Wood accepted a pay cut to be in Kingdom Hearts just so he could play Hades again, which is great. Now, BRB for real. Knowing Disney, the new Hercules might unironically pull this movie isn't for all you straight bigots, because one of the investors reminded them gay people existed in ancient Greece. Well, I can't see them doing that. If they do, I'll be impressed. How did you manage that? How did you manage that? How? I don't know, man. Hercules. I hope that the girl they get to play Meg is cool. You know what's funny? Something no one talks about. You know that Meg is in her 30s, right? Herc's like in his 20s. So like Meg is the closest thing we have to a Disney princess that's like pushing it for like the Disney princess age, you know? Also, Meg is the only girl to sing in the alto voice range. She doesn't belt notes. And I'm worried they're gonna change that in the new one. Because, Megara not singing, high notes in many ways, which I think was intentional. Meg is a cougar. Nah, man. 30? Nah. I like Meg, though. She's my favorite. She's my favorite Disney princess. Even though technically she's not a princess, she's my favorite. But, like, what was I gonna say?
That's it. We are go for launch.
She robbed the cradle. Well, he was 20 at the time they met, so not really. Like, and I don't mean 2020. He's like 25 and she's like 30, so it's not crazy. Danny DeVito as Meg, make him a Disney princess. So anyway, I started smooching. What was I gonna say? Megara. I'm worried that they're gonna make her, like, not a femme fatale, and they're gonna make her this misunderstood girl. And then she's gonna sing really high soprano notes, even though that's not within her character, because in Broadway, and in early theater, the women that sang the alto notes were either side characters or the villain. So having Meg sing those is a really good way of establishing who she is. Right? She's not, quote-unquote, the leading lady type. And that's portrayed in music more so than it is, like, even before we get a good idea of where she stands and why she did what she did. Right? And I like that. I hope they don't change that, but I know they will. Because that's character writing in the soundtrack. But Disney doesn't know how to do that anymore. It's like the girl who hears things in Encanto, Dolores, right? The character who can hear everything constantly surrounded by noise. Every time she sings and raps, she's whispering. Like, that's how you do that. That's how you convey character in music. In a musical. Who do you cast as Hercules? Dwayne Johnson? In live action? I mean, he was Hercules before. Who put the gladiator? Hercules! Oh, yeah. Doubt that. They can't even fully commit to having gay people on screen. True. 6-second scene to cut for China. Just look at him, Danny DeVito. That's all you need. Yeah, just look at him. Literally. Give Danny DeVito goat legs. Boom. That's all you have to do. He's perfect for Phil. I don't think they'll screw it up. Like, I think they're gonna do it right. If not them, then journalists. Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll wait. I'll wait before I make an assumption like that. People forget how actually socially conservative Disney is. The artists and employees are very progressive, but the investors, CEO, and all the people who have power aren't exactly flag-waving champions. Word. Hey, Mookie. Michael Cera as Hercules.
Oh man.
When he's like the teenage Hercules. Sure, man. That'd be funny. Because then it would be really funny when he becomes, like, the big buff Hercules.
Right.
Zeke, where the hell are you?
Gas pumps.
You know, get Chris Evans as Hercules. No, get Chris Hemsworth as Hercules.
Yeah, it's nothing to cry about. Just get this damn thing off me.
Yeah, hang in there.
Thanks. Hey, man. Oh, we got him.
Yes.
Jesus,
Man, they
Zeke,
better
you
not
help.
mess up Megara.
Reminds
She was
me
one of my
Empire
first
City.
crushes, dog. Yeah, man.
Kick my ass.
Yeah,
Megara's
I oughta
awesome.
Kick your ass.
Who do you cast as Hercules? I don't know.
Hey, brother, I'm in no shape to
Just
walk
stay them in a
home.
wig, fake muscle suit.
You clear a path to the truck?
Hey, wait. I'll hold that up for you.
I can't just lift it with my lift powers. That's so weird.
No way.
Jesus. They had a nuke. Now it's back to war. If I slow you down, we both die. Just go, man. Live to fight another day.
Would you shut up and start walking?
Who'd I'd cast? You know who I'd cast? Chris Bumstead. Who's that? Dude, Jay, why was I thinking Chris Evans? Chris Evans as Hercules could work. Michael Cera's like 35. That's
We
fine.
gotta go.
Look at him. Does he look 35? Danny DeVito is Hercules. Hercules, but everyone's Danny DeVito. Oh, Taron Egerton. That's an interesting choice. Good old Eggsy. I can see it. Taron Egerton is Hercules. I can see it. Michael Cera is young Hercules. Chris Evans is Chad Hercules. Didn't Disney CEO just recently deny allegations and said Disney has survived for 100 years being progressive and catering to modern audiences, and it will do so for another 100? Yeah, that's a lie. 100 years Disney has been progressive? Then release a Blu-ray version of Song of the South. Go ahead, do it. Do it. I dare you, Disney. Yeah, there you go. I knew someone else would catch on to that. Because you know they'll never do it. You know they'll never do it because that movie... And it's funny because I've seen that movie. It's not that bad. Like, I thought it was going to be like Dumbo with the racist crows. I thought it was going to be like that. It's not. All it is this black guy, who's a free man, by the way, lives outside the plantation.
Where are you?
And it's really effed up, but like, it's not... I thought it would be much worse upon hearing Song of the South will never be re-released. So when I saw it, I was like, you know... And I mean, the black guy's treated with respect. They don't disrespect him. But, like, I can see why they wouldn't want to re-release it. Like, I wouldn't either. Tom Holland is Hercules. No, please, no. Gays be modern. We got him. We got him. He can sing. Taron Egerton? But Hercules doesn't sing in this. Oh, wait, he does. That's so funny. I was about to... Yeah, Hercules doesn't sing. Hades doesn't sing. He sings in the cartoon. In the animated series. Yeah, you're right. Hercules does sing. He sings like once, right? What's that song? Na-na-na-na-na. I can go the distance. That one? That's the one, go the distance? He's going the distance. He's going for speed.
Bring the power online here in the gas works.
Zac Efron?
All right, I got your back.
Yeah, they're
You're gonna get
ridiculous.
tagged
It
by
is
a couple of
ridiculous.
nice dudes on your way in.
It
Might
does have
wanna
a
clear 'em
Blu-ray.
out while you're at it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say Blu-ray? No. What I meant was 4K. My bad. You're right, Justin. There is a Blu-ray. And I thought about that too. I'm like, maybe did they have a Blu-ray? Song of the South. They released a Blu-ray with a warning at the beginning with like Whoopi Goldberg and Samuel L. Jackson, right? Here's the other thing. Are they gonna still make the soundtrack gospel? Anyhow they try to turn Hercules hip-hop, I'm done. I don't want to hear trap beat Hercules. Who put the gladiator? My boy Hercules. Like, I don't want that. I really don't want that. The muses are rapping. My god. If they make it hip-hop, bro. There's gonna be a hip-hop song. There probably will be. They said inspired by TikTok. There's gonna be. It'll be there, Austin. Calling it now. Someone clip me. Someone clip me right now. Hercules, no woman to cry. Bro, is Hercules black? No, hang on. Yo, oh my gosh, if they make Hercules black, like, and then they give him hip hop as a soundtrack, I'm gonna be so mad because the muses are black and they sing hip hop. Why would you change the genre? Michael, oh god, no, not Michael B. Jordan as Hercules. No, thank you. No, thank you. Like, I'd take Michael Jai White as Hercules.
Better get a move on.
Hercules B. Jordan. A Hercules Trap remix. My boy Hercules. They get Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion as Megara. Oh my gosh. I'm Megara Thee Stallion. Oh god. Why do I think this is gonna happen? Oh no. Disney, please. These are bad ideas. Don't do this. Not gonna lie, Black Hercules would be lit, but don't make it hip-hop. That's what I'm saying. Austin, you notice, my complaint wasn't he's black. My complaint was, don't make him black and then make the soundtrack hip-hop. Please, don't do that. Don't do that. The gospel works still. Don't. I hope the muses... Oh my gosh, who do you cast as the muses? That'd be interesting. Can we please make Lizzo, you know the muse I'm talking about. Make Lizzo the big muse, please. Please make Lizzo the big muse. That'd be so good. That instantly sold. I'm sold on the casting if you make, you know what, Justin? I might make a Hercules cast list. I might just do that.
Gasworks is basically just a big industrial zone.
Denzel is Zeus.
Shipping interests really made their mark.
Sure is nice.
Denzel's not as, like, over the top as Zeus. Zeus is like, well, son, you gotta, like, Zeus is very over the top in that movie. He's very, like, jovial, and I don't think Denzel, I wouldn't cast Denzel. But Denzel as Zeus would be hilarious. James Charles is Hades. James Charles is Hades, oh my god. Look, Herc, you're great. No, you're like fabulous. Like, oh my gosh, it just. I mean, you know what? Okay, hear me out. hear me out. Hades is portrayed as a used car salesman. That's what James Woods was going for, right? Maybe the contrast here, him being like very flamboyant, that could work. I don't see it happening, but it could work. James Charles is Hades. James Woods is Hades. Yeah, you don't have to recast him either. If they make it hip hop, bro, I will find my way. I can go the distance, right? Keanu for every role. Keanu Reeves as Hercules. No, thank you. Yeah, the CEO is talking out his butt. They've never been progressive. They have catered to modern audiences, and most tend to have a slight progressive slant on most issues, but Disney themselves, nah. Imagine they release Song of the South on Disney Plus. Yeah, you can't find it on Disney Plus, can you? I will find my way. Megra the Stallion. I won't say I'm in love. Oh yeah, Meg's song. That's good too. That would be sweet. Do it, Jade. Nah, no way. A new Scooby-Doo series about Velma is coming out. They made Shaggy black, Daphne Asian, or something like that. Or maybe Velma's Asian. I think Velma's black. I don't know, one of them is Asian. Scooby isn't even in it. Is Scooby really not in that? Yeah, I think they made Black Velma. Black Velma! Beyonce as Calliope. The lead one, right? Yes. Who's the one with the long, who's the sexy one with the long hair? I'm sorry, she's my favorite of the muses. She's the one of the drama muse. I love her so much. She's this beautiful black woman with long curly hair, and it's not like curly, but it's like long, flowy, kind of wavy hair. Wavy hair, I guess is more accurate. And I love that she's the muse of drama. So like in the cartoon, what they did whenever the muses showed up, which was rare, she was always there for all the depressing plots. But she's this really fun, happy-go-lucky girl, and I thought that was so funny. I'm like, why is the drama muse this like really cheery person? Ah! Because, like, the comedy muse is the big girl. She's the one of comedy, the muse of comedy. But it's funny that the one that's of drama is also like that, but she's, like, totally a drama queen. Like, it's such a great character. The muses are great characters because they have personalities that you don't see in the movie. You see it all in the cartoon. I guess you kind of see it in the movie. You see the big one's personality very clearly. What's their name, like Thalia or something? Can someone figure that out for me, please? What are the muses' names, real quick? I'm gonna contact my artist and be like, yo, can you? I want to commission you for some art. What do you want? The muses from Hercules. Make a shirt out of it. I'd do it. You know what I'll do? I'll make that casting choice, and then I'll make my artist make a commission of the muse, right? As that actor. And then I'll make a shirt, and I'll put it on the shop. Come on, Disney, release it. Don't y'all talk about how great your history is? Don't you want to preserve your movies, Disney? Come on. Samuel L. Jackson as Zeus. Oh my gosh, that would work better than Denzel. Morgan Freeman is Zeus. Morgan Freeman, again, Zeus is like this really over-the-top bombastic dude, so Sam Jackson would actually be a good choice. Were you guys here when I was talking about Ariel, the new Little Mermaid? And I was like, yo, who'd you cast as King Triton? I was like, Ice Cube. If we're gonna go with Black Ariel, or Black Little Mermaid, please, Ice Cube. Ariel, I'm tired of you dealing with them air-sucking, mouth-breathing. I told you 100 times, Ariel. Just go all in, man. Just go all in. Give us a movie we could celebrate instead of cringing at, you know? Jamie Foxx as Hades. Jamie Foxx could do Hades very well, actually. That's another good choice. Justin's out here with, like, some actual good choices here. Taron Egerton and Jamie Foxx. Yeah, okay. Jamie Foxx as Hades wouldn't be bad. Yeah, the problem is they don't have Scoob. Scoob is the best. Yeah, Scooby-Doo is usually my favorite character in the Scooby-Doo stuff. Fred, actually, no, I love Fred. Sorry. No, Fred. Fred's the best. Fred is the best, without a doubt. True. I will admit, I never been big on Scooby-Doo. I was when I was a kid. And then I grew up. Had to show my mom Diddy as the Joker for Halloween. Diddy? P. Diddy? He dressed up as the Joker? Have you guys ever seen 50 Cent dressed up as, Cyborg for Halloween because the son liked Teen Titans? And he actually looks good? It's good cosplay? Have you ever seen that? It's so funny looking. Like, it's like, oh, snap. 50 Cent as Cyborg when? Come on, let's watch Song of the South on stream. No, thank you. It's a boring movie. After Lion King, please no Beyonce. Bro, please. I'll take Rihanna over that. I'm not even gonna lie, gang. Yeah, okay. Rihanna would probably be a better choice. More Beyonce, LMAO. What's up, Mookie? How you doing? Dang, after Kristen, it's Beyonce for me on the list. Worst actors and actresses. She's always cast based on her star power, not so much on acting chops and, like, her singing. My problem with Beyonce in, that movie... Why is she doing all these ornamentations on the song? Stop it. You're not supposed to show off. Nala's not a show-off. Why are you showing off with the singing? Oh, because you're Beyonce. Oh, alright. It just doesn't work. And I remember, like, Chelsea and Leslie, my cousins, both black woman singers, right? Like, they both didn't like that either. It's like, it's excessive. It's like, stop.
That's one.
Queen Latifah as Megara? Queen Latifah? Well, okay, who's Hercules? I don't know. Queen Latifah, I feel like... Make Queen Latifah the lead muse. How about that? Make it Queen Latifah. Queen Latifah would sell that very well, because she was in Hairspray and everything. Like, Queen Latifah in Hairspray, Motormouth Mabel, that's like a good example of Queen Latifah playing that kind of role. Honestly, the song Zippity Doo Dah is my childhood, though. Yeah, Zippity Doo Dah is a good song, that's why. You can't delete that, Disney. Zippity Doo Dah is a really good song. And it comes from Song of the South. But y'all like it. I love it. I just won't watch it. Nah, W take. Queen Latifah's Megara. The new Lion King was butt, and Beyonce didn't help at all. Yeah. Goodbye, Simba. Goodbye, Simba. Idris Elba, Zeus. Idris Elba? I like Samuel L. Jackson as Zeus. I think that, if we're doing Black Hercules, I think he would be a better casting choice, personally. Who do you cast as, like, Hermes and all the other gods? Who do you cast as Aphrodite? Now, I know she doesn't have a major role in the movies, but I'm doing this under the guise that we're also making a Saturday morning cartoon, so who do we cast as Aphrodite? The goddess of love! You guys ever watch the cartoon? It was actually really funny. There's a whole episode where Aphrodite, Hercules asks for her to make a girlfriend for him for the prom. And she does. And it's like, okay, what do you want the girl to be like? It's like, well, I want her to, like, you know, be really pretty. And it's like, okay, but, like, what do you want her to be like? It's like, well, she's got to have, like, you know, a nice pair of, well, you know. And she's like, okay, but what do you want the girl to be like? And then he's like, what do you mean, what do I want her to be like? I just told you. And then she's like, what about her personality, Herc? And then it's like, oh, well, I don't care about that. And then she's like, my God, you men, you're all the same. And it's just so funny, like, the way that whole episode plays out. And then he's like, oh, well, just make her, like, really crazy about me. And then what she does, she monkey paws them. Where it's like the girl is, like, a psychopath.
Oh, good. Let's hope we run into him.
But she's pretty. Okay, hear me out. John Cena is Hercules. Chris Pratt is Zeus. Jason Statham is Hades. That is terrible. No, no, no. Jason Statham, he'd have to be more enthusiastic to play any of the roles in this movie, because the personalities of the characters are they're very over the top. Calliope, Terpsichore, Thalia. I was right, Thalia. Melp. Oh man, Cleo. I can't say these names. Thalia is her name. Yeah, awesome. Antonio Banderas is Phil. No. In the Black Hercules, you know who plays Phil? Danny DeVito. That's it. You can't, because they'd probably get like Kevin Hart to play Phil. No, Danny DeVito. Dude, Diddy did such a good job as Joker because he's the real lifer version. Statham would work. Is that true? Statham would work because his hair is fire. Anyway, yeah, just CGI something over his head. Yeah, Diddy was Joker and was in character all night. That's weird to hear that P. Diddy's doing this. If anything, he didn't put a mask on. He really took it off. Nas just was doing runs in a Disney movie. Yeah, like, girl, if you don't shut up. I didn't even watch it, so this is news to me. I only know that one line she did that people were laughing about in theaters. Imagine they make Hercules a woman. Honestly, that would be weird. Because Zeus isn't, like, in Greek mythology, the sun is, like, a really important thing. So then you'd have to, like, erase that. That would be weird. It'd be like making Mulan a man. So you kind of lose the story. Yeah, I loved Queen as Motorhead Mabel. Motormouth Mabel, yeah. Nia Long as Aphrodite. Nia Long, okay. Taraji. Yeah, Taraji would be a good idea too. Scarlett Johansson as Aphrodite. Her personality. Yeah, you know that episode, right? I love that clip. Yeah. It's good. She makes a girlfriend out of pots and pans too. It's kind of funny.
Nice.
Scarlett Johansson in a black movie? Crazy. Has she never been? I know Emma Stone was. She was in The Help, right? With Octavia Spencer. I know other people are in that movie, but all I remember is Octavia Spencer and Emma Stone. Emma Stone with a southern accent. I don't know if it's good or not. I can't tell. No, stop. Just gang up on you, bro. Yet I can't see Hollywood doing anything different. Scarlett Johansson in a blacked movie, though. Her personality, yeah. She already played a Japanese character. Oh, snap. I'm not even paying attention. I'm just posting. Rob Schneider as Pain and Will Ferrell as Panic. I forgot about Pain and Panic. Can we delete those characters? I didn't like them. I always forget about Pain and Panic. Does Hades really need to play off of two lackeys when he has Megara with him most of the movie? I think that's fine enough. Oh! Who could Wesley Snipes play? Just shove him in because why not? Are there any characters I'm forgetting other than like really minor roles? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Wesley Snipes can play all three of the Fates, the Furies. Because you remember their characters in that movie, and they tell Hades, like, hey, Hercules is gonna kill you. Or not kill you, but like, he's gonna overthrow your plan, dude. Zeus's son. Neil Patrick Harris as Hermes. Yes, yes, no, like, yes. Stop. Triangle, oh my god, triangle, bro. Game, why? Why don't you work? This game is holding me, bro. Like, actually, though. Jackie Chan is Mulan. Wesley Snipes is Hades. Yes. He was Chun-Li. Yes, Jackie Chan played Chun-Li in a movie. Very briefly in that movie, but yes, that did happen. Pull up a clip and let Lum decide. Clip of what? Jackie Chan as Mulan? I love Emma Stone. Of Emma Stone's southern accent? I want to marry her. Apparently Jim Carrey does too. Did you see that creepy clip he made about her?
Damn! He's no drink without a power source!
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Everybody get up, time to slam now. We're gonna reel down, low down. Welcome to the space down. It's down, bang, bang, down. Alright. Wave your hands in the air if you feel pain. We're gonna do this space down. That's my strat. Stop shooting me, bro. Yes! I don't know how I survived that. Guy Ritchie was originally attached to do Hercules before the Russo Bros. Really? Guy Ritchie Hercules? That'd be weird. Oh my gosh, Guy Ritchie? OJ, you'll need to watch iCarly reboot now. Why? Is Guy Ritchie directing the new iCarly? I'd watch that. That'd be... Whoa. Are they putting a Victoria's character in it? I did say I'd come back if they did that. Patty Guggenheim posted set videos with Jerry Trainer. Well, who cares? She's not playing Madison, unless she probably is, because iCarly is full of really riveting ideas right now. So yeah, she probably will just be Madison. I'm not watching though. It's okay. It's Madison and Wongers, not just Wongers, not just Madison. I gotta play Connect the Dots now. Infamous, why do you do this to me? Madison, let me in. I'm in Chicago right now. Oh, cool. Random thought. Did anybody like Neil Patrick Harris as the villain in Matrix 4? Did anybody watch Matrix 4? I'm really asking, like, I watched the whole movie, but let's continue. Doing black versions of non-black movies is fun, but also sad because you realize how little majority films have more than 3 black people. Yeah, we're like playing catch up right now, Austin. I've only seen the first Matrix. Good, stop there. Jim Carrey, bro needs help. He does. No, he doesn't. Why? I'll show. Hey, there's Perry. Ugh, it's mid from what I watched. Mommy, Madison, and iCarly. I mean, nice. And hey, same. Madison, let me in. I'm in Chicago. Definitely not getting Paramount Plus for that, but I maybe have to find other means. Get Paramount Plus for Sonic 2, baby. Or you could just, you know, there are other ways to watch Sonic 2. Matrix 4, huh? Nah, man, they only made 1. Saw it in theaters, was fun. Nah, man, they only made 1. Yeah. God damn! At least I killed him. Oh my gosh. Controlling this thing is really weird. Why watch Matrix 4 when you can watch the first movie instead? I haven't seen any of them. You haven't seen... You know what? That makes a lot of sense, Perry. I believe that. Any movie that came out before the 2000s, you haven't seen. Unless it's about a superhero. Hang on. Ah! Okay. Or a Disney movie. Fire a Tesla missile. Didn't I already do that? Someone actually cut together 2 and 3 and just cut out Zion. Yeah, you don't need Zion in either movie. Did that not count? What the heck? Did what I just do not count? Or am I shooting to a different one now? You think I'm that basic? Did you not know I'm a film snob? And you haven't seen The Matrix, one of the greatest films ever made? Some film snob. Am I just missing?
Last one, Cole. Make it count.
No, what the heck? Have you seen Fight Club?
You're right about where I lost the beast. Strange, him disappearing.
Oh, I'm sure he'll turn up.
So far, there are no reports of fallout from the missile we launched.
Not gonna lie, The Matrix had me on the edge of my seat, wanting to know what was happening. The first Matrix, yeah, man, it's a good movie. Old school superhero movie, Meteor Man. Dark Man, Spawn. We just name a bunch of them. Is that what we're doing? That's exactly what I did. I watched the first 30 minutes of The Matrix 4 and turned it off and went, why? It's the first one like 20 times in a week. Wow. Be careful in Chirac, gang. What? Fight Club is on the list. No, but I've seen Pulp Fiction. I love how... See, man, but of course you've seen that. Because most quote-unquote film buffs, they've seen Tarantino's films, but not all of them. Case in point, have you seen Jackie Brown? P3 is a film snob is the funniest thing I have ever heard. Agent P3 is the perfect example of a YouTuber film snob, where they've heard of the movies, but they haven't seen them. Like, okay, have you seen Citizen Kane? Fight Club was insane, but really good. Have you seen 12 Angry Men? And I bring up those because those are the black and white movies that are actually, like, solid films. I mean, I don't care much for Citizen Kane, but... You're gonna call yourself a film snob, you have to see those ones. I'm working on that. Oh, okay, Perry, alright. Alright, darling. Both great. I don't care much for Citizen Kane, but, I understand why it's regarded as one of the best films ever. I understand. I've seen Vertigo. Oh, okay. Have you seen Run Lola Run? I always like to throw that one in for, foreign films. I love Run Lola Run, it's a good movie.
Mr. McGrath.
Fight Club is fantastic, but yet another film that gets misunderstood by its fan base. Oh, totally. When he woke up in the pod in the first one, I was like, wait, hold up. Yeah, no, dude, Matrix is a good movie. Holds up very well. Fight Club was insane, but really good movie. I've seen Jackie Brown. I'm a real fan. I have. Jackie Brown.
I've seen the way the wind
oh, Jackie Brown.
Been watching
12 Angry Men is such a better, is much better than Citizen Kane in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's overrated. I prefer 12 Angry Men. I've watched that movie more times, and I've shown that movie to groups of people in different situations, and usually they prefer 12 Angry Men. Like, I think it's a better movie, in my opinion. Rosebud is iconic though. Yeah, I know. I like Citizen Kane because just Orson Welles. The acting's good in Citizen Kane, I'll give it that. Miracle on 34th Street is another movie I think is underrated. Very good movie in my opinion. You ever watch the 12 Angry Men 90s remake? No. Is it good? Is it bad? How is it?
Listen to me, Bertrand. You want me to save your city? You want me to kill the beast?
The acting honestly was ahead of its time in 12 Angry Men.
Out of my way.
It's all acting. That whole movie would not work if the actors sucked. If even one of them sucked, that movie wouldn't work. You have 12 characters and you're jumping back and forth between them. You really gotta know what you're doing.
Boys, there is no place for you in the world, Mr. McGrath. A conduit freak with no regard for the natural order. You might have helped me with my mission. God may have forgiven you for what you are, but now, all that you are destined for is the damnation that you so richly deserve. Nice work, boys. Make sure that nobody finds the body.
I guess I'm just safe here. Speedrun strat.
Hey, Cole. I'm gonna need some help out here. Yeah. Fast.
I used to watch critically acclaimed movies a lot more in high school. I haven't been able to since then, but I want to get back into it. Yeah, no, I get you, dude. You're well on your way, man.
Who is this guy?
Come on!
Miracle on 34th Street is goated. It's a really good movie. My dad and I watch that like every Christmas. It's actually a good movie.
Man of action. Booyah!
It's man. Jack Lemmon is in it. So is James Gandolfini. I haven't heard James Gandolfini said in a long time.
Yeah.
Is it like, I guess the original is better then for 12 Angry Men?
Hey, Zeke.
It's practically the same film, but just not as good or tense.
Shit.
And in color for babies who won't watch black and white. This is a good moment. In the game?
I screwed you over pretty hard back in Empire. Get it, man.
People who talk about Infamous very rarely talk about
You've always got my back.
how Zeke is the character that goes on a character arc, not Cole.
Look, I don't call you brother because I like the way it sounds. I should get out of here. Alicia's gonna be here soon.
Zeke goes from a character who wants power, like he wants to be like Cole, to a character that slowly learns to accept who he is, and that's, you know, helping people from the sidelines is just as heroic. Cole still needs someone who can do that. He doesn't need someone who's running alongside with him. And it's like, that's such a cool idea. So instead of focusing on being a vigilante like Cole, he builds things, he invents things. And it's like, that's really cool.
It's worth a look.
After, like, betraying Cole in the first game. Which is why, when you do the evil route in this game, and you betray Zeke, it's such a good moment where, honestly, I mean, Insomniac said they wanted the evil ending of this to be canon, which, it doesn't make sense for Cole to be evil, it really doesn't, but as far as, like, story beats, I always felt like the evil ending had more going on for it. Like, it's more interesting. Both endings are pain. The good ending, though, is just you win. Like, it's the basic, alright, the thing you planned the entire game, it worked. Alright, cool. Like, it's just, okay. But then it didn't work. But then it didn't work because Second Son exists, which makes it even dumber. Like, and that's why I don't like the good ending of this. Like, I actually don't. I prefer the evil ending because at least it leads into a sequel very well, and you get insight into the Beast a lot better than you do if you're just good, because you actually talk to him. Zeke is the best in 2. Oh, definitely. Cole is the only character I feel suffers in this game, where it's like, he's so goal-focused that we don't really get an idea of how he's feeling most of the time. It's just, I gotta do this thing. Like, at no point is Cole like, man, this Destiny sucks. The fact that I did this to myself, never. He's just like, I guess I have to. Which is weird, because that doesn't match his personality in the first game at all. Where he hates being an errand boy. You'd think Cole would comment on that, but nah.
Starting to get superstitious about the swamp witch.
Not technically black and white, but rewatched Wait Until Dark, starring Audrey Hepburn and
Some kind of swamp
Yeah, my eyes.
ghost's been tearing
And
up
hot
Michigan
dang,
up.
does it hold up? Great movie. Oh,
You
totally.
don't believe it's a ghost?
Wait, Insomniac made this game? No, Sucker Punch made this game.
Conduit, so I thought with a camera
Sucker Punch did
last
Sly
night,
Cooper before this,
I got
and
lucky. Listen
Ghost of
to this.
Tsushima after this.
What was that?
Not technically black and white. I can't write. What do you mean? No, Sucker Punch. Well, yeah, but it's from that time. Mookie D. Yeah, that's what I thought. And Audrey is known for black and white movies? Okay. But even the best realizes things shouldn't be like that. So it gets really heavy, the bad karma. The Beast realizes, yeah, oh yeah, the bad karma ending is very interesting, I think. It's more interesting. Even like, one thing I think is kind of interesting is how Quo and Nick switch sides. I really like that. Where like, and it's funny because it's not that Nick's all of a sudden is deciding to be like a good person. No, her reasoning for joining the good side is selfish, completely selfish. And I kind of like that they kept the consistency with her personality there. Where Quo, she just chickens out. It's just like the race fear mic, but I kind of like that too. It makes sense. Like it's believable. It's like, yeah, you're gonna die if we use this. So then she becomes evil. It's like, okay.
Whoa, that ain't no Iceman. What's he doing here?
And 57 and 67, same time, 10 years apart. We're living in 2010s close enough. The writers for this were like, nah, we're gonna write that out. Just make him okay with everything. Yeah, and it's a shame because this is the game with all the big mocap scenes and all the, like, they got proper physical actors for this game, and it's weird that they don't even try to explore Cole's character at all, where the first one does. And it's weird too because this is coming off of Sly Cooper, bro. Sly Cooper is a game about a cartoon raccoon, and of Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, and Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper has the most character building. It has the most character work, where characters change over the course of time. At the end of Sly 2, spoilers, at the end of Sly 2, Bentley gets crippled because of Murray, and in the third game, they don't go back on that. Bentley uses a wheelchair, and when you play as him, he uses a wheelchair. And Murray feels guilt about not being able to save his friend and permanently paralyzing his friend. It's like, yo, what? Why is this game about a talking raccoon? Why does it have more character depth than bloody inFAMOUS? Like, it's so weird, dude. Because like Ratchet and Clank does character work very well in the first game, but people hated it. You know why? Because in Ratchet and Clank 1, Ratchet is a complete jerk. He is a complete and utter jerk that verges on just being a bully. People hated that. But what's cool is, Clank, you know, the smart robot guy, through the whole mission, he's like, hey, you hillbilly weirdo, can you help me stop this world domination thing from happening? Because I was supposed to be built as a robot that was, you know, hell-bent on annihilating things. He was literally built as a war robot, but he malfunctioned. That's why Clank is the way he is. And Ratchet is just the first person he runs into, which is just some hillbilly, like just some guy on a planet that just uses his tools to build a ship so he can finally get off of his ugly planet that he hates. And as soon as he gets off, what's the first thing Ratchet wants to do? It's not, I want to be a hero like in all the later games. Ratchet doesn't want to be a hero at all. He doesn't. He just wants to get off his planet so he can explore the other planets and hopefully find some guns and tools so he can build better ships and stuff. His motivation has nothing to do with heroics until the third act, where he begins to realize slowly, hey, maybe it's not just about me. That's an interesting character development. And also, it makes sense that Ratchet, a guy who lived on this hillbilly town full of monsters, kills people without remorse. Why is Ratchet so good at shooting things? Oh, because he's been shooting things his entire life trying to defend himself. It's like, yeah. And it's funny because when Ratchet is like starting to go back on his word, being like, hey, Clank, I don't really want to say, well, I guess not going back on his word. He changes his mind about helping Clank. It's like, come on, Ratchet, like, if you don't think this is more important than yourself, you have problems, right? And they, like, argue, they bicker. And people didn't like that, so they changed Ratchet into a total Boy Scout. Like, come on. Come on. Isn't the whole point of a buddy cop movie that the two characters are different? Why are they both nerds now? It's like, I like that idea. Like, the hillbilly, like, just scrapyard mechanic, you know? Doesn't play by the rules. Just is so over everything. Teams up with the intellectual robot that wants to save the world. Because it's not Ratchet that's the hero, it's Clank. Ratchet's just the one holding the gun in the first game. Until the third act, where he realizes, no, this is a big deal. And the entire game is cluttered with, it's, the whole game commentates on, well, it's a commentary on consumerism. Because before you go to every planet, you see an advertisement for the planet, then you get there and it's much worse than what was advertised. And the whole villain's plan initially is, oh yeah, my planet, they died because of pollution, right? And I'm building these companies to help that planet. I want to, you know, undo pollution. I want to fix planets so they don't become like mine. And then you later discover, oh wait, nah. Who do you think polluted my planet, dummy? It was me, so I can build this company as a way to make money. And it's like, dang. And it's like really good. Ratchet and Clank 1 is a really good story. No one talks about it. And then they just like undo most of it in later entries, and I hate that. Okay, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Take care, Punishers. Good having you here. Take care. Bye, everyone. The only thing that's different about the 20s so far is people on the internet are more annoying, so don't get your point here. I mean, he's saying how, like, the 60s and the 50s were actually quite different. We haven't seen enough of the 20s to determine what makes it so... I mean, the fashion's different. The music's different. A few things are different. Already. I hope someday Sucker Punch makes another Infamous game. I'd like to see them try Infamous again, because what the heck? They made Second Son. They make a protagonist that can get new powers, right? And you do nothing with them? Like, you just make one game with them? Come on. Come on. Destroy the objects of the warehouse, find the blast square, blah, 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 blah. Hang on. They got the technical standards for this game going up where the writing went south. Yeah. Like, dude, why am I fighting demons? Like, I know the reason in-game, but it's so silly. You go from fighting, like, terrorists and people with guns to fighting, like, straight-up monsters from, like... I don't know, man. It doesn't make any sense. The enemy design in this game is ridiculous. Just like a real modernized game, yeah. Clank's such a sweet robot. Clank's a cool character, too. Clank's a great character. All the characters in Ratchet and Clank, like, they used to be written very well. All of them. Because even if there was a villain, like, with the exception of maybe Drek, the same guy who polluted his planet specifically to make money, usually you can see why the villains are villains. Right? And that's why Ratchet is such a great idea for a hero. In many ways, Ratchet could have easily become one of those guys, but if Clank meets him and turns him around, and it's like, that's cool. That's a cool idea. I don't blame Ratchet. The cars are different. The cars are different? What? Yeah, not gonna lie, Jay, I miss the trigger-happy gang members from Infamous 1. Yeah, because, like, who am I really fighting in this game, dude? Like, seaweed monsters? Like, what? And it's not even like they're cleverly designed for, like, combat either. You just shoot them the same way you would other enemies. The only difference is they don't have projectiles. Or they kinda do. But they have a cooldown to use their projectiles, so they're no match for you. Compared to guys who just, they never have to reload in Infamous 1. Yeah, but they existed. Never thought I'd say that. It's hard to replay Second Son. Reggie's death gets me every time. You know what's dumb about Reggie's death? Before Reggie dies, if you're good, he says, Delsin, I'm so proud of who you've become. But if you're evil, he says, Delsin, I'm so proud of who you've become. It's like Infamous Second Son didn't realize people might actually play evil because nothing changes. Even the world, they reward you for being evil. It makes no sense. Unlike every Infamous before it. Wow, the film title in an ad I just saw, The Witch Part 2, the other one. The Witch Part 2. Not the first one. It says destroy objects. Which objects? Crates? You know, when I replay these games for streams, I'm like going back to games I used to play like years ago and all that jazz, right? Here's the thing. I honestly don't think this game's very good. Like, just in so many ways, Infamous 2 doesn't capture what made 1 so great. I'm getting paranoid. About what?
Blast shards.
Yeah, but they existed. It's been like 10 minutes and not one person has
Still no
shot you.
blast
Yeah,
core.
I'm getting paranoid.
Look, man,
You were saying
I'm sure
something
there's a
about
blast
decades
core
and
out
different
there.
in each decade
Let's
or
keep
something.
looking.
Oh, the cars are different. Yeah, the cars we have are different. Yeah, that's true too. Delson, I'm so proud of you. Become a murderer. The other one, Matrix 4. The other one, Matrix 4. You sure about this? There's a crate. You get a boss or something. You get a box or something. Eh. These guys are like fake. They couldn't even bother redesigning new characters. The first sons from Infamous 1. It's just them again, but their trench coats aren't brown now, they're white. And they have ice powers, instead of growing into giant powers. Matrix 5, more Matrix. Matrix 5, we're back! Did you miss us? Matrix 5, you've got to be kidding me. Bro, I started pretending the Matrix sequels didn't exist after The Matrix Reloaded. Matrix 6, the prequel of Matrix 1. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Danny, no, dude. You know they're gonna do that, though. Nah, when The Matrix Reloaded came out, 2003? 2 and 3 came out the same year. Yeah, it was one of those weird cases. One of those rare cases where the sequel came out the same year. And I remember that because we went to theaters, and I was like, huh? Yeah, I just pretend those don't exist. Filmed back to back. Yep. Yep. Matrix 4 felt like watching a Matrix parody. Matrix 4 felt like from... Okay, I haven't seen all of it, because, again, that's why I said I haven't seen it. I've seen bits. Like, it was on TV, my friends were watching it, and I glanced every now and then. And, honestly... I'm not even gonna be like, hate on the movie and all that. Do we need a Matrix 4? Like, it's another one of those, like, this is a story that doesn't need to be told.
I'm trapped.
And then you have, Lana Wachowski?
Get out of that crap, man.
Is it Lana Wachowski? You have Lana Wachowski basically trying to make it incredibly meta, but it just doesn't work.
Zeke, I'm trapped.
Okay, just, I don't know, climb. Get out of that crap, man. Blast your way out.
Saving Grace, Jessica Henwick, just Jessica Henwick. She's cool. I like her. Recently watched the new Matrix and I noped out when they spent a solid 10 minutes explaining the plot. Yeah, it's... Oh boy. Matrix 4.
Okay, just, I don't know, climb. Get out of that crap, man. Blast your way out.
It's like, here's what the studio wants, and da-da-da-da. And if you don't use an IP, then you're just gonna remake it anyway, and it's like, okay, can you make a movie, please? Can you make a movie, please? I don't want to watch a movie about the troubled production of the movie. Please, I want to watch the movie. Yeah, for some reason, I got confused why Matrix 2 and 3 is launching at the same year. Then I realized it was trash and I couldn't finish it. The first 10 minutes of the Matrix 4 is literally scene for scene what happened in Matrix 1 through somebody else's perspective. Like, what? Well, I get the intention of that. Like, that's the thing. I get what she was going for. I completely understand what she was going for. But that doesn't suddenly make the movie, like, clever or anything. It's just like, yeah, this is what a reboot would do. They would do the shot for shot and blah. It's weird that the Matrix game seems to be doing a better job than that like tech demo did a better job than the movie. By the way, did anyone play the demo Almost movie Matrix game from Unreal 5 demo? Yep, better than the film. See, we're thinking the same thing, Justin. I'll say this: if you put the controller down, you know the game plays itself, right? Which I did test on stream. I don't know if I have that VOD. Huh? I don't think I do. Whoops. Helps if I spell it right. Yeah, I don't think I do. But yeah, I put the controller down and I lifted up the controller in front of the screen. That's what I did, and it plays itself. You don't have to do anything in that game. Oh, this is the future of gaming, guys. And that's why they need me to be a tester, Saints Flow. That's why they need me to be a tester. That right there is why they need me to be a tester. Because I would test stuff like that. What happens if I don't? Game Tell gives me an objective. What happens if I don't? I thought they released the Matrix game based on demons from a minute there. What? Oh, demons? I just found it really sad with young Neo and Trinity with Keanu saying, "I miss this version of us." Yeah. I mean, hey, man. We all gotta age, right? Matrix was a film game changer when it came out because they did all these things that nobody had done before except anime. Yeah, because Matrix be ripping off every anime. Ghost in the Shell, anybody? Oh, we're paying homage. Sorry, that's right. Paying homage. That's the thing about 90s movies. They could rip off Japanese products and no one would notice because no one was watching anime back then. Like, no mainstream audience was watching anime back then. It's like Reservoir Dogs and, what's that one movie? City on Fire? The Japanese film? It's like, it's very similar to Reservoir Dogs, and that came out in the 80s. And then to learn that Quentin Tarantino knew about the movie, it's like, okay, buddy. These guys are bullet sponges. Like, did you see how many times I had to shoot them? Bethesda are hiring right now. How do I show my area of expertise? What resume do I send them? Like, trust me, I'm very good at noticing your flaws. That is just a gift. God gifted me with this. You think they'll accept that? It's like I expected Matrix 4 to do the same thing if it's gonna be a new trilogy, but instead it's just repeated and tired to repeat everything they had already done, but poorly. Yeah. Jay, that wasn't a game. That was a tech demo. It's a showcase of the technical side of UE5, not the gameplay. You do know that tech demos have had gameplay in the past, right? Why pretend there's gameplay then is my question. Why pretend? OMG, true. Never been done except it had, but it doesn't count. Yeah, exactly. Where can I sign to work as a game tester? Good question. I just told somebody the other day how I grew up thinking I was a complete freak for liking the things that people now have popularized liking. I mean, hey, man. It's funny because I'm always on the fence about things I like becoming popular. Because I liked Deadpool before he was very popular. And now he's popular and he's written like a toddler. What the heck? Oh my gosh. What did you do to my boy? It's crazy out here. I'm good at noticing how bad you are at this. Yeah.
Man,
do you
I'm
think
sorry. Look, maybe,
they can hire me?
maybe
Bro,
we should just call it a day.
hire me first, please.
One more warehouse we
Look,
can
I'm
drop.
good at. I've proven myself. I feel. I have streams worth of footage. Like, I'll tell you this. You have to take a test to get your minister's license, right? If you want to be an ordained minister, which obviously I had to take, right? In that test, I found so many typos, so I was like, hey, here's all the fixes. And the guy was like, oh my gosh, we haven't updated this for 9 years. Thank you for telling us. I'm like, yeah, man. Look, I'm very good at noticing these things. And it's not me being a D-bag. Like, I just think people, if you're gonna say you're of high class, then it should show, right? And let me be the person to help you better represent yourself. Rather than you have all these typos and you look unprofessional. Do you think they could hire... Marvel used to be uncool, at least, like, no one was talking about Iron Man. I mean, the B-list heroes. Yeah, sure. But people were talking about Marvel when I was a kid. It's funny. More people knew Marvel heroes than DC heroes because Marvel had all the cartoons when I was a kid. DC had, like, one. And guess who it was? Oh, Batman. Look at that. There was no Superman cartoon when I was a kid. We had Justice League, I guess. Yeah! Which introduced a lot of people to the Flash and Green Lantern. Like, people from my generation, I mean. Watch a lot of Justice League. Yeah, Justice League was a good intro. I still remember watching Iron Man 1 with my mom. Yeah, I saw every MCU movie from phase 1 to 3 in the theaters. Yeah, man. Iron Man 1, I remember not liking it. I remember a lot of us not liking it. We all thought it was like, boring movie. Superman animated series, 1996 to 2000. Okay, let me put it this way. In Canada, in Ontario, they did not air Superman. We did not get Superman on Saturday morning cartoons. All we were given was Batman, Spider-Man, and Hulk at a cartoon. They re-aired the... Because Fox had their whole Marvel slate, and, like, they wouldn't play DC stuff is what I'm trying to say, where we didn't have... Like, all we had was Fox, and because they were in line with Marvel, that's all we got. There was a lot of heroes and villains. Superman the Animated Series? I watched a lot of Justice League. I still remember, I think I read that. I love Bethesda. They're doing the right thing nobody else wants to. Hiring the modders who made a better Fallout than them. Yeah, obviously. It's like, I mean, Sonic did that. Sega did that with Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania was just a mod. They're like, why don't we just let these guys make the next Sonic game then? The next 2D Sonic game. And now that's what they do now. They were just a bunch of Sonic modders. And they made arguably the best Sonic video game since Sonic 2. Yeah, well, I like Sonic and Knuckles. I like Sonic 3. If your fan base is better than your own devs, you make them your own devs. Oh, totally. I mean, then again, there's other reasons to hire a person, though. Suppose, for instance, those guys are just massive a-holes that can't work with people at all because they have no social skills and they can't read the room. That is not who you want to be hiring at all, just for any job. Because then production can be slowed down because this person feels like they're bigger than everything else. That really killed me. That reminds me, but have you heard the stuff the current Punisher run has done? The comic? No. I didn't even know there was a current Punisher run. Ah! Oh! Oh, stop! Oh! Forgot the turret was there. The one where they retcon again Punisher's life and become a hand leader? Oh my gosh, why? You guys have heard me say this before, but like, the best way to write Punisher. And like, Johnny even came up with a better idea than what these guys are coming up with. Punisher now has superpowers and can fly too. That's not the first time he's had superpowers. It's happened before. It's a dumb idea though. What's his superpower? Is it that he can fly? Imagine flying Punisher, shooting his guns. You know what's really dumb about this game? And I've been thinking this the whole time, but I didn't say anything. Okay. When I'm aiming, I'm shooting with my left hand, but the camera's on the right side. When I aim this way, the camera's on the left side. Why? That's so confusing. Flying Punisher. but Lum, he takes off by shooting the ground, like he shoots down and Did we really need to give Frank Castle the ability to fly? He wasn't a monster already. Nothing makes sense in comics anymore. This the same level as whatever Marvel making Spider-Man do. The Matrix 4 should have stole from some other anime. Again, then? Which one? Lupin the Third? Devilman Crybaby? School Rumble? Cosmic Ghost Rider was cool as heck, though. Cosmic Ghost Rider? I haven't read anything with Cosmic Ghost Rider. Weird Link banned. What is it? Lupin the Third. I need to watch the entire series and movie. Lupin the Third is very, like, there's a lot. I like it, though. I like, part 2, I think, is my favorite. What's the one where he's wearing the red jacket? That's my favorite one. It's really funny. And the voice actor, I love how, so they made a new Lupin movie, and it's based on, that part 2, I think. And what's so funny is that I think they couldn't get the original Japanese voice actor to do the Japanese version. So when they went to talk about it, it's like, oh, yo, because the English dub guy, he's so iconic. Like, Japanese people prefer the English Lupin. His voice is just perfect. It's perfect for like a, scheming thief kind of character. It's just great. So they're like, oh, we're so sorry, we couldn't get the voice actor back in Japanese, and then they play the trailer in English, and it's like, ha ha! But yeah, Lupin's back! It's too good. He is, Oliver, I forgot his name. Something Oliver, but he's just, his voice exudes charisma. Imagine Matrix stealing from My Hero Academia. Oh my gosh. It's Matrix School? Matrix School. Oh my gosh, Lum, no. Don't give them ideas. This game keeps doing this. It's like you fight a bunch of enemies and then you fight a giant enemy. That's this game in a nutshell. Ice grenades. Ah. Finished 10 side missions. Oh, I haven't done any. That's so funny. What is this link, by the way? Frank Castle would never willingly work for the hand. Yeah. Part 3? English Lupin is too good. Yeah, part 3. If that's the correct one. Ugh. I like that instead of the skull, they made it the mask. That's pretty cool. But other than that, that's stupid. Ugh, English Lupin is too good. By the way, what is the prequel for the Lupin series? I don't know. Honestly, like, funny, my friend Trevi is more... He followed, like, that entire franchise. He'd know more about it than I would. But it is good. Like, it's one of those anime that was really popular in America. Because it's a very American anime. Like, it's... You know what I mean? The, like, Robin Hood type character. Like, it's very American. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, totally. Well, that's the thing, like, the anime that does well in America, like, usually they have very, like, adaptability is usually what makes them so popular overseas. Like, My Hero Academia, oh, it's about superheroes, and it pays homage to different ages of comic books, you know, like, obviously it'd be popular in other places. What else? I don't know, name some anime. Naruto. About ninjas, but really it's about teamwork and the power of friendship and all that jazz. link just looks weird because I just put in a link shorter to save room in chat. I would never put a bad link in chat purposely. Thank you. I believe you, dude. Saint Seiya, but that's more Latin American. We did get Saint Seiya, but it was called Knights of the Zodiac, and it didn't do very well because of how it was pitched. And, like, it is a weird series. Saint Seiya is... Oh, that is a weird one. It's like knights, and they have space powers. Like, yeah, that one didn't go very well here. And the theme song they chose for America was, Iran. But not the original Iran. Iran by Bowling for Soup. So the cover of Iran.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would say, for me too, it was Knights of the Zodiac. Honestly, Knights of the Zodiac at least makes sense. Like, Knights of the Zodiac isn't a bad change for a title, because it does make sense. Instead of Saint Seiya, it's like, okay. Where Saint Seiya is just, that's the main character.
Guess
you ever
what,
see
Zeke?
Ranma One Half? That's one of my favorite anime.
Oh yeah, we're real happy.
Like, I think, okay.
There's a bonus. Looks like
give you a list of top 7. Air Gear, number 1. Number 2, Black Lagoon. Number 3, this is where I get kind of fuzzy.
Bertrand created these monsters simply to win back the respect of Numerai. But no, God, it is so much bigger.
The rest are out of order, okay? School Rumble, beautiful, awesome anime.
Product Superman for sale to any warlord with cash.
That's pretty good. It's not one of my favorites, but it is really good.
Unreal. This guy's gonna single-handedly
start
a
the
new
list
arms
memorized.
race. All nations fighting for control of people of mass destruction. That's weird, though. I mean, could this really be just about the money?
I'll have to go back and think about it, but...
What's he doing? Is he trying to buy respect?
Drawing a blank right now. I'm kind of tired. For me, it have exploded in the first try of the opening year exploded of success. People loved it. Probably because anime and Super Sentai was really popular at the time. True.
I'm just not seeing the whole picture.
Power Rangers was popular here too, but like to children. And I guess children couldn't really follow the plot of Saint Seiya. That's probably why it didn't do so well. Why am I drawing a blank for anime?
So?
Air Gear, Black Lagoon,
What was in the case?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
You sound tired. Would you swing on by, take a load off?
Yeah,
I love Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill's on that list, definitely.
Blast Corps.
Kill la Kill is an anime, is another case of like, yo, if these characters weren't interesting, this show would suck. Like, the plot of Kill la Kill is so ridiculous. Like, it's so dumb. But, like, man, is the character writing good. Everyone has a distinct personality. Villains have backstories that are interesting, and they don't tell it to you through flashbacks. Like, they don't, and it's not just exposition. Like, the way they go about doing the backstories is very fascinating. Where it's told more so through interactions with other characters. And it's like, why is she so jumpy around this person? Oh. Right? It's like, oh, man. And then it has my favorite bit of, hero-villain dialogue, where the hero, you know, crazy punk rock girl, who, like, isn't my favorite character. You'd think she would be. Ryuko. She's not my favorite. I like Lady Satsuki better, the villain. So what happens is, Ryuko gets mind-controlled near the end, and she's, like, again, crazy punk rock chick, Chloe Price type beat, but, like, less cringe and less, like, everyone hates me. And basically, Satsuki's your favorite too. Yeah, you learn to appreciate her as the series goes on. Where, like, she's way more intricate, like intricately written than Ryuko. 'Cause once you find out about her, like her home life, it's like holy smokes, it contextualizes everything. And the foreshadowing is really good in that show too. Am I stuck?
Observations.
Oh, okay, game glitched. But yeah, where Ryuko gets mind controlled, and then Satsuki has to fight her on the hero's side. Satsuki is teaming up with the heroes to stop the hero because Ryuko, evil version of Ryuko, is dangerous, and I love that. I love that it's like, okay guys, this is very important, and my favorite bit of that is how they're wearing each other's battle armor. Where Ryuko always had,
During the examination,
what's her thing called?
discovered scar tissue covering his
Senketsu,
body.
right? And then she had, Satsuki had Junketsu. But then they flip, they switch and they use each other's equipment. And I love how Satsuki says to Ryuko, while Ryuko's beating her up, because, like, evil Ryuko is a bad idea, like, she's too powerful. Satsuki just looks at her and says, this isn't you. And it's like, I love that. I love that so much. The villain saying to the hero, this isn't you. Like that, bro. Like my heart, man. I felt that. Totally Virgil versus Dante. But there's more to them than Virgil and Dante. The villain looking the heroes in the eye, tear going down their face, this isn't you. Like, aren't you the girl who doesn't let people control them? Why are you letting her control you? It's like, yeah! Man, Kill la Kill's really good, dude. And like, that's why a lot of people say the two anime that saved anime was Kill la Kill and Attack on Titan, right? And like, for two completely different reasons. But like, it's true though. Kill la Kill made me more, like, that's what got me back into anime, bro. Kill la Kill. Chloe Price cringe absolute slender. Oh, Chloe. I've gained a newfound appreciation for Chloe. Since all these streams, and since we did that one playthrough where everyone died, and after killing Frank, she feels remorse. It's like, bro, what? Chloe Price feels remorse? They wrote that in?
Hey.
Hey.
Chloe's not that bad. Once? The more you play the game, the more you realize how just insufferable she is. Like, at moments, it's like, why are you like this, Chloe? Just, like, chill out. Max is like, Chloe, I have superpowers. Great, you're gonna make my life better now. Oh, gosh, Chloe.
I love that part.
It is weird. Have watched Sakura Card Capture and Sailor Moon as a kid. Yeah, Card Capture Sakura. Yeah, we had that too, and Sailor Moon as well. The English version of Sailor Moon is weird because it changed names and stuff, which, funny, I prefer the English version. Everyone does. Sailor Moon is better in English. Their personalities are different too, and it's just way better than the manga. The source material, yo, Sailor Moon source material is so jank. Like it's like Sailor V exists, okay? So there's already a superhero with space powers, and then it turns out that she's a Sailor Scout that isn't fictional. What? I like her though, but probably just because I like Max's affection, thinking she could change her. Max is a great character, as I've said previously. One of the most risky ideas for a video game protagonist. The shy girl.
You getting used to that yet?
Plot twist, Jay is fictional. I'm not
Doesn't
real.
kill you makes you stronger, right?
Well, that depends.
I'm ordering
You
food. What should
feeling
I get?
stronger?
I will never understand the lore. Of Sailor Moon? It's confusing. It's like there's like ancient aliens destroy planets, and like the Sailor Scouts are these group of people that stopped the aliens. Also, the Sailor Scouts were all women. Don't ask why. They just were. And then on top of that, it gets funnier too the more you get into the because like, why are they wearing sailor uniforms if they're intergalactic like powerhouses? I don't understand. Just like his best friend fan
Oh,
fiction.
now that's the way to climb.
Also, you guys want to switch to just chatting after this mission? I guess the mission's done. Are we done? I like how instead of giving you the ability to fly, they were like, lightning tether.
Hey, brother. I heard Bertrand's loading something major onto the cargo ships in the harbor. Probably the first shipment of his do-it-yourself conduits.
I bet those foreign powers paid Bertrand in advance. How pissed you think he'd be if I sabotage his boats? Think he'd come out of hiding?
Maybe Bertrand would get so mad he turned into that bug thing, and we can just sit back,
Electric
let him
Spider-Man.
and the beast have at it.
Oh man. why
Double
can't
plot
I-
twist. Marcus is real, and he's Jay with when in Hulk mode. I'm the Hulk. I'm the Hulk. Janiac, smash that like button. For my fan cast, a lot of people seem to want me to swap the Max and Chloe actors. Interesting. That's interesting. So your perspective for our two leads, people seem to think differently, huh? J Smash, J Bash, J Crash. Like this game. Like the stock market, am I right? What are we at now? Alright, only 7 missions to go. We're almost done. Maybe I'll play this tomorrow or something, instead of Killer 7, so we can finish this game. But yeah, let's switch to just chatting, I guess.